downtown, got a with them. Getting real guala for show, living. Cooking up, let the stove sizzle. I'm a road runner. Tap in with a cool 100. Brand new Benz with the shoes on it.
And it's a serious look this Indiana team had as they arrived at the arena, getting set to do battle on enemy turf. Greetings, everyone. Welcome to... Here we go. And so off the tip, it's Washington. And now Indiana's starting group. Halliburton at point next to Duarte. They're the backcourt. Neesmith out there with Miles Turner. And it's Hield in at the small forward. Hield on the wing. Here's Duarte, pounded by Beal. Halliburton on the wing. There's a screen, clock at 6. And Neesmith gets it to go.
He's so dangerous in the pick and roll. Halliburton beating the defense with that pass right there.
The ideal guard in today's NBA. Tyrese Halliburton has length at 6'5", but he can run the offense. Plus, Tyrese is an excellent three-point shooter.
Now here's Beal. Morris passes to Porzingis. Off the mark there with a 3. Indiana on offense. A little over a minute gone here in the first quarter. Halliburton with the ball. Guarded now by Morris.
High energy throw down that time by Halliburton. Not wasting any time or motion.
Morris against Halliburton. Pass to Kuzma. 4-3. Doesn't go. And he's 0 for 1 from the floor. First quarter of play with about a minute and a half gone by. And the basket by Halliburton. And with Halliburton, the stats show a complete guard, Grant.
Yeah, I mean, think about this. 40% from deep. Halliburton's been top 10 in the league in assists. Defensively, just racking up steals. Tyrese can play the 1 through 3. He does just about everything.
Here's Duarte. Knocks it down from distance.
Hey, good to get him going right away. I mean, those are the shots that really boost confidence.
Perhaps he's set for a big night. I mean, he can be a difference maker for him when he's on his game.
Pass to Porzingis. Oh, no good again that time. The Pacers have gone 4 of 4 from the floor. Perfect start. Halliburton against Gafford. Here's Neesmith. And Gafford with the block. And it goes out of bounds. That went off Gafford. And now it's time to take another view of that huge swat.
That'll put some fear into the shooters, and he made sure to do it early, too.
Well, if you're just tuning in, we've played about 2.5 minutes here in the first. Just 5 to shoot. Here's Hield driving in. Nice shot by Turner. And so it's Washington with it. Still without a basket in the game. Morris against Turner. Pass to Kuzma. The 3. The rebound by Neesmith. The Pacers have gotten 5 of 7 shots to fall.
Yeah, and for the Pacers, things had gotten stale. So they bring in a new coach in Rick Carlisle, a new potential star in Tyrese Halliburton, a fresh start for this franchise.
And we're about 3 minutes into this first quarter.
2 minutes. 2 minutes remaining in the first quarter.
Inside, and stolen by Porzingis. Kuzma against Halliburton. And foul on Tyrese Halliburton. That's his first foul of the game.
Personal foul. First team foul.
A minute 50 left in the first. Halliburton against Beal. Here, and the layup is good off the glass.
There is a level of physicality, and the frame of Donovan Mitchell allows him to finish through contact.
Mitchell's scoring abilities have often been a difference maker, Doris.
But BA, that's been especially true in the playoffs. Highly competitive, all about the right things.
Collins, and that one drops. He's got 7.
The contact wasn't going to hold Collins down. He explodes into it and finds the shot.
And finished off by Garland.
Woo! When you finish like that, you deserve to brag.
Impressive, no question.
How about that from your point guard, gentlemen? Playing big at the rim, okay.
Now here's Allen. Well, he hasn't put up any points yet in this one. And Mitchell launches it from deep. Gets the 3 to fall.
Donovan Mitchell is more than capable of carrying an offense for stretches. Right now, the defense has nothing for him.
There's Young with the 3. The shot comes out. And Cleveland the other way now. On the wing, Mitchell. Hunter covering. Takes the 3. And it's Mitchell. The miss. Atlanta's gone just 1 of 6 from downtown. Boy, they need something to go to regain some confidence.
No question. Way too many empty possessions for them.
Pass to Collins. Fires from deep. That's in. Coming off an assist from Young. Collins has got 10 points in the game.
Nice passing instincts from Young. Quickly moving the ball to a guy with a wide open look.
Allen, the pass to Garland. Here's Mitchell. 4 seconds left. And Mitchell with the slam.
You can see the kind of confidence Donovan Mitchell has in that handle. His ability to navigate off the dribble drive. Nice.
And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Trae Young. That's his first foul of the game.
And this kind of selflessness is great to see. Textbook positioning to draw the charge.
A free-flowing first quarter. Great scoring through 1. Cavaliers ahead, leading by 6. And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we played through 1 quarter of action so far. A chance to catch up on some numbers here. The scoring breakdown for Cleveland.
In the early goings, their effort level has been exceptional. The speeding around the defense and opening up options with good penetration.
I think the other thing they've done a great job of is making their presence felt inside, converting tons of paint opportunities.
On the court right now for Cleveland. Okoro at the 3 with Mobley at the 4. Darius Garland is out there with Donovan Mitchell. And it's Allen in at the 5 spot. From deep, Mitchell. Capella with a rebound. Capella's got 4 rebounds in the game. Young from long range. Doesn't go that time. The Cavaliers go the other way with it. Pass to Allen. Here's Mitchell. There's the drive. That's basket number 6 in 8 tries.
The combination of power, aggression, and frame, and a willingness to embrace contact. Mr. Donovan Mitchell delivers.
Here's Young. Mobley with the block. They get it back. Young against Garland. Pass to Okoro. Lets the 3 fly. It's not going to go for him. For Atlanta, they've got none of their first 3 shots to fall so far in the second. Doris, we hear a lot about how much space Isaac Okoro can cover at the defensive end.
It's important, BA. Here we have an agile, athletic defender who's got length to bother those elite shooters, the quickness to cut off penetration. He can jump passing lanes. Being this kind of defensive player is critical in the league.
Atlanta's gone 0 for 2 from outside in the second quarter. Pass to Murray. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair. And you look at the numbers Murray puts up, Grant. He's a threat to post a triple-double on any given night.
And I love that about him, BA. I mean, he brings it in every aspect of the game. He doesn't hunt stats. The game just finds him. With his steal rate, might be the best bet to put up a quadruple-double in the league one day.
Outside Garland. Second quarter of play with around 2 minutes gone so far. Here's Mitchell. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair. It's going to go on DeAndre Hunter.
What you love about Donovan Mitchell is he's already proven that in the playoffs he is willing to be a go-to scorer. He's committed to improving his game. He's got to continue to work at the defensive end of the floor.
The kick to Hunter. To the inside. Collins, left side. The three. That's in. Coming off an assist from Young. Young's got 3 assists now in this one.
Well, when he's dialed in like this, Collins can be a serious difference maker on offense. Hopefully he can keep it up.
The offensive rebound. Allen finds Mitchell. Okoro on the wing. Clock at 6. Mobley against Collins. Powered down after the assist led him to the lane.
What an incredible athlete this guy is. Okoro rises up and finishes with force.
Young. Cavaliers with a rebound. Allen's got 6 rebounds now in the game. Left side Mitchell. Mobley outside. Okoro on the wing. Down low. Here's Allen. Count the bucket. Coming off a perfectly placed pass. And it's a 12-point Cleveland lead. Young, the pass to Murray. And the Hawks with another 3. You know, in baseball, Graham, they have a term, a 5-tool player. In the NBA these days, it's similar. You need those well-rounded players to succeed.
I like the baseball reference, but you're spot on, B.A. It's all about bringing versatility to the game. Players that can shoot, pass, dribble, defend, and rebound. And I'll throw it even in there, lead and play selfless basketball. Those kind of guys that can do it all, that's a recipe for success in the NBA.
And guys, I think the future is so bright for Jared Allen. We're talking about an athletic, mobile big man who has already proven to be an accomplished two-way player.
Capella, the pass to Young. Outside Hunter. Outside Murray. Back to Capella. Pass to Hunter. Kicks it out to Collins. Launches it. The rebound by Allen. Allen's got his 7th rebound here tonight. And a bit of a battle for the ball. And the officials signal a jump ball here. And the fans love seeing incredible moments on defense like that block.
Yeah, good offense comes from great defense. This lead is only getting stronger with plays like that.
The kick out to Young. Launches a 3. It's rebounded by Cleveland. Allen's got his 8th rebound here tonight. To the paint. Capella with a rebound. Capella's got rebound number 8 here already in the game. Pass to Murray for 3. That's in. Coming off an assist from Young. Murray's got 8 points in the quarter.
This guy can do so much for you on the offensive end, and that is why his number gets called time and time again.
Murray against Mitchell. Atlanta with the rebound. Outside Murray. And so it's Cleveland closing out this one.
31.
And if you're just joining in, 1/2 is in the books. 1/2 to go. What a game we're seeing from Donovan Mitchell.
Yeah, they've done an amazing job of creating room to operate for him. And then, of course, executing.
One of the things every player is after is efficiency at the offensive end. And boy, this young guy has done just that.
Hunter is the 3 with Collins at the 4. Young runs point with Murray at the 2. And it's Capella in at the 5. So that's the Hawks 5. The Hawks trailing.
Cavaliers foul. Isaac Okoro. His first team foul.
Cleveland on D. They held a 12-point lead earlier. Young attacking. Murray for 3. And the Hawks with another 3.
You have to have the vision to find the open man. Beautiful pass.
The three is up. Mitchell misses.
Well, he tries to answer with a three of his own and can't do it. You can't get caught up in the one-on-one aspect.
And it's Murray finishing it off.
Oh, what ferocity on the throwdown. I just love when he goes up with purpose.
Where was the D right there? The effort lacking big time.
Yeah, and give him credit for taking advantage. In a close game, those are the types of plays that can swing things in your direction.
Here's Capella. And he's going to the line for two. The official saw contact while he was going up.
He's such a bruising physical player. Capella is often tough to guard without fouling.
And the second free throw is good. And it's the Cavaliers with the ball. It's a three-point game. Pass to Mobley. And here's Allen, guarded by Capella. Now here's Mitchell. Back to Mobley. Mitchell finds Mobley. Here's Okoro. The shot that time not on target. And it'll be the Hawks taking it the other way. Outside Hunter. Back to Young. And here's Capella. Capella draws the double. Pass to Murray. Outside Hunter to the left wing. 5 to shoot. Collins against Mobley. Collins, no good. For Cleveland, they've gotten only 1 of 4 shots to fall in the second half. And when John Collins takes off from the floor, you can feel your hair start to stand up.
One of the most explosive players in the league with this incredible liftoff. A strong step to the rim, and he can demolish anything in his path. Simply an electric player at times.
And so it's Cleveland with it. 3-point lead. Pass to Mobley. Down low. Here's Allen. And it's Allen who slams it home.
Well, Jared Allen has length and athleticism, and that's an easy opportunity. Wow.
Young, the pass to Collins. Back to Young. Capella with it. Allen defending. Capella inside. He's against Allen. Capella can't get it to go. Mitchell with the ball. Checked by Murray. That's good from Allen on the assist by Mitchell. Now it's a 7-point Cavalier lead.
Well, that's a beautiful pass by Donovan Mitchell to a ready shooter, and his focus as a distributor has really improved.
And Capella gets it to go.
Assertive move. You can tell the game's heating up a bit.
Outside Mitchell. Pass to Garland. Out to the wing. Mobley, a screen on Murray. Mitchell, the pass to Mobley. And Mobley throws it down.
Well, we know this. Playing above the rim is a big part of Evan Mobley's game.
Here's Murray. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws. They'll pin that one on Jared Allen. The free throw drops from Murray. And so he hits both. Just over 3.5 minutes through the third. Here's Mitchell. And Mitchell with the slam.
Darius Garland playing the role of ball distributor to perfection. Pretty pass.
Murray with it. Now guarded by Mobley. And it's Capella with the jam.
Hey, kept it simple. No reason to get fancy right now, B.A.
Yeah, he's just looking to find shots and produce for his team. Collins outside. Mobley with the block.
At 7 feet, sneaking shots past Mr. Mobley is not easy. Send it back, Evan. Coming out of high school, Evan Mobley was a 5-star recruit. He had his pick of college programs, and he finally settled on USC.
Both free throws good for Mitchell. There's 49 seconds left to play in the third quarter here. Here's Young. An easy 2 on the layup. Young's got his first basket.
And although Young is a smaller guard, he doesn't lack confidence, even amongst the trees.
Garland, the pass to Mitchell. Okoro on the wing. From deep. That one's good. Mitchell making the play. Mitchell's got 3 assists in the game.
This is something they could really use from Okoro, guys. Has to hit enough threes to help stretch that defense.
Inside. Collins, no good. For Cleveland, they've gotten 6 of 10 shots to fall in this third quarter. Pass to Garland. On the wing, Mitchell. And count the basket. He was fouled, and he's going to the line for one more.
At the line for the Cavaliers.
And here at the end of the third, it's a double-digit ball game. Cavaliers ahead, up by 11. And time to... And let's take this opportunity to show you our State Farm assist to the game.
Talk about painting a magnificent picture with that dime. Just a great decision and a perfect delivery.
We call that putting it right in the pocket, and he knew what to do with it once it was there.
And there have been 2 very different performances from these teams today as we get going in quarter number 4. And Cleveland looking at who they've got to start the fourth. The lengthy pair of Mobley and Allen are together inside. Mitchell out there with Darius Garland. And it's Okoro in at the small forward position. And so it's going to be a 3-second violation there on the defense. And a moment here to take a look at some hustle stats for Cleveland.
I mean, those swats, they can get into your head, make you think twice about shooting it. So it's about more than just those block numbers.
Another thing I thought they did well was pressure. They forced a ton of turnovers, turned those opportunities into points.
The 3 from Okoro. That one falls. Nice setup by Mitchell.
You love how hard Okoro works for his team and makes himself right there a good option in the catch-and-shoot game.
Young misses. They've done a great job of moving the ball tonight.
Yeah, B.A., keeping everybody involved keeps everyone engaged.
And it's Allen who slams it home.
Such confidence as a passer. He hits guys in stride and makes it look easy.
Kicks it out to Collins. And it's off from 3-point range. And a chance to add to the lead here.
Yeah, B.A., they should really stick with what they've been doing.
Back to Okoro. Mobley, a screen on Hunter. The 3 from Okoro. Mobley, good setup. Led him to the rack perfectly for the layup.
You've got to play in pick and roll if you're in the NBA game. Evan Mobley, a very good screen setter and a nice roll there.
Ooh, stolen by Allen. The drive by Mitchell, and you can count it. He'll go to the line with a chance at a 3-point play.
Their offense is looking like a well-oiled machine, getting any look they want.
Well, what great game planning, what great execution. It doesn't get much better than this.
Left side Young. Ball stolen. Fast break Cleveland. And he's going for the oop here. Garland, the pass to Mitchell. Here's Okoro. Outside Mitchell. Pass to Okoro from outside the arc. Yes, and a nice assist from Garland. Garland's got 7 assists in the game.
And this is how he shines. He's a big part of their floor spacing.
And right now, Greg, he is doing a great job delivering for this team. Productive and efficient.
Here's Murray going inside. Mobley with the block. Back to Okoro from the arc. Allen finds Garland from about 16. And another basket for Cleveland.
And they're really rolling right now. That lead keeps getting bigger and bigger.
And one of the things that's helped that is they're getting it done on both ends. Terrific focus on offense, and they're locked in defensively.
It's obvious they're becoming frustrated. Nothing seems to be going their way.
It's just been one of those games, and they need to find a way to turn it around before it gets completely away from them.
And it's out of bounds to Cleveland.
Great read to get a hand in there and disrupt the play.
And offensively, a little bit of a careless toss. You could have used a better angle on that pass.
Allen a screen. From deep, Mitchell. Capella with a rebound.
And he probably thought he was going to bury that one.
The Hawks have gotten only 1 of 5 to fall here in the fourth. Here's Young. And the foul is called. He missed it, so he's got a couple of free throws coming his way.
The more aggressive Young is, the better he plays, creating a trip to the line.
Free throws good. Young. And both free throws good for Young. A look at the clock. A little under 3.5 minutes gone by in the fourth. Out to the right wing. From deep, Mobley. Capella with a rebound. Capella's got rebound number 12 here already in the game.
And what a complete performance we saw from them. A dominant win in every way for the Cavaliers.
Loved how much they moved the ball out there tonight.
Yeah, no one got left out. This was a real team effort.
And even the opposing fans can't deny this was a sensational game for Donovan Mitchell.
They simply can't stop him right now. This guy playing with passion and focus.
Young, the pass to Collins. Now Capella. Collins finds Capella. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting.
And so far, Collins has been a pleasant surprise. A mobile, quick-thinking big man with enticing potential.
First one falls for him.
At the line for 2.
And good on the second, so he makes them both. And the Cavs with possession. They're on a 19-4 run. From deep three-point range, Atlanta with a rebound.
Maybe he thinks he has that type of range, but I don't think his coaches will agree.
I think we have to check his sanity because there's a number of better options on the floor.
Nice awareness there from the big man Collins. Solid at finding his teammates when they're open.
Garland for 3. An absolute bomb from three-point range.
And they knew it wasn't going to be easy to win on the road, but they've controlled the pace on this one.
And sometimes when everyone's rooting against you, it seems to bring the unit closer together. It certainly did tonight.
Well, they needed this run way earlier. At some point, it's too little, too late.
Yeah, but then again, this run came against a team that may have felt it had already won, and you get the sense it let its guard down.
Oh, a nice shot by Collins.
Yeah, that's a good look for Collins. I like the offensive approach right there.
From deep. Garland, no good.
I know that he has the ability and confidence to sink that shot, but better luck next time, maybe.
And for most guys, I think you only want to take that shot if you hit a few in a row. That is absolutely a heat check.
And so it's
God keep our land glorious.
A lot of focus on the guard matchup tonight, Greg. Both these teams rely on their backcourts to lead the way for them.
And if anything, it should make for an entertaining basketball game. And it becomes a little bit of a chess match when it's a backcourt duel. Those are always fun.
And a look at the starters for the Cavaliers. The defensive pair in the post, Mobley and Allen. Darius Garland is out there with Mitchell. And it's Okoro in at the 3 spot. And so it's the Raptors getting on the board first. And then Allen slams it in.
At 6'11", Allen, a legitimate threat to finish through the rim, especially when given that kind of position.
Now, here's Anunoby. Barnes down low. Cavaliers with the rebound.
This is the shot you want right at the rim. He just couldn't deliver.
The drive by Mitchell. And then Mitchell with the dunk.
Always on the attack. Mitchell loves to drive it to the hoop, put the pressure on the D.
Cleveland with the ball.
Looking at the Raptors roster, basically the entire squad is under 30. Their key players are extremely young, a great sign for the future.
Siakam.
Tough to contain Siakam around the rim. He has underrated strength.
The Raptors shooting their initial free throws of the game right here.
And if we want to take a look back, they converted about 76% from the line.
And so it's Cleveland with it. Mitchell looking it over. First quarter of play with about a minute and a half gone. Here's Allen. Pass to Mobley. Back to Allen. And the officials calling for a 3-second violation. The Raptors have gone 1 of 3 for the field to start this one so far. Van Vliet against Garland. Van Vliet kicks to Barnes. And Pirtle has it in the corner. Back to Barnes. Clock at 4. Jared Allen grabs the miss. Yeah, youth is on their side. And Smitty, since winning that title in 2019, the Raptors have totally turned over their squad.
Kawhi, Kyle Lowry, Serge Ibaka, all have left Toronto, Kevin, replaced with much younger players. Give Toronto's front office credit for retooling quickly.
And looking back at the 2017 draft, it just seems absurd that Donovan Mitchell fell to the 13th pick.
Greg, well, in hindsight, is always 20/20. You know that. I don't think many of us could have predicted him averaging 20 points as a rookie or becoming a fixture at All-Star games.
And there hasn't been anything easy for him in this period.
And you've seen they've made numerous attempts to try to get him going. Shows how valuable he is to this offense.
Now here's Allen. Now Okoro. Back to Mobley. And Mobley throws it down.
Beautiful location on the pass as usual. Led his man perfectly.
Down low, here's Pirtle. Banked in off the glass.
He's a consistent finisher close to the bucket. Pirtle's got great hands.
Deflects the pass.
2 minutes left in the first.
Van Vliet looking around. Barnes outside. Down to 5 on the shot clock. To the paint. He can't get that one. Excellent D there from Allen. And so it's Mobley now who brings it up for the Cleveland Cavaliers. 1:27 left in the first quarter. Allen a screen on Barnes. Here's Mitchell. The layup off target. Toronto trailing. Here's Siakam. It's deflected. Outside Garland. Out to the right wing. Allen, a screen on Siakam. Okoro passes to Allen, and it's Allen with the jam.
You see how quick Allen moves in these situations, which makes him a perfect pick-and-roll partner.
Barnes down low. From outside the arc. And again, no good by Toronto.
Well, he wants to shoot his way out of this cold spell, but the struggles continue.
You know, to me, this is when you want to focus on creating for others. Give someone else a chance. It's called a teammate.
And they've done well at taking advantage of some late defensive rotations and getting the ball in the paint.
Siakam against Mobley. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
From a role player to an elite talent, Pascal Siakam continues to impress with his all-around game.
So he comes up empty at the line. Now here's Okoro. Nothing yet on the scoreboard for him. Back to Mobley, and Mobley throws it down.
Finding a little rhythm here that they have to like where they're at.
They're playing well. They're building momentum. This is how they can turn a small lead into a big one.
And it looks like they are.
The previous play is under review.
Did he get the basket off in time?
Yeah, and at this point in the game, you know, some might say, hey, can't we just skip the replay this time around? But you just never know.
The ruling on the floor is confirmed.
And they're keeping the call as is. It was close, but he had not released it. And that does it for the first quarter. Cavaliers ahead, leading by 7. And we'll get the second quarter underway on the other side of this break. And hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. Guys, what do you think about the offensive approach so far that we've seen from Cleveland?
Establishing a paint presence early in the game, it really helps and pays big dividends down the line because it frees up your perimeter.
And also, guys, they're playing for one another right now. All those extra passes are leading to easy buckets.
And so in the game for the Cavaliers, in at small forward and power forward, it's Okoro and Mobley. Mitchell is out there with Garland. And it's Allen in at the 5.
He's heady. He's unselfish. All Van Vliet does is make winning plays.
And Fred Van Vliet, a player who has always shot well from outside.
And Kevin Van Vliet has continued to kind of take on more of an offensive load, increased his volume while maintaining efficiency. Not every player able to do that.
Beyond the arc. And it's out of bounds. Last touch by Mitchell. Here's Van Vliet. Still getting warmed up offensively. No scoring yet from him. Ball's knocked loose. Stolen by Mitchell. Okoro with it. Guarded now by Barnes. And Mobley the bucket on the assist from Okoro. Mobley's got the lead up to 9 now for Cleveland. Van Vliet against Garland. They double team Van Vliet. Pirtle kicks to Barnes. Pirtle sets the pick for Barnes. Just 5 to shoot. And the Raptors miss again.
Woo, that's just a case of bad defense and even worse offense.
Let's check in with our reporter, David Aldridge.
Thanks, guys. A busy few years for Nick Nurse. In 2019, he helped lead the Raptors to the title, and he was the 2020 Coach of the Year. He says, it means a lot to me that this city and this country loves this team so much, and we can go out there and give them something to be proud of. Of course, Kevin, he's been a key part of that success. Back to you.
Maybe the single most important part of their success, D.A. Thank you so much. Chalk up 2 there.
And Allen's a competitor. He knows what his job is, and he has to be a major presence inside. He has to have the ability to score points down low.
Van Vliet can't get it to go. Now the Cavaliers with it. It's been 8 unanswered points for them. To the inside. Fast break Toronto. Here's Barnes. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. It's on Jared Allen.
Defenders haven't figured out Scotty Barnes yet.
The Raptors shooting their 5th and 6th free throws of the game. And Scotty Barnes, the Rookie of the Year in 2022 in the NBA.
And you could argue he was maybe the biggest surprise of the 21 draft. Made a huge impact on the floor immediately. If you did a redraft of that class, he'd be closer to the top.
Allen finds Mobley. Now here's Okoro. Mitchell wide open. And the 3 off target. Here's Anunoby. It's rebounded by Cleveland. Mobley's got rebound number 7 for him tonight. To the middle. Shot left block. And it falls over the rim and in. 8 points for Evan Mobley.
Love that they're continuing to attack despite being up big.
I'm impressed with their intensity tonight. They came in focused and they've executed.
It's Allen on the wing. Back to Mobley. Right wing. Mobley sets the pick for Garland. Inside. Count that one from Mobley. Mobley's got 6 in the quarter.
Man, just adding insult to injury. He just waltzes inside and extends this lead.
An uncontested shot at the rim. You have to compete at all times.
Cleveland with the ball. They're on a 12-1 run. And stolen by Barnes. One-on-one fast break. And the Raptors miss again.
And he's a good shooter from outside, but not sure from that deep.
You know, we're seeing players move further and further back to create space, but that does make it a tougher shot.
Here's Okoro. He's been quiet so far. Still no points in the game. Here's Mobley. And he takes it in for the layup off a very nice feed. And the Cavaliers lead by 18.
Well, now that they've settled into this game, you can see the offense is firing on all cylinders.
Yeah, the reason why they made the adjustments they needed to make. They are executing.
Hurdle. And again, Toronto no up. And stolen by Siakam.
At the end of the first half of play, the score is your Raptors.
All right, thank you, David. And folks, don't Well, we've got a second half of basketball for you. We think it's going to be pretty good. A big comeback, though, is needed for this game to be competitive, and it probably has to happen quickly. Evan Mobley has been sensational.
Well, with a double-double in hand through 2 quarters, you can just imagine what his stat line will look like at the end of this one.
They're asking a lot of him, shouldering the load in a number of areas. You just hope he has enough left at the end.
The forwards are Barnes and Siakam. Fred Van Vliet out there with Anunoby. And it's Pirtle in at the center, locking down the middle. That's Nick Nurse's 5 as we get into the second half.
Tremendous box out. I love how he bodied up, held his ground, textbook, old school rebounder.
That's tipped, and it's going to be out of bounds. The Cavaliers will retain possession. Here's Mitchell. 18 points separating the teams. That's the biggest lead of the game. Takes the 3, and the 3 ball is good. Mitchell's got the first points to start out the third quarter for the Cavs. To the middle, and he takes that one up and powers it through.
7'2" wingspan, OG Anunoby throwing it down.
Smitty, OG Anunoby from the UK has had a nice impact on the game.
And he said he wants to grow the game in England. OG's hoping to open up some paths to the NBA for young players from the UK.
Allen finds Mobley. Kicks it out to Allen. Cleveland moving it around. Okoro passes to Mobley. Just 5 on the clock. From outside, off the mark. Raptors trail by 19. Here's Siakam. And finished off by Siakam.
He's a well-coordinated athlete who will outwork you. Siakam hustles up the floor on every possession.
On the wing, Mitchell. He's guarded by Anunoby. Takes it from 10. And he overshot that one, missing. Raptors have gone 2 of 3 from the field to start the second half. And a strong finish with 2 hands.
And way to finish and cut into that lead a little bit.
Yeah, but look at the basket guy still shaking. Okoro kicks to Mobley. And here's Mitchell from the arc. He gets that one to drop. He's now 5 of 12.
The efficiency Mitchell has from range is tremendous. He can just bury you with threes.
And that one's good, Barnes.
You just love how reliable he is. Night in and night out, his offense is there.
Okoro passes to Garland. Siakam against Mobley. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. You know, Greg, we know to win at the highest level, you need your star players to show up in the big game. With that in mind, what's the key?
You know, it's their will and their ability to fight. If you look at the great ones, even when things haven't gone their way, they continue to scratch and claw and do everything in their power to try and get the W.
And it's sent back by Allen. Kicks it to Mobley. Back to Allen. Oh, yes, he did. 5 up and 5 down for him so far.
He can do incredible things. He can also help you win by simply being reliable.
Van Vliet passes to Purdy. An easy 2 points on the layup.
That's good planning, and that's good execution. And that's a great look.
Cleveland leading by 16. To the inside, Allen. And Pirtle pulls it down. Pirtle's got rebound number 9 now. What an effort here tonight.
And how about he takes on the defender head on and then throws down the two-hand.
Guys, straight power there. Straight power. Pass to Van Vliet. There's the drive. And it's sent back by Allen. And it's out of bounds. Last touch by Allen. 55 seconds left in the third. Siakam misses.
And you can see the defenders afraid to kind of get in his way a lot of times when he's on his way to the basket. But on that one, they were there.
Passes to Okoro. Mobley dishes to Mitchell. Back to Mobley. Comes up empty down low. Raptors trail by 14. Siakam kicks to Van Vliet. Pirtle against Allen. Pirtle inside. That one good for 2. Pirtle's got 4 this quarter.
Even against contact, Jakob Pirtle stays strong. A guy his size won't get tripped up very easily.
Allen with the screen for Mobley. And Mobley throws it down.
Never a bad idea to run the old pick play.
You're right. And if it produces a slam like that, we'll probably see more of it.
Especially if the defense is going to allow you to do it. You have to switch on that play.
And so it's the Cleveland Cavaliers with a 14-point lead as we bring the quarter to a close. Defensively, they... And let's go back to a terrific pass that we're calling tonight our State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, an easy choice tonight. Look at the precision on this pass. Put it on a platter for him.
This is why you preach teamwork. Some of the most spectacular plays are the ones where guys are feeding off one another.
And as we head into the fourth, we'll see if there's a comeback in the works or if it's more of the same from the first 3 quarters. And Cleveland looking at who they've got to start the fourth quarter. The defensive pair in the post, Mobley and Allen. Donovan Mitchell is out there with Darius Garland. And it's Okoro in at the small forward position. Pirtle. And even after 2 offensive rebounds, they just can't get the lid off. And so Allen will bring it up for Cleveland. Their biggest lead of the game was 21. And here is Pirtle. A three-pointer off the mark.
And on an open look like that, he's very gifted at making the weak coverage pay.
Garland feeling it out a little bit. There's the three. It's hauled in by the Raptors. We're just over a minute into this final quarter of play. Van Vliet passes to Pirtle. It's rebounded by Cleveland. Allen's got 8 rebounds in this game. Okoro, wide open, he fires. Once again off the mark by Cleveland. Raptors trail by 14. Some tough offensive sets. They want to turn it around.
Yeah, right now you just need a bucket to get some momentum. And buckets like that have been hard to come by. Not the most exciting game. Both sides look way off in terms of their shooting.
You have to give credit to the defenses protecting the rim, closing out hard. This one's been a grind.
To the paint. Out of bounds. Cleveland will take possession. You gotta love strong defense, especially when it comes in the form of harsh rejections. Wow.
And boy, did he get up quick to reject that shot. That's as fundamental as defense gets.
And here's Mitchell from the arc. That one's not going to go. So the Raptors will take it the other way.
Improving as a passer, Siakam showing a willingness to get it to open teammates.
The Cavaliers leading by 10. Garland the pass to Mitchell. Here's Allen. It's rebounded by Scotty Barnes. The Raptors have gone just 33% from the field in the fourth quarter so far. They are 2 of 6.
A little undersized at the 4, but he can get off the ground.
Mobley outside. Mobley a screen on Anunoby. Mitchell's shot is good. And the Cavaliers lead by 10.
A dynamic offensive talent. Mitchell is especially intelligent at knowing how to get to his spots and execute.
Straight power, homie. I mean, he ripped it down with both hands.
Absolutely a resounding dunk. Oh, and he plucks it off the glass. Wow. And there's the pass to Pirtle. And the dunk by Pirtle.
High drama here, guys. I mean, they've managed to get hot just when it looked like this thing was out of reach.
Mobley trying to free himself up.
Gotta love the shot blocking ability of Pirtle. Wonderful timing right there.
Pulls up. And that one hits back iron. The Cavaliers leading by 6. 1:32 left here in the fourth quarter. From the arc. Okoro shot is off. Here's the Raptors with the ball. They've outscored them 10 points to 2 during this run.
Huge shot right there from Scotty. I love seeing him deliver in these situations.
And it's Mitchell with the jam.
A little artistry in the painted area, converting against the size.
Proving once again that when you attack with confidence, good things tend to happen.
Van Vliet wide open. Offline with his 3.
Okay, when you're trying to make it come back, you can't be hucking up low percentage threes. You have to find a better shot within the offense.
A nice shot by Okoro.
And it's just competing, you know, giving your best when it matters most.
It's called killer instinct. It's one thing to be close at the end. It's another to finish.
Here's Pirtle. Mobley with the rebound.
Missing that one helps out all the analytical guys from the mid-range.
It's good on the putback. And now an 11-point Cleveland lead.
Yeah, they've sucked the energy out of this arena. Tremendous effort on the road.
And when you're on the road, you can't be tentative coming into a game like this. I thought their aggressive approach was the difference.
The shot's good.
Strong finish. Siakam with great balance, able to complete the play through contact.
And Cleveland can just let the clock run down here. Garland, no good. And that's going to be a turnover. They call him for 8 seconds.
Cleveland ball.
Mitchell outside. Missed. We see the Cavaliers get the win here. This was a very strong showing for him, Greg. Not necessarily a runaway win, but one they'll feel very good about.
And let's face it, anytime you can go on the road and win in the fact.
God keep our land.
And welcome to 2K Sports. And as is the case most nights, we've got a lot of talent in the backcourt for both of these squads, Clark.
Yeah, there's so many outstanding shot makers and playmakers in the backcourts across the league. I do believe it is clearly a guards league these days. All of these guys can light it up and will light you up. So clearly a shooters league is what you see most of now.
So a look at the starters for the Pacers. Matherin and Hield out on the perimeter. Neesmith out there with Miles Turner. And it's Halliburton in at the point. Now here's Van Vliet. Shot clock at 6. Beyond the arc. Offensive board. Controls the rebound and the putback.
And Turtle is always a threat to come away with offensive rebounds because of his size, but just as important, his timing.
And the basket by Halliburton.
Starting to find his rhythm. He's cooking, and he knows it.
And you know what? They're going to keep using him. I mean, he'll be the centerpiece of their offense today. You can bank on that.
And as solid as Pirtle is during the game, his free throws, Grant, can be an issue.
It really limits his minutes during close games late. You know, he's right around 50% for his career. He has decent form, so there is some hope for improvement.
And the Pacers with possession here. After the basket by Toronto. Hield passes to Turner. And then Turner with the dunk.
Does a nice job at capitalizing in the screen and roll. I mean, Turner's IQ and size. Tough to contain when he's rolling to the basket. But nice timing on these jumps. He's somewhat on the small side for a power forward, but he just never gives up.
Here's Halliburton. And it's out of bounds. That one off Pirtle.
And Pirtle deserves a lot of credit for his shot blocking ability. He's a dynamic and dynamite shot blocker.
Hield from outside. The Raptors have gone 3 of 4. Off to a nice start. Here's Barnes. Oh, and a vicious dunk by Barnes.
And he's playing the game with a certain flair right now.
Oh, and caps off the move with a little hang time on the rim.
Yeah, just couldn't contain himself. Couldn't control himself there.
First team foul.
Outside Hield. To the inside. Oh, and they immediately answer back with a dunk on the other end.
More than just a score. Hield moves the ball well, especially when his guys are open.
Hield on the wing. Pass to Neesmith. Now here's Halliburton. Here's the 3. Doesn't go in. 2 for 4 in this game.
And just terrible defense. I don't know how he missed that shot. Great teamwork on that drive. Punctuated by a strong finish.
That is the perfect fast break, guys. Getting a hoop before the defense can get set.
Tries a 10-footer. Misses off the left iron. The Raptors with a lead.
And guys, so many great players coming out of Canada. The Raptors have converted a nation, not just watching basketball, but to playing it as well.
Here's Matherin. Pass to Turner. Halliburton left side. The putback. Great positioning on the putback.
Just great positioning to get the rebound, then get it back up.
Van Vliet on the wing. Well, no scoring yet from him, but that's likely to change. A minute and a half left to play in the first quarter. Grant, you think back to those early Raptors jerseys with the big dinosaur. They admit it was aimed at the kids.
Yeah, of course. I mean, rather than win over the older hockey fans, they went after the younger generation. And now they're all grown up and packing the seats. And when you look at Van Vliet on the floor, you would think he gets targeted on defense. But for a player his size, he more than holds his own. Heady play to stop that easy layup right there. I mean, make him earn it at the line.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, free throws are always better than a layup, so I'd agree with you there.
And Van Vliet, a very solid defender at his position, Grant.
Not great length, but strong as any, B.A. I mean, he has great hands to bother the ball handler and great defensive IQ that makes the most of his athleticism.
Hield from outside. Pirtle grabs a miss. Bertle's got 4 rebounds in the game. Pass to Van Vliet. Back to Barnes. Oh, stolen by Turner. Van Vliet against Halliburton. Here's Neesmith out to the right wing. Turner finds Hield. Turner inside, covered by Pirtle.
Boy, just destroying the defense's confidence with his ridiculous bounce and his skill. Miles Turner, special.
Anunoby passes to Pirtle. We've got 22 seconds left to play in the first quarter. That one is off. Ooh, excellent D there from Turner. Here's Matherin. Well, he hasn't scored yet, but I'm sure that'll change. With 4 on the clock. On the take. Neesmith. Oh, rejected by Pirtle. And still a close game as the first quarter comes to a close. Raptors out in front, leading by 1. Don't go.
Please give a big round of applause for your Raptors, New
And we hope you're enjoying the game. Both teams tonight keeping things pretty even on the scoreboard so far. And from what we've seen from the Raptors, what's your take so far?
They're off to a rock-solid start. They brought a well-thought-out plan into this one.
Yeah, you know what? Makes it really easy for the coaching staff in that case. No adjustments needed. Just keep on keeping on.
The forward duo, the athletic pair of Barnes and Siakam. OG Anunoby out there with Fred Van Vliet. And it's Pirtle in at the 5. That's the group for Toronto to kick off the second quarter. After making the playoffs 5 years straight, the Pacers have struggled to get back to the postseason.
You know, BA, they're trying to go through a rebuild right now, and that's going to take some time. But the front office and coaching staff appear comfortable with this direction, knowing it might be a while before they make the playoffs again.
It's Barnes on the wing, guarded by Hield. Picked by Pirtle. The 3 from Barnes. That shot off the mark. So the Pacers will take it the other way. Hield for 3. Pascal Siakam with a rebound. Toronto trailing. Van Vliet, the pass to Pirtle. Oh, and Turner with a block.
What timing from Turner. I mean, that's a big part of blocking shots. Reading the shooter and then timing it perfectly to send that shot in reverse.
To the middle. Out to Hield. Turner passes to Halliburton. Into the lane. And he misses. Only 2 for 6. Toronto's gone 0 for 2 from outside in the second quarter. To the inside. Oh, and a fast break for the Pacers. Here's Hield. Ooh, and he took a hard foul on the shot. So he'll head to the line to shoot a pair.
When you talk about the best shooters in the NBA, Buddy Hield has to be in the conversation.
Well, you ask any team executive, they're all looking for the next Giannis. The problem is there aren't many like Giannis.
That is so true, BA. Good luck with that, team executives. But reality, look, with the way the NBA game has evolved, positionless basketball is what it's all about. You combine that with size, skill, and talent, that's a dangerous combination, and that's what every team needs.
Great speed displayed that time by Tyrese Halliburton. Went right to the rack when he saw the gap in the defense.
And the foul called on Buddy Hield. That's his first foul.
That's his first personal foul. First team foul.
Here's Van Vliet. To the paint. Oh, stolen by Turner. Down low. Hield with the ball. He's picked up by Barnes.
Their prolific scorer dating back to his college days. Hield just understands how to generate points.
And let's take a moment to get your take, guys, on the scoring so far for Indiana.
The way they just continue to drive right at the defense, they've really been overwhelming them when they do this.
And, you know, in no time at all, they've also started finding points inside, already taking apart that interior defense.
Not the best three-point shooter in the league, but he's got enough skill that you can't just let him fire it up.
Offensive rebound. And it's out of bounds to Indiana. Time now to hear from our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Well, guys, Pascal Siakam's play had dipped for a while after he got the big bag. He said, it was like, you got the max contract, but are you the guy? That's something I really struggled with. But there's still another level that I can get to, and I see myself as an all-star, and there's a lot more to unleash. Brian?
Yeah, just now entering his prime, Allie. Thank you. Halliburton. Turner finds Hield. And once again, off the mark by Indiana. For Toronto, they've gotten just 2 of 6 field goals to go in the second. The 3 from Barnes. The Pacers pull it in. Quarter number 2 and around 3 minutes gone by. And it's Mathurin missing.
Defensively, pick your poison. That time, they gambled off the right guy.
In addition to affecting the game at both ends, Mathurin has already proven to be a tremendous leader.
Oh, yes, he has, B.A. He's a high intangibles guy, a hard worker, really leads by example, and he's clutch. He elevates his play in big-time situations.
Outside Hield to halt the run. Barnes with the rebound.
This has not been his best quarter.
You know, guys, it seems to me as though he's over anxious. He seems to be pressing, trying too hard, moving too fast. Just needs to calm himself down and wait for good shots.
Right side Hield. A minute 9 left in the second quarter. Here's Neesmith. And it's Toronto with a rebound. Bertle's got his 7th rebound here tonight. Barnes against Hield. Van Vliet outside. Back to Barnes. No good on the triple.
Even with every shot clanging off the rim, he seems determined to keep hoisting up these threes. It might be time to get inside of that arc.
And I like whenever Hield attacks inside like this, exploiting the defense when they give him these chances.
Well, Indiana shooting just around 32% from the field. Here's Halliburton. Here's Hield. Hield, a screen on Siakam. Just 5 on the clock. Pass to Mathurin. Indiana needs to get a shot off. Second chance shot. Bertle grabs a miss. Bertle's got rebound number 8 now. Stripped it away. In transition, here come the Pacers. And the dunk to finish it off. A beauty.
Halliburton really dangerous now when he gets out in the open court. That's how you finish the break in transition.
And he comes up with a bucket.
Credit their discipline. They've been working for high percentage shots.
That's tipped. It's all tied in Toronto. And join us right back here after the break for the start of this.
The Pacers, 24.
And we've got second half action for you. Thus far, a pretty evenly contested game. Scotty Barnes with a strong contribution so far in this one.
Yeah, tonight he's done a great job of slashing through the lane and finishing.
Yeah, you know what, guys? They gave him too many free runs to the hoop in the first half. I think they've got to be a lot tougher on him. Body him up, be physical with him.
On the court for the Pacers, Halliburton and Mathurin man the backcourt together. Buddy Hield is out there with Neesmith, and it's Turner in at center.
Boy, Pirtle is a massive guy, somebody that uses his height exceptionally well to get high-quality looks.
And it's Hield missing.
Boy, he has to put that one away. A solid opportunity, gone awry.
No team has had to make more sacrifices than Toronto during the pandemic.
You are right about that, B.A. I mean, they had to change their home base to Tampa. In essence, they spent an entire season on the road. It was tough for everyone, but the Raptors faced some big challenges.
Mathurin. Toronto grabs the miss. Pirtle's got 9 rebounds in the game. Boy, he's getting it done. Here's Barnes. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line. That one on Hield.
Man, good whistle there.
Yeah, you can hear the smack all the way over here where we are.
And he's good on the second.
Yeah, and for the Pacers, things had gotten stale. So they bring in a new coach in Rick Carlisle, a new potential star in Tyrese Halliburton, a fresh start for this franchise.
Shot's good by Matherin.
A clean pass that time from Halliburton to a wide-open teammate. Just smart ball movement there.
Siakam outside. Van Vliet left side. Now the Pacers on the move. Rips down the breakaway slam.
Oh, that's impactful defense right there. Finding a steal and instantly turning it into offense.
Indiana switching things up recently, going forward in a new direction.
You know, BA, change can be a good thing. Sometimes organizations can get comfortable winning 42, 44 games, losing in the first round. But the Pacers clearly want more. And you know what? I respect that.
And it's out of bounds. They say it was last touched by Siakam.
Great read to get a hand in there and disrupt the play.
And, you know, even though they didn't come up with the steal, that's still a nice defensive play.
Just over a minute and a half played in the third. Halliburton outside. Inside, Turner. Well-timed pass, and he goes straight to the bucket for the layup. And now it's a 6-point Pacer lead. Siakam in the post. Pass to Barnes. And again, no good by Toronto. Indiana's gone 1 of 2 shooting from the perimeter since halftime. Now Turner, covered by Pirtle. Turner passes to Halliburton. Turner, a screen on Siakam. Halliburton against Siakam. Back to Turner. That's good. And Halliburton gets the assist. Halliburton's got 3 assists in the game. They're searching for a way to score.
Yeah, buckets have been very tough to come by. Oh, yeah, that'll do it.
Wow, an emphatic two-handed slam.
I tell you what, if he's got a few more of those in him, this lead will really start shrinking.
Just over 2.5 minutes gone by in the second half. Here's Halliburton, takes it inside. Oh, and he brings it down with a two-handed jam.
And this is how you carve up a defense. Halliburton slicing to the rack with real force. Tyrese Halliburton is more like what you're seeing from guards these days. He's a tall guard with good size who can knock down the three and do damage as a slasher in the lane in addition to setting up his teammates.
Credit them for making the right halftime adjustments.
You know, they came out of the locker room, revved up the gas pedal, and haven't slowed down yet.
It's stolen by Halliburton. Outside heel. Turner, a screen on Van Vliet. Here's Neesmith. He's covered by Siakam. And there's the basket, and the whistle blows. Chance at a three-point play here. Going to the line for one. Then Clark Halliburton had a great second year.
Yeah, he sure did. Despite being moved near the trading deadline, I mean, improved his scoring, rebounding, and assist numbers across the board, BA. And that's for a really young player. I bet this guy is going to be one we're going to hear a lot about in the seasons to come.
A remarkable defensive play. The replay showing once again the tenacity on that end.
Oh, showing no signs of giving up this lead. That block sends shockwaves into the opposition's sails.
And when Pirtle sees a guy on his team open, he finds him right away, whipping that pass there directly.
He can't get it to go. Indiana on offense. They're on a 16-6 run. Pass to Matherin. There's a screen by Turner. Back to Halliburton. Over Van Vliet. And he'll draw the foul. He'll head to the line for 2. That's on Jakob Pirtle.
The ideal guard in today's NBA. Tyrese Halliburton has length at 6'5". Now he can run the offense. Plus, Tyrese is an excellent three-point shooter.
And both free throws good for Halliburton.
Making it look effortless. Send this guy to the stripe. He's going to cash in more than not.
To the inside, Pirtle. And Turner with the block. And so it looks like the Raptors will retain possession here. Here's Van Vliet. Lays it up and in on the nice reverse. The Pacers have gotten 7 of their 9 shots to fall. Quality shooting in the second half.
Now that was nasty. Absolutely nasty. Halliburton looking like a street baller with that kind of dribble move. Major handles.
Pass to Barnes. Siakam, right side. It's stolen. Here's Neesmith. Anunoby covering. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up.
Man, the defender really went after him.
Yeah, if you're going to foul, then make sure that you don't give a chance for the and one.
Hield hits them both. There's 21 seconds left to play in the third quarter of basketball. Anunoby finds Pirtle. Parked it down low that time. Got hit with the 3-second call.
We've seen more than a few miscues from them tonight.
And I tell you what, more brain-neutral plays like that one, and they'll have a hole deeper than the one they're already in.
Out to Hield from deep three-point range. The Pacers again can't hit. The three from Barnes. He got it up in time, but it would not fall for him. And as we end the third quarter, a double. Well, there may not be a lot of drama down the stretch as we head into the fourth quarter, but stranger things have happened. It's stolen by Barnes. The forward duo, the athletic pair of Barnes and Siakam. Fred VanVleet out there with OG Anunoby. And it's Pirtle in at the center position, locking down the middle. That's the 5 out there for the Raptors.
Halliburton's future is bright, and that's got so many folks excited because he can really play and fill it up.
Doing all he can so far, but they still find themselves trailing.
Now Turner. Pass to Matherin. Down low. Doesn't go for him. Excellent D there from Siakam. Here's VanVleet. That's it. Coming off an assist from Barnes. Barnes has got 3 assists in the game.
Good play call and good execution. The offense running on all cylinders.
Outside heel. They set the pick. Pass to Matherin. Six on the shot clock. And then Turner with the dunk. Great game for him. Double-double now.
Oh, you can't let Turner get that deep inside. When you do, he's going to abuse you with a throwdown right on top of your head.
And the basket by VanVleet.
That'll drive your coach crazy, failing to box out. Ugh.
Those are free points you're giving away. You got to work harder on the glass.
And the basket by Halliburton.
He's such a creative scorer in close. Tyrese Halliburton only needs a sliver of space to make you pay.
Halliburton against VanVleet. Shot from the low block. And he tries it off the glass, but it's no good. And an important part of every team's game. A look at the hustle stats for the Pacers.
Their defensive intensity has served them well. It kept the offense scrambling and resulted in several steals.
And the defense has been disruptive, forcing turnovers, challenging shots. The turnovers they've been able to turn into points, too.
Here's Barnes. Oh, and a vicious dunk by Barnes.
Great job on the back end of the play.
Yep, finished with both hands, making sure of it.
Yeah, highly efficient. Nothing extra special there. Just effective. Boy, that's a look he has to finish, and he knows it. Lone opportunity.
Matherin with a rebound. The Pacers have gotten 3 of 7 attempts in this fourth quarter to fall. Halliburton against Anunoby. Halliburton, the pass to Turner. It's stolen by Pirtle. And here they go on a free run to the bucket. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
You can see the length come into play, whether Siakam's facing up or back to the basket.
Good on both. Over 2.5 minutes in the books here in the fourth. Halliburton outside. Turner, a screen on VanVleet. Here's Matherin. Here's Turner. Uses the glass to drop it in. Turner's got 4 points now in the quarter.
That's all about the ticker for Turner. Big heart, a real juggernaut on the boards who uses those long arms exceedingly well to get second chance opportunities.
And it's stolen by Van Vliet. Pass to Anunoby. Turner against Pirtle. Cuts off the pass. And here they come. Here's Matherin. Jacks up a three. Unable to get that one. And it's Toronto taking it the other way. Van Vliet, the pass to Anunoby. Van Vliet against Halliburton. Oh, and Turner with a block. 1:10 left in the fourth quarter of this one. Now here's Halliburton. The shot no good. Oh, nice D from Anunoby.
Barring a miracle comeback, this one is wrapped up. They were able to control the tempo and flow of the game, and it will end in a victory for the Pacers.
Simply taking better care of the ball may have made all the difference.
Yeah, and then on the defensive end, they kept the pressure on and forced a number of miscues.
And of all the highlights and performances we've seen here tonight, the one thing that stands out is what an unbelievable night it's been from Miles Turner.
He really influenced the game with his rebounding. Just a stellar performance. With all the work he put in, he's gonna sleep well tonight.
Here's Siakam. Good. And Van Vliet gets the assist.
And just a straight baller move from Siakam. I mean, shrugging off the coverage and keeping his focus on that basket.
And there's a whistle. That goes on Pascal Siakam. That's his third foul of the game. 32 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Van Vliet against Halliburton. To the paint. Neesmith's shot is off. Outside Anunoby. Pass to Barnes. Three-pointer. No good. And so it's Indiana winning this one. It ends up being a fairly easy road win.
Those are so hard to come by. It's never...
Starting group. Morris and Beal are the guards. Porzingis is out there with Kyle Kuzma, and it's Gafford in at the 5. And for the Raptors, the forwards are Barnes and Siakam. And Van Vliet out there with Anunoby. And it's Pirtle in at center. Hey, Brent, tonight we got a terrific matchup in the back. Let's rewind here a little bit. Go back to when you played. Who were some of the guards you really enjoyed playing against?
What if I start with the list of the guys, Kevin, I didn't enjoy playing against? If I named Allen Iverson, Mitch Richmond, and of course, Michael Jordan. Not the funnest nights at work, if you get my drift, but I did love playing one John Barry.
And give Siakam the hoop and the harm on that one. And since being drafted back in 2016, he's really improved that upper body strength. And you watch the way that Siakam plays. It can get you in the open court or in half-court sets. Great forward who gives you a little bit of everything.
The shot by Beal, no good. It's been a quick start here for Toronto. It's a 5-point game. Van Vliet passes to Pirtle. Uses the glass to finish the layup. And for Siakam, Greg, he almost epitomizes the modern forward.
And that's not to say he's the best forward, but he displays all the skills you now expect from that position. Solid player who any team would love to have.
And there's no question that Porzingis is still a very effective player in this NBA.
Yeah, and I guess, Kevin, the thing we're still looking for is the consistency in the health. We know how talented he is offensively and how he can stretch out defenses with his ability to shoot the ball, but something's got to change in terms of how consistent we get KP on the floor for the entirety of a season.
And here's Van Vliet from the arc. That shot off. And the Wizards now going the other way. Time now to turn to our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David.
Well, Kevin, I was able to talk with Nick Nurse for a minute. He knows that they're going to be challenged when they go inside. He said the main thing they have to do is keep the ball moving. Take the mid-range shot if it's there. Kevin, we'll see if they can make that work. Back to you.
Good information, D.A. Thanks. It'll be interesting to see which steps they take to accomplish their goal.
And guys, getting any kind of rhythm going offensively, I think would be a win against that defense.
Yeah, if you build the confidence early on, that'll go a long way. If you don't, wow, this could be a long one.
And here's Kuzma, following the three-pointer by Scotty Barnes. Out to Kuzma. 4 on the clock. And here's Morris for 3. And there's the shot clock violation. Couldn't get the shot off in time. Toronto's gone 1 of 2 from long range in the first quarter. Van Vliet outside. On the wing, Barnes. And he can't extend the lead to double digits. Washington's gone 0 of 2 from deep here. And Kuzma has it in the corner. Van Vliet brings the double team. Gafford kicks to Morris. Outside, Porzingis lets it go with a 3. No good that time, so the Raptors will take it the other way.
Over the last couple of seasons, it feels like the Washington Wizards roster is in constant flux. I mean, from role players to all-stars, guys coming in and out.
On the wing, Barnes. Barnes with another miss. Wizards trail by 7. Outside, Beal. Porzingis inside. Barnes on him. And the foul called on OG Anunoby. That is his first foul of the game. For Washington, how difficult, Greg, is it to win when your roster changes, as you were just talking about? It changes so much from year to year.
It's really tough. I mean, take Spencer Dinwiddie. He signs a big 3-year deal, traded 6 months later. So when things like that happen, it's so difficult to create chemistry. And staying healthy for Porzingis has been a challenge over his career. Not uncommon for players standing well above 7 feet.
And in New York, even before his injuries, the front office voiced concerns about Porzingis' ability to stay healthy.
Well, the track record for players 7-2 and up, not great. And today's game demands more movement from big men than ever before.
total letdown by the D. Can't leave the bucket unprotected.
Absolutely. And it takes an easy 2 points onto the lead.
Will not find a higher percentage opportunity than that.
And didn't do anything fancy there, but didn't need to.
Nope. His only concern right now is getting the points on the board. And I don't mean style points. Now here's Van Vliet. Still looking for his first bucket in this one. There's 48 seconds left here in the first quarter. And it goes out of bounds. Last touch by Anunoby.
Well, somehow they kept possession of the ball after that poor pass. They should be very thankful that wasn't a turnover.
Beal deciding where to go with it. Out to Kuzma. 5 to shoot. Beal the pass to Gafford. And the shot clock expires. 24-second violation. And Siakam has got the ball here for the Raptors. Leading by 5. Van Vliet outside. And it's a defensive 3-second violation. The Raptors have gone 1 for 1, making their previous attempt at the line.
And their free throw percentage as a unit last year, 76%, right around the middle of the road.
And the technical free throw is good. There's 18 seconds left in the first. Six to shoot. Porzingis with the steal. It's Beal on the wing. Down low.
And look at how focused Van Vliet is on D, not allowing the shooter any space.
And so the first quarter is in the books. It's the Raptors up. And for those of you just tuning in, the second quarter of action is where we're at right now. And a chance for just a second to check out the scoring breakdown for the Raptors.
So far, they've moved the ball well, leading to open, high-percentage looks. Lots of assists in this one.
Getting to the inside is really important, but it's how close you can get to the basket. It feels like these guys are all around the rim in their attack tonight.
So on the floor for Washington, Morris and Beal are the guards. Kyle Kuzma is out there with Porzingis. And it's Gafford in at the 5, home in the paint. A moment now to hear from our sideline reporter, Hall of Famer David Aldridge. David.
Thanks very much. Now, Kristaps Porzingis famously earned the nickname the Unicorn for his combination of size and skill. Former All-Star, injuries have held him back. But now a new team presents a new opportunity. KP says, I'm going to take my game to the next level because my body is going to be healthy, and that's it. Well, Kevin, let's hope so.
Absolutely. He has had injuries along the way, but the talent is obvious. David, thanks. Now Van Vliet. Bradley Beal missing from long range. Siakam for 3. It's hauled in by Porzingis.
And you don't want to give up that kind of look too often. The Raptors are only a few years removed from its championship in 2019. Boy, a lot has changed since then. And forget about finesse. This fella's all about the power.
Pass to Anunoby. On the wing, Barnes. Back to Anunoby. Off target from three-point range. A lot of change. Toronto is without some of the key pieces from that title team, and it wasn't that long ago. But, Greg, they haven't had to go through a full rebuild. There are some remaining parts.
Listen, the talent they have is still undeniable, and they've got a good mix of young up-and-comers and players in the prime of their career.
And Gafford throws it down.
That's going to be a big morale booster.
And you know what? It could come down to those second chance buckets when it's all said and done today.
Well, especially in a close game, every possession matters.
And those are 2 loud points. Siakam flushes it without much effort.
And Fred VanVleet is going to pick up a foul. That's foul number 2 for him.
Second personal foul. Second team foul.
Right side, Porzingis. Kuzma kicks to Beal. gets the three-pointer to fall. Beal's got 5 points so far.
And nice touch, Beal there, making the corner three look as easy as it does. There are only a few players in the league who can hit a teammate like that in stride. Beautiful assist.
Out to Kuzma. Three-pointer. Fred VanVleet grabs the miss.
Rare you'll see him miss such an open look.
And stolen by Kuzma. Morris with the ball. He's picked up by Anunoby. Morris passes to Gafford. Out to Morris. Nice ball movement by Washington. Lets it go from deep. And it's Toronto with the rebound. And now Siakam pushing it up and no one back to stop him. Wizards trail by 4. Porzingis inside. Defended by Pirtle. Porzingis is doubled. And the ball's tied up, so we'll have a jump ball. Brent, did you have any superstitions when you played in the NBA?
Not so much, Kevin. I really had more routine, and if I got off my routine, I might be a little bit, nervous, but nothing superstitious and nothing that I can recall.
On the clock, fires for 3. That shot missing, and Toronto will go the other way with it for the finish. And Siakam throws it down.
And great find by VanVleet. He's in control of this offense and generally makes good decisions.
Morris and foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line. And VanVleet picks one up. The Wizards shooting their 5th and 6th free throws of the game. Something that the Wizards struggled with last year, Brent, was a lack of consistency.
Yeah, constantly shifting the rosters and starting lineups. Obviously a new coach, so tactically some different things being deployed. You've got to find a dependable foundation, and training camp and the early part of the season for this team really, really important.
And here is Morris, following the three-pointer by Scotty Barnes. Porzingis passes to Gafford. Porzingis against Siakam. Good on that shot, and with that, the Toronto lead is cut to just 5 on the basket from Porzingis.
That is a spectacular move. Over 7 feet tall, Porzingis handling things like a guard out there.
Kevin, he is tough to stop when he gets to the rim.
Yeah, Greg, he can get up a few notches higher. Out to Porzingis. Kuzma left side and stolen by Barnes. Here's VanVleet. Rebound by the Wizards. 24 seconds left here in the second. Morris right side from deep. And Pirtle pulls it down. And VanVleet, here we go. He's just scored his first basket with that shot, making him 1 for 4.
And willing himself to the basket, VanVleet has earned his spot in the NBA. This guy hard to deny.
And the officials call goaltending, so they'll award the basket.
Just barely too late and catches it on the way down. He's already in the air there, committed, so can't fault him for going for the block.
Here's Anunoby. And the rejection by Gafford. And so it's Toronto, bringing the quarter to a close with a 7-point lead. They're playing. Okay, David, much appreciated.
22.
We played through the first half. Plenty of basketball, though, left in this one. Wizards trail by 7. The forwards are Barnes and Siakam. OG Anunoby is out there with Fred VanVleet. And it's Pirtle in at the center, filling out the middle. That's Nick Nurse's 5 as we get into the second half.
And you look at Jakob Pirtle, great touch and presence inside the paint. Can get you with a move or just power his way to the hoop.
And the rejection by Gafford. And he recovers it. Just 4 to shoot. VanVleet can't get it to go. Wizards shooting around 40% from the floor here. Kuzma kicks to Porzingis. Morris outside. He takes it in, and Pirtle sends it back.
And you got to give appreciation to how Pirtle punishes shooters. A dynamite shot blocker with impeccable timing.
Morris passes to Porzingis. Here's the break. All going up court. And the dunk by Barnes.
And running with a full head of steam, but completely under control.
Yeah, you think he's comfortable at that speed. He's done it so many times before. Just an absolute blur in transition, and that helps get the rhythm going.
Here's Barnes. Got a piece of it.
And how about Kuzma? The defensive energy he showed to get to that block.
Morris, no good. And Greg Pirtle has so many options to score inside.
And that's why he's such an efficient scorer, Kevin. Very composed at the rim. Doesn't need a lot of time to get his shot off inside.
And now we've got some time to check in from the sidelines. You got for us, DA?
Thanks, Kevin. Wizards ownership has promised to never hit the hard reset button we saw from teams in recent years like the Sixers. But the fact remains that this is a franchise that last enjoyed a 50-win season in 1979. So for the patient, die-hard fans in the DMV, seems the wait for a true contender may take a lot longer. Kevin?
Well, time will tell, David. Thanks. Back to Kuzma. Washington needs to get a shot off here. It's tipped. And they force the shot clock violation. Great team. Van Vliet looking around. Not quite 2.5 minutes played here in the second half. Barnes can't get it to go. It's Porzingis with the ball. He'll bring it up for Washington. Still looking for their first bucket of the second half. And stolen by Barnes. And here is Anunoby. Some nice ball movement here by the Raptors. On the wing, Barnes. Van Vliet wide open. Off the mark there with the three-point shot. Wizards trail by 11. Greg, when you look at Toronto, they have a lot of length and defensive switchability.
They swarm opposing stars and tend to make it very difficult in those passing lanes. So a great profile for a modern NBA defense.
5 on the clock. Here's Porzingis. Misses and the dry spell continues. Toronto leading by 11. And that's a foul called on Bradley Beal. That is his first foul of the game.
First team foul.
Little under 2.5 minutes off the clock now here in the third. For Washington, they've gone 0 of 4 from the field in the second half. Yet to find the mark. They get it back. Out to Morris. Kuzma outside. Clock at 6. It's Beal on the wing to the inside. Morris against Barnes. To the middle. Here's Van Vliet. Up and in on the layup. Van Vliet's got the lead up to 13 now for the Raptors.
And unafraid to challenge the heart of this defense. Van Vliet's a strong finisher for his size.
Kuzma outside. 51 seconds left in the third quarter.
There's a little bit of pressure on him, but not enough to cause him to miss a shot that's in that close.
I'm just so impressed with Siakam's offensive improvement over the years. I mean, he's mastering the ability to play in attack mode.
The Raptors shooting their third and fourth free throw attempts of the game. He hits the second from the line. 2022, Greg, a year for the Washington Wizards with some historic significance.
And it marks 25 years of the Washington Wizards' name being on an NBA jersey. A cool moment for the current players who can look back on this franchise and know they're a part of history.
They need a good offensive possession.
Yeah, they've gone a long time without a bucket.
No problems knocking that one down. Porzingis has got 10 points in the game.
Well, one of the better shooters we've seen over 7 feet as Porzingis able to knock down a distant shot.
To the paint. Here's Gafford. Had a chance there to cut it to single digits, but it's off target. Raptors leading by 11. Inside, Pirtle. And the dunk by Pirtle.
And really, Pirtle is a very forceful player. When he's near the rim, that you better watch out for the slam.
Here's Siakam. And Siakam throws it down.
Boy, you have to be impressed with the offensive production. They have got it firing on all cylinders.
I mean, this team is just dangerous. Right now, every shot that they're putting up feels like it's going in.
And so it's the Toronto Raptors riding a 15-point lead at the end of the quarter. They've been playing some inspired...
Ladies and gentlemen, the Raptors.
And there may not be a lot of drama down the stretch as we head into the fourth quarter, but stranger things have happened. Here's Van Vliet. Fourth quarter on the court for the Wizards. Morris and Beal are the guards. Kristaps Porzingis is out there with Daniel Gafford. And it's Kuzma in at the three.
Another good play. This is how they built the lead, calling on the right guys at the right time.
Basketball IQ is something that gets talked about, but its importance to a team showing up here, running plays that turn into scores.
They push it up, 4 on 3. Terrific assist, a nice finish. Solid play all around. And what's your take, guys, in the hustle stats for Toronto?
They have been a wrecking ball defensively, coming up with steals, being active with their hands, and just doing a terrific job of disrupting the rhythm.
You also have to admire the way they've gotten out and run in transition. And they've run wide, they've run their lanes, they've been doing it with a great pace. And that's produced some easy scores.
Anunoby has the open look. Here's Barnes. And 2 free throws coming up, unable to get that one to go with all the contact.
Yeah, the defender all over.
And the first one at the line is good.
At the line for Toronto.
That one falls, so he hits both of them. A little over a minute of the fourth quarter gone right now. Beal drives in. Out to Morris. Outside, Porzingis. The shot's good on the assist by Morris. Morris has got 6 assists now in the game.
Porzingis not letting anything or anyone get in his way right now offensively.
The pass to Pirtle. Kicks it out to Van Vliet. Traps in the tray.
He's just stretching him out. The defense has got to do a better job of staying attached to him.
I'm not sure what the defense collectively was thinking there. You got to know where he is at all times.
Shot's good by Gafford. And Barnes has got the ball here for the Toronto Raptors. Porzingis with the block.
And Porzingis showing some of those signs from early on in his career. He was a great shot blocker.
And Fred Van Vliet is going to pick up a foul. That will get him his 4th foul of the game. And we're around 2 minutes into the fourth quarter here. Morris into the lane. Beal against Anunoby. Out to Morris. Shot clock at 6. Outside, Porzingis takes a 3. It's hauled in by the Raptors. Siakam's got 4 rebounds now tonight. The offensive rebound. And denied. He sends it right off the glass. Just over 2.5 minutes played now here in the final quarter of regulation. And the foul called on OG Anunoby. That'll be his 2nd foul of the game.
Personal foul. 2nd team foul.
Now Beal. Morris outside. Out to Porzingis. Shot clock at 5. That 3 off the mark. Raptors leading by 20. Quarter keeps moving right along. 3 minutes gone so far. And again, Toronto no up. Washington has gone 1 of 3 from outside the arc since we've reached the fourth quarter. Morris outside. Launches a 3. Offensive rebound. Out to Kuzma. Passes it to Morris. Porzingis looking it over. Over Siakam. The Wizards with another miss. Toronto's gotten off 4 3-pointers in the final quarter, and 2 of them have fallen. Oh, he blocked it and deflects off the backboard.
And as we head to the final buzzer here, a crushing blowout, big-time dominance, and this will go in the record books as a gaudy win for Toronto.
This was a team performing to its fullest capability.
A hugely satisfying win, a game that not many will soon forget, and on the other side, one that I think most will try to forget.
And you know, looking back at all the contributions tonight, it was a really phenomenal all-around game for Barnes.
It was tough to cover all game long. One of those nights when he felt like nobody could stop him, and they didn't.
This arena was rocking throughout the night. You could really feel the energy.
A huge motivation, always great for a young team, but veteran players also appreciate when fans come with that kind of energy and get into the spirit of the game.
We've got 33 seconds left in the fourth quarter. On the wing, Barnes. Off target from outside. And Washington has possession. Outside, Beal. Shoots in deep, and the basket is good.
This is when the teammates feed off of Bradley Beal when he has it going like this.
9 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Anunoby kicks to Barnes. The 3. Off target with that shot. And so Toronto takes this one, but by a big margin. They poured it on tonight. Dominant showing in front of a crowd that loved every minute of it.
And you know, this game could really
God keep our land.
Welcome to 2K Sports, everyone. Ooh, we should be in for a show tonight, Doris. The amount of athleticism on the floor is unbelievable.
The speed alone can capture your imagination. We're going to see a ton of transition opportunities, and boy, we should see some high-flying dunks.
Now Atlanta's starting five. Hunter is the 3 with Collins at the 4. Young runs point with Murray at the 2. And it's Capella in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. And Clint Capella picks up the foul. That's his first foul.
That's his first personal foul. First team foul.
Here's Van Vliet. Outside Anunoby puts up a 3, drills it from deep.
Now just show off that basketball IQ, Mr. Fred Van Vliet. Pretty pass, sir.
Collins outside, pass to Murray. Now here's Hunter. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair.
The defense there doing whatever they can to protect the rim.
And he makes the first.
Shooting for Atlanta. DeAndre Hunter taking 2 shots.
And so he makes both from the line.
One of the things I love the most about the success of the Toronto Raptors is how much the game of basketball has grown over the 25 years. Let's remember, there was a very lukewarm reception when they first arrived. Well, boy, have they made Toronto a basketball hotbed.
Pass to Pirtle. 5 on the clock. Kicks it out to Siakam. Outside Barnes. And they turn it over. Shot clock violation as the buzzer sounds.
Atlanta ball.
And just over a minute played here to start the game. And Young, here we go. And it goes out of bounds. That one off Young. Here's Van Vliet. Up and in on the layup. And remember, basketball was invented by a Canadian, Dr. Naismith. And the first ever NBA game, back in 1946, was played here in Toronto.
That's a fact, BA, that I don't think casual fans really know. It took 73 years for the first NBA Finals game to be played in Canada, but basketball has taken root, and boy, you can see and feel the impact of that throughout the NBA. The hard, blue-collar work ethic on display. This guy just beating everyone to the ball.
Young with it, and it's Anunoby picking him up. And it's Capella with the jam.
Yeah, at the offensive end, more often than not, you'll find Capella at the rim.
Pass to Van Vliet from deep. The shot misses, so Atlanta will take it the other way. And it's Murray off the drive. The layup misses.
Boy, that's one he wishes he could have back, especially against soft defense.
Here's Siakam. Hey, rejected by Capella.
A quality defender, Capella uses his size and reach to erase shots.
Just over 2.5 minutes played here in the first. Hunter passes to Murray. Back to Hunter. Collins outside. Pass to Hunter. 6 to shoot. He takes it in.
Nice awareness there from the big man Collins. Solid at finding his teammates when they're open.
And then Siakam with the jam.
He's undersized for a 4, but his hops level the playing field.
And it's going to be out of bounds. The Hawks will retain possession.
Out of bounds. Hawks ball.
For Atlanta, they've gone 3 of 5 here in the opening quarter.
Sometimes it's hard to believe looking at him now, but Pascal Siakam was drafted late in the first round back in 2016. Think about it. This was the 27th pick at one point.
That's his first personal foul. Second team foul.
First quarter of action, just under 3.5 minutes played. Oh, and a vicious dunk by Barnes.
You can see how well Scotty Barnes moves on a basketball floor. And I mean that north and south, and what hops this young man has.
And the shot goes down. And you can bet a lot of teams are kicking themselves now for not selecting Siakam.
Well, you have to be able to see what the potential in the future is. And Pascal Siakam has morphed into a highly productive offensive player. And the key here, guys, is there's still much room for growth. He gets more and more dangerous by the year. Well, that possession to me highlights the importance of creating for your teammates.
The Hawks trailing. Pass to Capella. It's stolen by Pirtle. To the middle. Here's Siakam. Uses the glass to finish the layup. Siakam's got 6.
This is a real strength of Siakam's game, the ability to extend possessions and get second chance points on the board.
Second team foul.
The Hawks have gone 4 of 6 in the first quarter. Now off the inbound. Oh, it's blocked by Barnes. Capella, pass to Collins. Another shot.
Well, Pirtle keeping his arms up, doing everything he can to affect the shooter.
That's good from Capella.
At the line for the mark.
So he makes 1 of 2, and the second one misses. Here's Anunoby. Good. And Van Vliet gets the assist. Van Vliet's got 4 assists in the game.
Well, OG Anunoby is just continuing to add to his skill set. Nice finish on the interior.
Pirtle with the block. And it's out of bounds. That one off Pirtle. 23 seconds left in the opening quarter. Young, the pass to Collins. Perfect pass to set up the lay-in.
Yeah, that's a good look for Collins. I like the offensive approach right there.
And here's Van Vliet. Outside Anunoby. Barnes in the post. Just 3 on the clock. Misses the layup. And so it's the Toronto Raptors leading by 6 as we wrap up the quarter. Just pounding the painted area. That's helped them build an advantage.
Please give a big round of applause for your Raptors. You sexy.
And for those of you just tuning in, second quarter action is where we are. And a breakdown here, guys. The hustle stats for Toronto.
They started this one on a mission to own their offensive rebounds, outworking the defense to win back the ball and get second chance shots.
The other thing they've done a great job of so far is getting offense off of their defense, forcing turnovers, then quickly converting.
All right, this is how the floor looks for the Hawks starting the second. Young runs point with Murray at the 2. Collins plays the 4 with Capella at the 5. And it's Hunter in at the 3, the small forward. Barnes passes to Pirtle. He shoots again. And it's good on the lay-in. Pirtle's got 6 points.
Well, the hard work on the offensive glass pays off for Jakob Pirtle. Like to see that mindset from the big man. Goes back up strong as soon as he gets his hands on the basketball.
Pirtle's got 3 of his 4 shots to fall, hitting 75%. Young with the bucket. You know, for most players, being a starter has value. But Grant, some elite teams have been elevated by great players who have accepted a reserve role.
And it's really special, BA, when you have that. Players who are willing to sacrifice for the greater good of the team. Putting winning first at all costs. When you think about it, through the years, Manu Ginobili with the Spurs, Andre Iguodala in Golden State, it really can galvanize a team and lead to winning championships.
You know, that's using speed and quickness to combat size. By the time the defense reacts, it's far too late.
Van Vliet outside. To the inside. Kicks it out to Anunoby. From downtown. Oh, again, Toronto with a triple.
Don't give OG Anunoby too much space, boy. He will rise and fire in the catch-and-shoot game.
Here's Capella, and a slam dunk by Capella.
Now, B.A., you know they would love for him to get more of those opportunities.
Well, that would cut into the deficit quickly if he does. Anunoby for 3. And Young pulls it down.
Boy, a wide open shot from his favorite spot. That is one he'd like to have back.
And it's hard to overstate the impact OG Anunoby has on defense, Greg.
Hey, B.A., an absolute terror on the wings. I mean, he has great length, moves well, just one of the best one-on-one perimeter defenders in the league.
Anunoby for three. Good efficiency. He's drained 4 out of 5.
Boy, just tremendous concentration on deep range. OG Anunoby is really coming along as a shooter.
Van Vliet with it, and it's Hunter picking him up. Back to Van Vliet. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting.
Well, strength and savvy make Fred Van Vliet a tough guy to deal with inside. Gets the contact.
Both free throws good from Van Vliet.
That's what he does. Rock solid at the line.
The Hawks have gone a terrific 4 of 5 here in the second quarter. The kick to Hunter. It's stolen by Barnes. Down low. Here's Siakam. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair. They'll pin that one on John Collins.
Boy, what a clever decision there by Pascal Siakam. Sticks with the shot and wins a trip to the free throw line.
And now it seems Siakam is in his prime. How do you see his place in the league, Greg?
Well, I really like him, but he seems to be an elite second option. Not sure if you want to build an entire offense around him, but certainly has proven to be an important piece to a championship-level team.
Young. Good. 3rd basket in 6 attempts.
The quicks off Trae Young. He gets to the rim at will. Better come with help side defense.
Hey, rejected by Capella. The Hawks have gotten 5 of their first 6 attempts to fall in the second. Hunter passes to Capella. Oh, rejected by Pirtle. To the paint. Here's Siakam.
Boy, the evolution of Pascal Siakam has been such a pleasure to watch. The work ethic is commendable, and he's learning how to be a leader, guys.
Siakam hits them both. A minute 35 left in the second period. Here's Capella. Ooh, excellent D there from Barnes.
Boy, if you're going up against this guy in this close a range, you've got to defend with everything you've got. A tremendous job defensively.
Inside. And Pirtle gets it to go on the assist from Anunoby. Pirtle's got 6 here in the quarter.
What you see is continued improvement in his ability to create for others. Great to see OG Anunoby make the open read.
They're punishing those late defensive rotations, getting good looks inside throughout the half.
Pass to Pirtle, and the dunk by Pirtle.
Well, I know he doesn't have to get too high to slam it home, but it doesn't take away from the force and the message sent on the dunk.
Here's Young. Hey, now 5 for 8, shooting a pretty good percentage right now.
Nice move to get inside and create a good look for himself.
To the paint. It's stolen by Hunter. On the push, here comes Atlanta. On up the court, and it's Murray finishing it off.
The best way to get a clean look is with those quick hitters on the break.
What a beautiful fast break opportunity, and the finish pretty good.
And an excellent job distributing the ball tonight. You can really see his feel for the game.
And that's been his role pretty much from the opening tip. Get the ball to guys where they can score it.
Siakam, pass to Pirtle, and the dunk by Pirtle.
Jakob Pirtle is cooking today. This guy has tremendous upside, good touch, and a really good feel for the game.
Pass to Collins, lets it go from deep. Murray from outside. Second chance effort, and Collins lays it up and in. Collins has got his second basket of the game.
You have to appreciate the doggedness and intensity on the glass. Wow.
And out of bounds. Atlanta will have it. And now it's time to take another view of that huge swat.
Showing no signs of giving up this lead. That block sent shockwaves into the opposition sails.
And we finished off one half of play. Raptors out in front, up by 15. And
46. The Hawks. 31.
And as we dive into the second half, we'll find out if the next two quarters are any different from the first two. So far, it's been a runaway. It's been quite a game for Jakob Poeltl.
He's been on a tear so far, throwing down some vicious dunks. I was a little worried for the rim in the first half.
Oh, his power is unbelievable. An intimidating force when he's at his best.
The forward duo, the athletic pair of Barnes and Siakam. Fred VanVleet out there with OG Anunoby. And it's Poeltl in at the center position. That's the 5 out there for the Raptors. And the dunk by Poeltl.
Well, this is an important part of his offense. We know VanVleet can knock down big-time shots, but what a pretty pass right there.
Kicks it out to Collins. Fires the 3. That one's good, and it's Young with the assist. Young's got 6 assists now in the game.
Well, there's an unpredictability to his offensive game. He is always keeping the defense off balance.
Anunoby for 3. Atlanta with the rebound. Outside Hunter. And he banks in the layup. Hunter's got 8 points.
Well, as usual, this guy cooking on the offensive end. But right now, the other guys on his team have got to step forward.
Woo! Defensively, you can't afford to let him get to the rim that easily.
Well, that might be why their deficit is what it is right now.
I tell you, you can't get stops if you're unwilling to put in the work.
Poeltl with the block.
Active defense from Jakob Poeltl, that's the key. When he stays active and alert, blocks are going to be there for him.
And trust me, when the D's slow to react, he'll be the first guy to make them pay.
And that's typical of this guy. He's always reading the situation, reacting quickly and capitalizing.
It's stolen by Poeltl. Anunoby against Murray. Anunoby can't get it to go. The Hawks have gotten 2 of 4 shots to go since the break. Down low. And the slam dunk by Capella.
And this is how unselfish Young is. When he sees an open teammate, he gets them the rock.
Pass to Capella. Back to Young. Outside Hunter. Outside Murray. To the middle. Capella inside. He's working on Poeltl. And Capella gets it to go.
Inside, Capella's physical ability makes the difference. He can get vertical, bump with you, whatever it takes. This is what he gives you night in and night out. Stellar production at the offensive end.
Outside Murray. Here he goes. And blocked. That one goes careening off the glass. To the inside. Here's Barnes. Oh, and a vicious dunk by Barnes.
A savage reverse jam. That takes great body control.
No question. He was making a statement right there, man. Young, the pass to Capella. And it's Capella with the jam.
Time after time, it's been Capella. He's doing damage.
Anunoby for 3. Atlanta with the rebound. Capella's got 4 rebounds now. Collins with it. He's picked up by Poeltl. There's Young with the 3. Poeltl grabs a miss. Poeltl's got 6 rebounds here tonight. Toronto has got nothing to fall from outside in this third quarter. VanVleet outside. Barnes in the post. Hunter covering. Barnes no good. Atlanta's gone 1 of 2 shooting from the perimeter since halftime. Murray passes to Collins. And Collins with the jam.
Whoa, did you see that? John Collins. A bit of sauce on that slam. Slams it down with 2 hands.
Man, they're really getting aggressive now. VanVleet against Young. Ooh, plenty of contact on that shot. Officials call the foul, and he'll take 2 free throws now. They'll pin that one on Pascal Siakam.
The more aggressive Young is, the better he plays, creating a trip to the line.
And both free throws good for Young. There's 53 seconds left in the third quarter. VanVleet on the wing. Kicks it out to Siakam. And another dime for him.
That makes 15 assists.
He has been one step ahead of the defense all game long. Young, rebound by Van Vliet. Toronto's gotten 5 of 11 threes to drop so far in this game. Siakam, the pass to Van Vliet. Back to Siakam. And Siakam with the slam.
Yeah, he's had terrific momentum all game. Pascal Siakam in his bag offensively.
Here's Murray. That shot missing. Oh, nice D from Anunoby. Van Vliet outside. Off the mark there with a 3. It could go. And so it's the Toronto Raptors leading by 17 at the end of the period. They put in work down low, getting in close and scoring in bunches. We're coming right back. Don't go anywhere.
Please give a big round of applause.
All right, let's take a look at our assist of the game presented by State Farm.
Now, I know he's a big man, but he's got some point guard in him if he's making passes like this.
I'll tell you, in today's game, you want skill and decision-making at every position.
And 1 quarter to go in a game that, to this point, has not been an evenly fought contest. 4th quarter, on the floor for the Hawks. The tandem on the perimeter, Murray and Hunter. Collins plays the 4 with Capella at the 5. And it's Young in at point guard. Van Vliet outside. Pass to Siakam. Good. And Van Vliet gets the assist. And the Raptors lead by 18.
Well, you love the confidence from Pascal Siakam. Ready on the catch, rise and fire. Nicely done.
Outside Murray. Toronto grabs the miss. Hurdle's got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one. And here's Van Vliet from the arc. Capella with a rebound. Capella's got 6 rebounds in the game. Murray finds Hunter. Back to Murray. The kick to Hunter. This one for 3. Barnes with the rebound.
Man, that's his shot. Maybe he was too wide open.
And Collins with the big block. And it's out of bounds. The Raptors able to retain possession here. Off the inbound. And Siakam with the slam. The Hawks have gotten just 1 shot to fall out of 3 attempts in the 4th. And it's Murray finishing it off.
And he gives up some size inside, but makes a great adjustment on the finish.
Well, he's attacking, he's forcing the issue, and that's simply stated a terrific play.
He just rises up and throws it down hard with one hand.
That is such a go-to move for him. He holds nothing back on those. The 3, Collins. It's hauled in by the Raptors. Down low. Here's Barnes. Oh, and a vicious dunk by Barnes.
This guy is such a phenomenal scorer. Scotty Barnes is feeling very good right now.
Young inside. Pass to Capella. Hurdle with the block. Siakam outside. 3-pointer, no good. The Hawks have gotten only 2 of 6 attempts to drop in the 4th. Young with it. He's picked up by Pirtle. Van Vliet, the pass to Barnes. He can't hit that time. Excellent D there from Collins. And the call will be against Fred Van Vliet. That's his 4th foul of the contest.
His 4th personal foul. First team foul.
Just over 2.5 minutes played now. Final quarter of regulation. Out of bounds. It'll be Toronto's ball. Toronto has got 6 out of 15 threes so far in this game. Inside, Pirtle. And the dunk by Pirtle.
There is an imagination, a creativity. This guy's passing drives the offense.
Young attacking. And he's now 6 for 11 after that one.
And although Young is a smaller guard, he doesn't lack confidence, even amongst the trees.
Shoots from the elbow. Here's Pirtle, and the dunk by Pirtle.
Oh my, what a display of effort.
That's his bread and butter, right? Chasing down the boards.
What about the decisive finish? Great timing, tremendous force.
Trust Young to put the offense on his back. He loves showing up and doing big numbers for his team.
Van Vliet misses.
He really made that shot harder than it needed to be, and coach is not happy with that choice.
It's safe to say they have dominated this game. The game wasn't even as close as the score says in a great win for the Raptors.
And you don't usually see this kind of blowout, but tonight they delivered the punishment.
I mean, what's so impressive is they never wavered in their approach. They just kept at it and showed they were without a doubt the better team.
It's both from the stripe. Toronto has gone 1 for 3 in the fourth quarter from range. Yet another assist, and that's his 20th assist. Wow.
He's doing a great job at orchestrating the offense. He's just an aggressive finisher there inside.
Hey, when you got bounce like that, you feel like you can take on anybody. All right, guys, what do you think so far on the offensive approach for the Raptors?
They feel like they have an advantage inside, and so far they have done an excellent job exploiting it.
Well, I also noticed, guys, how much they move the ball in this one. Selfless, willing to pass the ball to a teammate with a better look. Unselfishness can be infectious. Terrific teamwork.
Atlanta's gone 0 for 2 from outside here in the fourth quarter. That one's good. He's now 8 for 13.
I tell you, he's making everything he looks at tonight. He should be their #1 option on every possession.
Here's Anunoby. It doesn't go for him. And Atlanta will go the other way with it. Collins passes to Capella. Here's Hunter. Pass to Collins. Back to Young. 6 on the shot clock. There's the triple. Collins, no good. About 7 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Siakam with it. Now here's Pirtle. Collins defending. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws.
Well, for a player with Pirtle's size, that type of play he needs to make. Get inside, draw contact, get to the line, be physical. Love it.
Atlanta with the ball. Now Young. Oh, and makes it with the kiss.
Well, so great when your offense produces a shot that close to the rim. The rest of the work becomes easier.
Here's Van Vliet from deep three-point range. Off the mark. So no problem for Toronto as they get the win. They didn't have too many problems tonight. Allie, thank you as always. Thank you for joining us. That'll do.
Oh, say does that.
Oh, a lot of history, Richard, between these two teams tonight will be another installment in this terrific rivalry.
And let me say, playing in the same conference, having to go through each other year after year, yeah, that can breed a little bit of contempt. Let's just say it that way.
Exactly. I'm sure you felt that against rivals in your division and your conference.
Yeah, I think most of the time they felt it against me.
A look at Atlanta's opening lineup. Collins and Capella man the post position. Murray is the shooting guard, Hunter the small forward, and it's Young in at the point guard position. There's Garland. Kicks it out to Allen. Mitchell looking it over with the drive.
What a ferocious finish. Once Mitchell gets some speed behind him, look out.
And so Young will bring it up for the Atlanta Hawks. Kicks it out to Collins. Misses the three. The Cavaliers on offense. To the inside. And it's Allen with the jam.
And this is why you feed the big fella Allen on the inside. With his size, he is a major threat anywhere around that hoop.
Kept alive. Kicks it out to Collins. Murray outside. Young dishes to Murray. Down to 5 on the shot clock. The Cavaliers pull it in.
Had enough room to finish, and that's one he'll usually make.
One area Isaac Okoro has shown lots of growth, Richard, is in his defense.
Yeah, he's becoming a talented stopper. You got to find ways to get on the floor, and defense is one of them. It's something you can tell he's worked on, but there's just something about his natural ability and the way he's leaned into it. And you can't let Mobley roam free on the offensive glass. This is how you get burned.
Young finds Capella, and Darius Garland picks up the foul. That is his first foul of the game. The first quarter of action, 2 minutes in. Pass to Hunter. Five to shoot. Outside for Murray. For the three. They get it again. Capella.
The length of Allen, yeah, that's problematic for a lot of shooters. And this man knows how to distract them.
Garland left side. The dish now to Allen. Back to Garland. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws. That one on Collins.
And I like the fact that the defense is looking to protect the rim at all costs.
Looking at this Cleveland Cavaliers team, this is a squad that really wants to get out of that championship team shadow. They want to establish their own identity.
And Young, here we go. Count it.
And some crafty inside play from Young, finding a way around the defense to get his shot.
And David Aldridge spoke with Quinn Snyder. David?
Well, Kevin, I asked him, what are some of your main concerns? And he said, we're dealing with a team that can really light it up from the outside. So it's essential that we don't give them open looks from deep, or we'll be in trouble. Kevin?
All right, David, thank you. Obviously, the three ball is a big concern for any defense. We talked about it, Richard. The city of Cleveland eternally grateful to LeBron for winning them a title back in 2016.
And so is the franchise, but it's understandable why these players want to be given respect on what they've done for this team since he left, especially considering the recent success they've had with this young crew.
Now, here's Capella. He's gotten some minutes, but nothing on the board yet.
And the defense Capella provides is huge. I mean, a legitimate shot-blocking threat who also rebounds the ball at an efficient rate.
He hits one, then misses the second attempt from the free throw line. The Cavaliers leading by 5. Down low, and stolen by Murray. Now, here's Hunter. Tight defense on him, and the dunk by Capella.
And how about his athleticism? For a big man, Capella is able to make plays above the rim.
Garland, the pass to Mobley. Mitchell with it, now guarded by Murray. Hey guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown so far for Cleveland. Free throw dropped for Mitchell. He's perfect from the line this time.
Now he's perfectly comfortable doing work at the line.
The Hawks trail by 5. Pass to Capella. Kicks it out to Collins. And what a play! Just snatched out of the air. Credit the block. To the middle. Here's Allen. And Allen slams it in.
And with the ball in his hands, Mitchell attracts attention, then breaks down the defense with the pass.
Hunter on the wing. Shoots over a Coro. Hits the front of the rim and out.
You're not going to see that very often. Plenty of space, but he just, let's face it, he whiffs on that.
Garland the pass to Mitchell. In the corner, it's Mobley. Back to Mitchell. Dishes it to Mobley. And the rejection by Collins.
And that shows you a bit of Collins' all-around game and why he's so valuable at both ends of the floor.
And that concludes the first quarter of play. Cleveland ahead, leading by 7. And if you're just joining us, we've played through one quarter in this one. And what do you guys think about the Cavaliers so far in this one?
You got to credit their defense, communicating, rotating, making plays on the ball.
It's been a group effort, and that's what it takes to play the kind of defense that they've played. Great showing from them.
In at small forward and power forward, it's Okoro and Mobley. Garland is out there with Mitchell, and it's Allen in at center, locking down the middle. So that's who's on the floor for the Cavaliers. Young passes to Capella. Outside Collins. Garland against Young. Pass to Capella. And the dunk by Capella.
A big who lives inside. Capella knows he's a center. He knows he makes his living off scoring close in against that good D.
Count that one. Allen's got the lead up to 9 now for Cleveland.
I mean, the number of points they've scored in the paint already here is eye-opening.
Here's Young. The pass to Hunter. Collins kicks to Young. He feeds it to Capella. It's stolen by Allen. On the wing, Mitchell. He's covered by Murray. Allen's shot is off. And here's Hunter. He'll bring it up for Atlanta. Capella inside. And it's sent back by Allen.
That reach from Allen, let's just say it's tremendous.
Pass to Okoro for 3. Collins grabs the miss. The Hawks trail by 9. For 3, Murray. Jared Allen grabs the miss. For Cleveland, they've gone 2 of 4 shooting the ball here in the second. And man, has DeJounte Murray blossomed, Richard, into a very special player or what? He's been terrific.
And this has happened because he's embraced having more responsibility. The minute you accept being a leader, the future becomes bright.
Okoro wide open. He fires. The Cavaliers with another miss. The Hawks have gone 1 of 3 to start out the second quarter. Murray outside. And it's sent back by Mitchell. Okoro with it. Out guarded by Murray. Mitchell in the corner. And there's the drive. And then Mitchell at the dunk.
And you got to clog up those lanes. Mitchell just explodes to the rim when he gets to that launching pad.
Here's Young. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. Greg, we know from time to time things get pretty chippy out there. What kind of things would get under your skin when you played in the NBA?
Oh, guys tended to talk a little trash. And that could rattle you. That could bother you at times. But you really just tried to maintain your focus and keeping your eye on the prize.
And this is his second trip to the line tonight.
And a very steady season for him at the charity stripe last year. He was right at 85%.
2 shots.
That's also good. So he hits both free throws. Here's Young. 3 minutes of action so far in the second quarter. Here's Capella, and it's sent back by Allen, and he gets it back.
2 minutes remaining in the quarter.
Cleveland leading by 12. Here's Okoro. He's still scoreless so far in this one. Garland, the pass to Mobley. Here's Mitchell, and then Mitchell with the dunk.
So aggressive and explosive. Mitchell working above the rim and doing damage.
To the paint, shoots from 12. 1:25 left now here in the second. And it's blocked right out of the air and controls it. Cleveland moving it around. Allen, a screen on Murray. Mitchell passes to Allen. And slam dunk by Allen.
Offensively, defensively, they are in total control.
And guys, to go on a big run, get some breathing space, it has to be a great play on each end.
Murray outside. Collins wide open. He fires. That's in there. Murray with the assist. Collins has got 5.
Murray is capable of getting double-digit assists anytime he's on the floor because he is an unselfish point guard.
A nice shot by Okoro.
The real. Come at us, and we're coming right back at you.
Yeah, I love the competitive fire right there. You drain a triple on us, and I'm coming for my revenge.
Such an instinctual player. Young often sees the opportunity before anyone else.
Down low, Allen. Over to the wing. Allen with the screen for Mobley. Back to Allen. The shake. Rebound, Atlanta. Murray right side. And then Murray with the jam.
Murray with the ridiculous handle and quickness. He is so aggressive with that move.
To the left side wing. To the inside. Kicks it out to Mitchell. Another 3 for Cleveland.
And with the lead, I like the strategy here. Continue to get the ball to guys who can do something.
Thank you, David. And we're back for the...
Cavaliers. 32, the Hawks, 17. Get ready for the double.
And with a big gap on the scoreboard, the second half begins with very different goals for these teams. One side trying to mount a comeback, one side trying to protect their lead. It's been one outstanding game from Donovan Mitchell.
You just love the patience in that first half. Waited until he got the look they wanted.
You love guys who can get their shots within the flow of the offense.
On the court for Atlanta, the guard pair, the talented Young and Murray. On-court spots filled by Hunter and Collins. And it's Capella in at the 5 down low. Murray finds Collins. Stolen by Mitchell. And now the fast break. Garland with the ball. And Mobley the bucket on the assist by Mitchell. Mobley's got 6.
I tell you what, it's almost like stealing to watch how he plays the game from this seat.
Mobley with the block.
Already a stellar defender. Mobley proving he can be relied on to anchor for this team.
Mitchell wide open. Good on the three-point shot. He's got 16.
And no doubt about it, in order for them to be successful, he has got to be a catalyst when it comes to scoring.
Murray dishes to Capella. Excellent D there from Allen. The Cavaliers leading by 20. Mitchell outside. There's the triple. Rebounded by Capella. Capella's got 8 rebounds in this game. Lets it fly from 18. That one a little long. And so Allen will bring it up for Cleveland. Okoro kicks to Garland. Now here's Okoro. He's tightly guarded. And from college to the pros, Richard, you played for some legendary coaches. And speaking of coaching, is that something you've ever entertained doing?
I never have, and I never will. Coaching, the amount of hours that you have to spend sounds exhausting. I love my job right now, and you know why I love my job? Because I get to work with you.
Oh, listen, the feeling's mutual. Murray against Mitchell. Murray, the pass to Hunter. The Hawks again can't hit. The Cavaliers leading by 21. Pass to Allen. Kicks it out to Mitchell. Allen, a screen on Hunter. Mitchell passes to Allen. Young with the steal. Here's Hunter. The shot comes out, and it's the Cavaliers taking it the other way. Inside. Garland with the bucket.
Proving how coachable he is. Mobley, this man is building a pretty decent passing game.
Here's Murray, and it's Murray with the jam.
Ooh, just shook his man loose with a crafty play inside.
And then the dunk just tops it off beautiful. For three, Mitchell. Atlanta with the rebound. Collins has got 4 rebounds in this game. The kick out to Young.
2 minutes remaining.
Collins dishes to Young. Left side, Collins. The kick out to Young. Passes it to Hunter. 3-pointer. It's rebounded by Cleveland.
And the well is running dry for him right now. Nothing falling.
Yeah, and the risk now is that he gets inside his own head. Time to take deep breaths in through the nose, out through the mouth, and let the game come to you.
Hunter, the pass to Murray. No good with the triple. Cleveland leading by 23. On the wing, Mitchell. He's covered by Murray. Mitchell trying to free himself. Offensive rebound. Mobley wide open. And it's off from 3-point range. Atlanta's gotten blank from 3-point land so far in the third. Still 0 for 3. Hunter, no one around him. Paxton coming off the assist from Young. Hunter's got himself going with the triple, his first basket of the game. And there's the defensive 3-second call. He's had 4 chances at the line, made them all. And so he hits the technical free throw. To the middle, and it's Allen with the jam.
Yeah, it's easy to see why they go to him so often, because they know they can depend on him to come through for them.
And the pass to Capella. Hunter on the wing. Off target with his 3.
The defense just giving him the easy look there. He's not going to miss that.
5 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Pass to Okoro. This one for 3. Rebound, Atlanta. Capella's got rebound number 10 tonight with that last one. It's deflected. Stolen by Okoro. Garland feeling it out a little bit. And so it's the Cleveland Cavaliers in very good shape with a 23-point lead at the end of the quarter. From the field, they have... And a chance right now to show you our State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, and I like the fact we get to see this pass one more time. A magnificent feed. And you love to see your off guard taking over the playmaking duties with this much skill.
Not just playing selflessly, but also making a smart decision with the ball.
And 1 quarter to go in a game that to this point has not been an evenly fought contest. The defensive pair in the post, Mobley and Allen. Donovan Mitchell is out there with Garland. And it's Okoro in at the 3. That's the 5 for Cleveland right now. And so Collins nails both of them. The Cavaliers leading by 21. Garland the pass to Mobley. He dishes it to Allen. Cleveland moving the ball around. Basket counts.
When you give Garland these looks, he's going to find ways to capitalize. But I love his aggressiveness.
And Young kicks to Collins. Back to Young. Kicks it out to Collins. Here's Capella. And the layup is good. 9 points for Clint Capella.
No doubt about it. He has done a ton to help his team, but he's going to have to do even more if they want to have a chance to get back in this.
Garland dishes to Allen. Rebounded by Capella. Capella's got the glass covered here tonight. 11 boards for him. Young outside. Right side, Collins. He kicks to Hunter. Stolen by Garland. Here's a Okoro. Cleveland the rebound. For three, Mitchell. That drops, and it comes off an assist from Garland. Mitchell's got 20. And a chance to catch up on some numbers here. The hustle stats for Cleveland. And Young, here we go. And yes, it's good.
At his best when attacking the rim. Young not settling for a jumper, putting the onus on the D.
And here's Garland for three. Collins grabs the miss. Collins has got his 5th rebound right now in the game. Inside. And finished off by Collins.
Oh, nice to see a power forward like Collins throw it down. We know he can hit a three, but go with the easy hoop.
Lets the three fly. And Okoro with the basket on the assist by Garland.
He's just stretching him out. The defense has got to do a better job of staying attached to him.
And the lack of defensive pressure on shots like that is a big reason they're down by double digits.
Cleveland leading by 23. Mitchell outside. Fires from deep. And another three for Cleveland.
Well, and this has been their strategy throughout the fourth period. We'll see how it pans out.
I think when you've got it going from three-point range, you got to keep it going. It's a good way to kind of pile up the points quickly.
And it's going to be out of bounds. The Hawks will retain possession. Murray against Mitchell. Murray, no good. And so Garland will bring it up for Cleveland. Mitchell in the corner. Fires the three. Rebounded by the Hawks. And Young, here we go. And he uses the glass on the layup. Young's got 4 this quarter.
If the defense lets him inside, he will not hesitate. He'll gladly drop that thing right in the cup.
The wide open look here for Garland. From beyond the arc and then some.
A consistent threat from outside. Garland looks to fire whenever he can get open from there.
Here's Murray, and it's Murray with the jam.
A quality pass, setting up a quality shot. It's just textbook basketball.
Allen, a screen on Young. And here's Garland for three. Hawks have gone 5 of 8 shooting as we've come down the home stretch in this final quarter.
And one team is just completely outclassing the other tonight. Spirited performance, and it really ignited what is turning out to be a monster win here for the Cavaliers.
And this was one that never really was in doubt, I thought, an all-around dominant performance. And you kind of thought that maybe even going into the game.
Yeah, there was a sense of that in men. They just pretty much blew them right out of the water. A clinic was put on display here today.
The one player that really stands out, of course, in this one, it was a dazzling game for Donovan Mitchell.
And the way he was able to dice up their D with his passing really made things easy for everyone else on his team.
Young's shot is off.
And I thought that was going to drop. It looked good from here.
Bounce pass from Garland. Here's Okoro. The Cavaliers again can't hit. And so it's Atlanta with it. Here's Young. Takes it inside. Mobley with the rebound.
The defense ready for him on that possession. They had to be because he is so strong in the paint.
About 7 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Kicks to Garland. Cleveland moving the ball around. Basket good.
They made the most of their opportunities, looking comfortable and locked in throughout the night.
You have to love their effort. This game wasn't handed to them. They took it.
Young, good.
Such a creative ball handler. Young has an ability to carve out room for himself with his dribble.
And so it's Cleveland taking care of business in this. It was a tale of two teams tonight. One that was in total control, operating flawless.
Welcome, sports fans. Thank you. Well, when we look at tonight, this could come down to the backcourts, Grant. They're both very talented.
Yeah, B.A., you know I love great guard play. And, of course, each team has some serious skills at that position. So expect a fast pace of play, lots of threes. It should be one heck of a matchup.
Now let's take a look at Toronto's starting lineup. The forward duo, the athletic pair of Barnes and Siakam. Fred VanVleet out there with OG Anunoby. And it's Pirtle in at the center, filling out the middle. No luck on that one. And Cleveland will come the other way. Here's Okoro. Shoots. Off the left rim and out. The finish! Oh, and a vicious dunk by Barnes.
Doesn't get any easier than this for Barnes. An absolute problem in transition.
Now Mitchell. Allen with a screen on Anunoby. Here's Mitchell. Here's Allen. He's off on that one. Pirtle with some nice D. Anunoby on the wing. Back to VanVleet. Pass to Siakam. Fires for three. Toronto the rebound. VanVleet the pass to Siakam. Nice D from Allen.
He's as surprised as we are. Most nights that bucket is automatic.
First quarter and about a minute and a half in. Here's Mitchell. No good. And it's Toronto taking it the other way.
Something a lot of folks don't know about Donovan Mitchell. He was in the crowd during the famous broadcast of the decision by LeBron James.
Barnes, no good.
He looked just a little out of rhythm. He's still trying to establish consistency from there.
Here's Mitchell. Pirtle with the block.
Gotta love the shot blocking ability of Pirtle. Wonderful timing right there.
Mobley against Siakam. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take two from the free throw line. It's going to be Evan Mobley.
Yeah, you never want to let shots at the rim go uncontested.
That's pretty crazy to think Mitchell was actually in person for LeBron's announcement spinning.
B.A., he was just 13 years of age. It took place at his high school in Connecticut, and he begged his mom to go. He said there were so many Knicks fans there, he was the only one to cheer when LeBron chose Miami.
A brilliant dunk, and he hangs up there for a while, too.
Like he's posing for the camera. He's just hanging out, posing for pictures, just making himself at home. Now here's Garland. Pass to Mitchell. Here's Mobley. Clock at 6. Allen can't get it to go. The Raptors with a lead. VanVleet with it. From the right block. Tipped. Outside Mitchell. Here's Okoro. Covered by Pirtle. Back to Okoro. The three. They get it again. Over to the left wing. Garland for three. And he gets it back. Pass to Mitchell. Mobley on a screen. And that one's good. Mitchell for three. Mitchell's got 5.
At the arc, Donovan Mitchell can be devastating. He's a confident shooter who will take any look he gets.
And here's Pirtle. Outside Barnes. Wide open. He's looking good. 2 buckets in 3 attempts.
Yeah, you want to get him going as soon as possible. Great way for him to start this game.
And we know once he gets in the rhythm, he's a really tough guy to stop.
And the shot's good.
More than just a shooter, Donovan Mitchell is crafty at getting it done inside too.
VanVleet against Garland. And here's VanVleet. Looking for his first basket, still in this one. Cleveland has gone 1 for 3 from beyond the arc. Outside Garland. Pass to Mobley. Oh, rejected by Pirtle. Here's Siakam. And oh, that was close. He draws the foul. That'll shoot two.
What I love now, Siakam can put the ball on the floor. He wasn't asked to do a lot of that in college, but he never stops improving.
And we've got 28 seconds left in the first quarter. Here's Mitchell, and there's a whistle. He'll head to the line to shoot two. It's going to be on OG Anunoby. First free throw is good.
Donovan Mitchell, the combo guard, continues to impress. An all-star caliber talent with a tremendous drive. I'll tell you, he doesn't give points away. Excellent job from the line.
Here's Van Vliet. Kicks it out to Siakam. Anunoby on the wing. Checked by Mitchell. Right side, Anunoby lets it go for 14.
And he's frustrated. That's a shot he can make in his sleep.
It's a tie game in Cleveland. And some good action in the books as we get back to a game that's been pretty close so far here. And taking a look at the Cavs' performance here, guys, what are your thoughts?
Well, I'll tell you what, throughout the first, they did a great job of just running their offense.
Credit the game plan coming in. They've identified the right matchups, and the execution is there.
So for the Raptors right now, the forward duo, the athletic pair of Barnes and Siakam. OG Anunoby out there with Fred Van Vliet, and it's Pirtle in at the center position. Pass to Mobley, right wing. Here's Garland, and finished off by Garland.
And that's gotta hurt. A turnover for a free run at the rim.
And now we know who has the momentum.
But the truth is, those type of plays are going to happen. You just have to regroup mentally and get back to work.
Now here's Garland. The three from Okoro. Yes, and a nice assist from Garland. Okoro's got himself on the board with a three there.
This is the shot you want to get him. An open look from range.
Anunoby for three. They get it back. Pirtle kicks it out to Anunoby. Three-pointer. The rebound by Allen. Allen's got 6 rebounds now in the game. Out left to the wing. Here's Garland. And finished off by Garland.
And they're building up steam, getting out in front, trying not to look back.
They're doing it by building it out, step by step, valuing each possession.
Now here's Anunoby. Still getting warmed up offensively. No buckets yet in the game from him. Rejected by Allen. Van Vliet against Garland. Outside Mitchell. Mobley, a screen on Pirtle. The three from Mitchell. And it's Toronto with a rebound. Siakam's got 5 rebounds in the game.
The Raptors are taking a patient approach. They understand to get back to a championship level, they've got to grow from within. That's a nice read. The value of keeping your eyes up.
Here's Allen, following the bucket by the Raptors. Here's Garland, and finished off by Garland.
Slams it down with 2 hands.
Man, they're really getting aggressive now. And despite setting their sights on the future, Smitty, last season the Raptors still claimed the 5th seed in the East.
Exceeding expectations, that's what they do. And with their great player development program, they have every reason to believe they'll continue to improve.
So it's the Cavaliers now, following the bucket by the Raptors. Outside Mitchell, the three is up. Nope, shooting 3 for 8 in the game now.
There was a mix-up defensively. Left him all alone. Just couldn't hit it.
And the dunk by Pirtle.
You can't teach court awareness. Barnes understands when his guys are uncovered.
Okoro, no good. Toronto trailing. Van Vliet, the pass to Siakam. No good that time. Good D by Mobley. The Cavaliers have gone 4 for 7 in the second quarter. Pass to Garland. Driving inside. Here's Mitchell. Got a piece of it.
showing signs of being a high-level defender. Anunoby can guard multiple positions and challenge shots. And what impresses you about Pascal Siakam is his tremendous length with an intimidating 7'3" wingspan.
And guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for Cleveland.
Right now, it's their passing game, and it's been on point, doing a great job of moving it around and getting the ball to their shooters.
Yeah, they've also started out on fire from mid-range. We'll see if they continue to that approach as the game goes on.
Barnes, no good. Man, that length of Siakam really comes in handy on both ends, Smitty.
BA, he's tough to guard because he's able to get his shots up over most guys due to that length. And then on the defensive end, capable of guarding the post and the perimeter.
Now here's Siakam. 7 points in the game. Anunoby for three. Buries it from three. Anunoby's gotten himself going here. His first points of the game on the deep ball. Garland finds Mobley. And Mobley throws it down.
Making sure of it with the two-hand slam, BA.
Yeah, I don't blame him. With the score this tight, you cannot take a chance here. Now here's Van Vliet. There's the three. And Anunoby gets it to go on the assist from Van Vliet. Anunoby's got 6.
OG Anunoby has been working on his range, looking confident from that space.
With power. That's how you do it, big fella.
6 seconds separating the shot and game clock. Van Vliet against Garland. Pass to Anunoby. Oh, the go-ahead bucket, no good. On the wing, Mitchell. He's guarded by Barnes. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up.
Pushing the action, Donovan Mitchell has an innate ability to make people foul him.
Both free throws good from Mitchell. 5 ticks left to play in the half. No good. Misses at the buzzer. Allie, as always, thank you. Will be 27. And we're halfway through this one. Plenty of basketball left in a game that's been a fairly even one. We've seen Donovan Mitchell really having a great game.
Yeah, he's showing off how skilled he is at attacking the defense and converting at the line.
It's a part of his game that he can always tap into. There's an art to it, and he is painting the canvas tonight.
The lengthy pair of Mobley and Allen are together inside. Darius Garland is out there with Donovan Mitchell, and it's Okoro in at the small forward position. That's J.B. Bickerstaff's 5 as we get going in the second half.
You know, the first player ever drafted out of Austria, Jakob Poeltl, is blazing his own path, inspiring a new wave of basketball players.
Here's Okoro from deep. Mitchell. And they'll get another chance. Garland, the pass to Mobley. Okoro on the wing, guarded by Van Vliet. And Mitchell with the slam.
Donovan Mitchell's vertical is insane. He gets off the ground with such ease for these throwdowns.
Kicks it out to Anunoby. And it's out of bounds. They say it was last touched by Mitchell. You know, Poeltl's country of Austria, they've never qualified for the games or world championships, Smitty.
You're right, B.A. And I know he really carries the flag for Austrian hoops. But the game is growing there because of Jakob Poeltl. Look at what Dirk did for their neighbors in Germany.
Clock is at 3. Oh, it's stolen by Mitchell. Here's Okoro. He's guarded by Barnes. Mobley passes to Mitchell. Garland against Siakam. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws. They'll pin that one on Pascal Siakam. Well, Smitty, great teams have a plan B when the plan A fails.
Well, B.A., a part of it is coaching, but it's also about having the talent to win more than one way. Also, it's about ad-libbing and being able to change on the fly.
The shot by Poeltl, no good. The Cavaliers leading. To the middle. And Mobley throws it down.
Such a valuable playmaker for this team. Mitchell can get his own and get others involved as well.
Basket's good. Siakam's got 9.
When it's this close, every bucket matters. You need good looks.
2 minutes gone in this third quarter now. Okoro on the wing. Yes, and a nice assist from Garland. And the Cavaliers lead by 6. Van Vliet double team. Pass to Pirtle. Here's Barnes. The Cavaliers pull it in. Mobley's got 4 rebounds now. For Cleveland, they've gotten 3 or 4 shots to fall so far in the third. Mitchell, the pass to Mobley. And Mobley throws it down.
One sign of a great playmaker, hitting his man in stride.
Siakam outside. Off target from 3-point range.
Just enough of a shot contest to bother him.
To the paint. Here's Okoro. And he makes it on the layup. Okoro's gotten 4 this quarter.
And they're refusing to take a break, even with a nice lead. They just continue to attack. You have to love it.
They've taken nothing for granted. You can see they're playing the moment rather than the score.
It's stolen by Barnes. To the inside. And Anunoby gets it to go on the assist from Barnes. Give him 8.
All started by Barnes managing to find a steal using those long arms to swipe the ball.
Anunoby against Mitchell. Driving in. Oh, and Mitchell powers it home.
What you love about Donovan Mitchell, not only does he explode into his moves, he finishes with authority.
Van Vliet, the rebound by Allen. Allen's got double-digit rebounds now in the game. Garland against Van Vliet. Outside for Mitchell. Pass to Allen. And it's Allen who slams it home.
Credit them for making the right halftime adjustments.
What it was, they are getting better shots, which has gotten them into a rhythm, and they're knocking down everything. Attacking the defense with the pass. Don't need to be a hero.
56 seconds left in the third quarter. Outside Mitchell. From behind the arc. They get it back. Here's Allen. Pirtle with some nice D. The Raptors have gotten only 4 of 10 shots to fall so far in the third. Siakam, pass to Barnes.
That 2021 draft class was stacked with talent. You look at a guy like Scotty Barnes. He went 4th overall, a player any team would love to have.
That's also good, so he hits both free throws.
The confidence of Scotty Barnes' game is pretty inspiring. Even against savvy veteran opponents, he believes in his own abilities, and he gets it done.
Here's Mobley. That one falls. Nice setup by Mitchell. Mobley's got 8 points.
Like a matador. Olay! There was no defense. That has to be one of the easier shots I've seen tonight.
And this is what happens when you start to break your opponent's spirit. The resistance is no longer there.
Pirtle with the bucket. Pirtle's got 5 points in the quarter.
Got to be on the lookout for Pirtle crashing the glass, using his body to wreck the defense on the boards.
From 11 feet away. What a play! He drains it at the buzzer!
And credit him for understanding the situation.
Please give a big round of applause for your Cavaliers.
Fourth quarter action is upon us. Thanks as always for joining us. Cleveland shooting at about 51% for the game so far in this one. On the court for Toronto to start the fourth. The forward duo, the athletic pair of Barnes and Siakam. OG Anunoby out there with Fred Van Vliet. And it's Pirtle in at the center position. The kick out to Van Vliet. Pass to Anunoby. Is rebounded by Okoro. So it's the Cavaliers now. Now Allen. Back to Okoro. Outside Mitchell. Allen with a screen on Barnes. And he's going for the lob. And it's Allen who slams it home.
No stopping Allen there. His length makes the play almost too easy.
Siakam, no good. How about the unselfishness of this team?
Yeah, the willingness to make the next pass has this defense scrambling.
To the middle. Stolen away. Nice job to interrupt the alley-oop attempt. Pass to Barnes. We played just over a minute here in the fourth. No good on the shot. And it's the Cavaliers taking it the other way. Outside Mitchell. Here's Okoro. Inside. Here's Allen. And no good. Excellent D there from Siakam. Shoots a fadeaway. It's rebounded by Cleveland.
It's clear he's totally out of sync. The team needs to rethink its strategy around what to do with him.
And the foul called on Evan Mobley. That'll be foul number 5 on him.
And he's not taking it easy on them at all. I mean, we all know he's going to keep pouring it on.
I mean, defensively, if you have any hope of coming back in this game, you can't afford to give him those looks.
Siakam outside. And an Obi for 3. The rebound by Allen. Allen's got rebound number 13 tonight with that one. Mobley outside. Mobley, a screen on Anunoby. Mitchell, the pass to Mobley. That one falls. Nice setup by Mitchell. And the Cavaliers lead by 17.
And this is what you want to do when you've got a big lead. Must stay aggressive.
I'm impressed with their intensity tonight. They came in focused and they've executed.
Okoro on the wing. 4-3. It's another 3 for Cleveland.
They're really dictating the tempo on both ends of the court. You love it.
This has been an impressive performance tonight. Even with a big lead, they've maintained their focus.
It's like he's doing pull-ups on the rim.
Looked like a schoolyard playground right there. Out of bounds, the Raptors will take it.
Off on the timing, or it may have been a miscommunication. Either way, turnover.
Toronto's gone 0 for 3 here in the fourth. Trying to find a spark here.
Yes, indeed. A rough stretch offensively. They could really use a basket.
And he's headed to the line for 2. He gets the whistle there.
It's rare for an undrafted player to make an impact, but Fred VanVleet has earned his spot in the league. The 6th man on a title team back in 2019, and he's become an all-star.
He hits the second from the line. Well, Smitty, VanVleet's become an all-star. Is he the best undrafted player in the NBA, you think?
Well, B.A., Ben Wallace is the standard. A multiple-time Defensive Player of the Year winner. Champions like Bruce Bowen and Udonis Haslem, they're right up there. But Fred VanVleet has a chance when it's all said and done to be the best.
Wade, he's checked in for Cleveland. And a moment to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from for Cleveland.
It's just a passing clinic from them in this game. Solid communication and unselfish play all around.
Yeah, something else I love that they're doing is driving into the lane and getting the shots they want in penetration.
Garland for 3. Hurdle grabs a miss. Hurdle's got 8 rebounds in the game.
And they were really able to find the mismatches they wanted and exploit those all night. Great execution from the players and coaching staff for the Cavaliers.
Tonight, they got everybody in on the scoring. Had nice passing, which led to good looks.
Just solid play by these guys.
It's Barnes on the wing. Siakam outside. Pass to Anunoby. Can't hit that one. And it's the Cavaliers taking it the other way. They led the game at one point by 20. Launches it. It's hauled in by the Raptors. It's Barnes on the wing. Offline with a 3. So it's the Cavaliers now. So far in the fourth, they've allowed just 6 points.
And this is exactly who you want taking that shot. He just missed it.
Outside Anunoby. 23 seconds left in the fourth quarter here.
And they're ahead right now because they're working so hard on the glass.
You know, you look at how they built this lead. It's been through extra possessions.
Van Vliet, the pass to Barnes. And it goes out of bounds. Last touch by Barnes. And so Cleveland takes this one by a big margin. Well, this might not have been the most competitive game we've ever seen, but you've got to appreciate their masterful performance.
And I'm sure their fans appreciated it too. We saw the outstanding defense and a loaded offensive effort, and they were just dominant out there.
And that's going to do it tonight, folks, for our broadcast. For Steve Smith, Allie LaFleur.
given how much these teams run, Clark, the bench play could be big.
Absolutely, Kevin. I mean, with how much these teams like to get up and down and push it, I think it's going to be one of those windshield wiper games. So a bunch of guys could get some action tonight.
So let's take a look at the Toronto Raptors starting lineup. The forwards are Barnes and Siakam. Right, Van Vliet out there with Anunoby. And it's Pirtle in at the 5 down low. 5 on the clock. Hield misses from short range.
No one to blame on that one but himself. You get looks like that, you've got to take advantage.
Haliburton against Van Vliet. Pass to Anunoby from past the arc. That one, no good. And it's the Pacers taking it the other way. And it's Hield off the drive.
A big part of 2 Sacramento blockbuster trades. Buddy Hield went from New Orleans to Sacramento in the DeMarcus Cousins trade.
Indiana shooting their first free throws. First trip to the line in this one.
And last season, 77% from the line. They could usually get the job done there.
And now the latest from our reporter, David Aldridge.
Well, earlier I spoke with Rick Carlisle. Hey, look, he knows they've got great shooters who can score from anywhere in distance. He thinks his team can go toe-to-toe with anybody in the league there. And he won't be pulling back the reins even if they start missing a few. Back to you, Kevin.
Thanks, David. Always want to get those threes falling consistently. And Clark for Hield, 6 years later, he was part of the Kings-Pacers mega trade.
Yeah, Kevin, that one sent Domantas Sabonis to Sacramento. Hield showed his value as a player night in and night out in Sacramento, and that created the trade value that allowed him to be moved for good players. He's actually one of the best shooters you can find in the league, in my opinion.
Pass to Haliburton. Turner with a screen on Van Vliet. Haliburton passes to Turner. And Pirtle pulls it down. Barnes against Hield. Barnes can't get it to go.
That's not the type of opportunity he fails to convert very often.
Hield, the pass to Nesmith. On the wing, Turner. Now, here's Nesmith. Back to Turner, and out of bounds as the Raptors gain possession.
Just didn't get his hands up in time on that one. They weren't on the same page there.
The Raptors have gone just 1 of 4 to get this game started. Barnes looking around. And just under 2.5 minutes elapsed here in the first. And no good. Had a chance to take the lead there. There's the pass to Nesmith. Some nice passing here by Indiana. Turner with a screen on Van Vliet. Haliburton passes to Turner. And it's slammed in by Turner.
Sweet dime that time from Haliburton. This combo guard has really impressive floor awareness, folks.
And it's Barnes slamming it down.
Clearly, he's one of the best there is in the business when it comes to making that lead pass.
The Pacers still looking to find their way a bit. Struggled last year in Rick Carlisle's return, but I think the future is bright. Ended up near the bottom of the Eastern Conference, but they've got some nice young pieces to build around.
Now, here's Anunoby. The shot goes in. First of the night. He's 1 for 3 to start the game.
And you can't afford to lose Anunoby in transition. As soon as he has a step on you, it's over.
Mark, you know about Indiana. The Pacers, a young team that's still looking for a leader.
Yeah, they're in growth mode right now. Clearly a team in transition, but that's not always bad. I mean, I love some of their young pieces, and I'm excited to see what this team can look like in a year or two.
And the free throw, no good, but they'll get the ball back here. Down low, and it's slammed in by Turner.
Boy, that's just too easy, guys. Turner, a player you can't allow to get free near the rack. He's a great dunker. Bang.
And it's Barnes slamming it down.
Really nice job moving the ball around that time, picking apart that defense.
Here's Halliburton. And Pirtle pulls it down. Pirtle's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. Here's Siakam.
I'm just so impressed with Siakam's offensive improvement over the years. I mean, he's mastering the ability to play in attack mode.
First trip to the free throw line for him in this one.
And his percentage at the line last season, right at the 75% mark.
Pacers trail by 3. Halliburton drives in. Passes it to Mathurin. Stolen by Van Vliet. The prayer from beyond half court is off the mark. Here's Neesmith. Sinks it. What range from outside. Wow. Toronto's gone 0-3 from three-point land. Nothing yet going outside. Driving in. Siakam outside. Barnes kicks to Anunoby. And Siakam throws it down.
And those are 2 loud points. Siakam flushes it without much effort.
Halliburton passes to Turner. Fires the 3. And Indiana, another 3. 1 quarter in the books, and it's been a close one so far. Pacers lead by 1. Let's take a quick break now. And
please give a big round of applause for your Pacers Youth Dance Team.
And we hope you're enjoying the game. Both teams tonight keeping things pretty even so far on the scoreboard. Let's quickly break down the game we've seen from the Pacers so far, guys.
Attacking, drawing fouls. They won that first quarter at the line.
Boy, I like the aggressive nature they're playing with here. Not playing soft at all. They're going right at it.
The guard pair, Halliburton and Mathurin. Neesmith is out there with Buddy Hield, and it's Turner in its center. So that's the group out there for Indiana. Van Vliet looking around. Pass to Anunoby from downtown. It's rebounded by Indiana. Halliburton outside. And the call on the shot sends him to the line. And Van Vliet picks one up.
Halliburton has lots of skills you love to see from a young guard. Boy, I tell you what, he's got a bright future. Love watching this young man play.
And the centerpiece of that Sabonis trade last year, Halliburton looks like a future star.
So consistent and mature for a young guy, Greg. That's what jumps off the page at me. Knockdown shooter, clever playmaker, and continues to put the work in to get better every year and bring his teammates with him.
6 on the shot clock. Neesmith. Here's Turner, and Turner throws it down.
Boy, dominant play by Turner there. Used his force and physicality to get that rebound in the bucket.
Van Vliet outside. Pass to Anunoby. Latray. And falls. Great assist by Van Vliet. Van Vliet's got his 4th assist in this one. On the wing, Hield. Covered by Barnes. To the inside. Here's Neesmith. Good D by Siakam. Raptors are gone 1 of 3 to start out the second quarter.
Pacers foul. Mathurin. First personal foul. First team foul.
Quarter number 2, we're about 2 minutes in. Anunoby kicks to Barnes. It's up a 3. The Pacers pull it in. Turner's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. On the wing, Hield. Sinks the three-pointer. Hield's got 5 more.
What a gifted shooter. Hield is especially dangerous from the corner.
Back to Van Vliet. Turner with the steal. Siakam against Halliburton. The pass to Hield. Turner with the screen for Hield. To the paint. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line. And there's no question Miles Turner is one of the NBA's best shot blockers.
Kevin, he's led the league multiple times in block shots. And if you look at his per-game averages, man, very impressive. I think he's put himself in the conversation for one of the most prolific shot blockers of all time if he can sustain it for a few more years.
Here's Neesmith. He has 6. Shoots the 3. It's hauled in by the Raptors. Pirtle's got his 5th rebound right now in the game. And there's the foul. It'll go on Tyrese Halliburton. That's his first foul.
Second team foul.
Now about 3 minutes gone in the second quarter of basketball.
Yeah, and that three-point shot really has looked awful here in the second quarter. It hasn't stopped him from attempting them, but it's time to maybe find something else to do.
Indiana moving it around. Plays it up and banks it in. Halliburton's got 4 points in the quarter.
He's such a creative scorer in close. Tyrese Halliburton only... Oh, man.
What a phenomenal athlete Siakam is. Just taking off and finishing with power at the rim.
It all started with the pass. That's what coaches love to see. Ball movement.
Passes it to Van Vliet. Launches it. The rebound by Turner. Turner's got 6 rebounds in the game. 1:06 left to play in the first half. Halliburton for 3. Siakam pulls it in. And so Siakam will bring it up for the Toronto Raptors. They trail by 9 points. And there's the foul. It'll go on Tyrese Halliburton. That's foul number 2 for him. There's 57 seconds left to play here in the half.
And when Pirtle sees a guy on his team open, he finds him right away, whipping that pass there directly.
Halliburton outside, out to the wing. A 3. And Pirtle pulls it down. Pirtle's got 6 rebounds here tonight. And Siakam throws it down.
And great find by Van Vliet. He's in control of this offense and generally makes good decisions.
Turner with a screen on Van Vliet. Halliburton for 3. And the Pacers can't get it to go. Raptors trail by 4.
Hey now! Hey now! Yeah!
Oh, he got fancy with that one.
Yeah, maybe trying to give them the momentum boost they need to break this game open.
And I like it. I mean, some coaches might want to see just a sure-handed lay-in there, but for me, I don't mind a little extra.
And the Pacers with possession here. Halliburton outside. Down low, Neesmith. That's good, and it's Halliburton with the assist. Neesmith has got 10 points in the game.
Yeah, and there it is again. On a lot of their possessions this first half, they've established great inside position.
Here's Hield. And he got that one up in time, but doesn't go. And some good action through the first 2 quarters as we reach halftime. Indiana out in front, leading by just 2. And we'll be back right after halftime to get the third quarter underway.
Then get loud for the Jabberwockies.
We've got second half action for you, and if the next couple quarters are similar to the first, this one could go down to the last possession. Toronto trailing, so for Toronto right now, the forwards are Barnes and Siakam. OG Anunoby is out there with Fred VanVleet, and it's Pirtle in at the center, filling out the middle. Teams nowadays tracking deflections in addition to steals. Were they something you were aware of when you played defense, Greg?
Even if they weren't tracked, they were valued. And I remember early in my career, that was something with the Knicks that would always emphasize, because deflections were a true indicator of activity, especially defensively. Yeah, he's shown terrific control of the pace and the rhythm of this offense.
You know, numbers don't always tell the story, guys, but his assist totals do paint the picture here. I mean, he's got everybody involved.
These are his third and fourth free throw attempts of the game. And he makes both free throws. And Indiana shooting 43% for the game. Here's Halliburton. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line. And Van Vliet picks one up.
Nice job by Halliburton, showing you the toughness that time, going right into that defense and drawing the foul.
Greg, looking back at the 2021 draft, I'm still shocked. Tyrese Halliburton fell to 12th. My goodness.
What a steal Halliburton has been. He broke his wrist in college, and that scared some teams away, but boy, Tyrese has been awesome in the NBA.
Van Vliet finds Pirtle to the right side. And a wide open look for Siakam. Gets it to go from beyond the arc. Siakam's got it all tied up now for the Raptors. Siakam's gone a perfect 5 for 5 from the field. And Halliburton slams it in.
High energy throwdown that time by Halliburton. Not wasting any time or motion.
Van Vliet outside. Too long in the paint, and he's hit with a 3-second violation. He's getting his first free throw attempt of the game here. And he shows the focus there, nails the technical. Little over a minute gone here in the second half. Six to shoot. For the lead. Second chance shot, and the basket is good, and he's got a chance here for one more at the line.
Hey, if you're going to foul Pirtle, get your money's worth. You have to make sure you're really whacking. He's extremely good at finishing through contact.
Indiana trailing here. Halliburton outside. Turner with a screen for Halliburton. And it's Turner finishing it off.
Does a nice job at capitalizing in the screen and roll. Turner's IQ and...
Oh, my! What a play.
And talk about putting some extra on it. That dunk was way over the top.
Close game or not, he's going to finish firm when he gets the space.
Well, I tell you what, guys, the young kids like to say, that's doing too much. That falls into that category. That was too much.
Turner, and it's slammed in by Turner.
Boy, so dominant once he catches fire. Got to respect Turner's ability to score the ball in a lot of ways.
And count it, the shot is good. He'll go to the free throw line.
And guys, the D has to show a little more fight on the interior than they did on that trip.
Raptors have scored 6 points from their 8 attempts at the line so far. Drains the three-pointer. Halliburton's got 11.
I think because Halliburton can knock down that three with regularity, you got to defend him closely at all times.
Siakam, right side. Barnes passes to Anunoby. Basket is good. The assist from Barnes. Anunoby's got 5 points now this quarter.
The real come at us, and we're coming right back at you.
A little back and forth from long range. I love it. That's a terrific answer there.
Just the kind of play they need in a game this close.
That's the kind of aggression they want from their floor leader.
And it just forces the defense to pay more attention to him, guys, which we know can open up things for others.
Halliburton drives in. Turner passes to Halliburton. 1:43 left to play here in the third. Inside, here's Neesmith. And it's denied. Sent back by Siakam. Van Vliet outside. Pass to Anunoby. Here's the three. And the Raptors hit again from deep.
And this is the game plan for him. He's a big part of their floor spacing.
And you know what? It's all about the long-distance game for him tonight. He's getting it done from out there.
And not just a scorer. He is solid at reading when his guys are open for a look.
Van Vliet kicks to Anunoby. Van Vliet outside. And a miss there on the triple. Pacers trail by 3. Halliburton with it. He's got 13.
Great speed displayed that time by Tyrese Halliburton. Went right to the rack when he saw the gap in the defense.
A drive by Barnes. Lays it up and in on the nice reverse. Barnes has got 4 points now in the quarter.
Smooth reverse. He knew just what he was doing there.
Pass to Neesmith. A 3-ball. Sinks the triple. Neesmith has got the game tied up here for the Pacers.
Pick works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
Yeah, that's not the defense you need. You got to be tougher defensively.
Siakam for 3. And the rebound goes to the Pacers. And it's out of bounds. The Raptors will take it the other way. – 12 seconds left in the third quarter.
The finish was nice, but the setup was better.
Yeah, GA, the pick working to full effect before the stuff.
And, you know, not enough help from the defense there to compensate. He gets a clean look, and that's exactly how you draw it up.
Just the kind of play they need in a game this close.
You know, that's the kind of aggression they want from their floor leader.
And it just forces the defense to pay more attention to him, guys, which we know can open.
Tyrese Halliburton has been on display for Indiana. He put together quite a quarter, 13 points in all. And he looks to be planning for more. We'll take a quick break and then back to the action here. And with 3 quarters behind us, we start the fourth quarter in what is still anybody's ballgame. Mathurin at the shooting guard. Hield is the small forward. Miles Turner out there with Neesmith. And it's Halliburton in at the point guard. So that's the group out there for Indiana. Turner with a screen on Van Vliet. Halliburton passes to Turner. So they take the lead. 14 points for Miles Turner.
He's so dangerous in the pick and roll. Halliburton beating the defense with that pass right there.
To the inside, Pirtle, and the dunk by Pirtle.
And those plays can make a difference in a game like this.
Well, you know it's going to fire up, Greg, everybody on that bench.
Making a statement for sure. I mean, we'll see if they can maintain that aggressive approach, guys.
Nobody near Barnes. They get it back, and finished off by Siakam.
And watch Siakam just spring up for those offensive boards. Athletic ability gets him to the ball so fast.
Taking matters into his own hands.
Yeah, we didn't expect to see that kind of finish.
And you know, guys, when your point guard is making explosive plays at the rim, I really do think it sets the tone for the rest of the team.
Van Vliet outside. Back to Anunoby. Here's Pirtle. And good work on the boards, and they pick up the second chance points. Pirtle's got 4 points in the quarter.
And Pirtle has intuitiveness on the offensive glass. He just throws himself in the mix to come up with those boards.
Indiana's gone to the three-pointer 11 times tonight, nailed 5 of them. And Halliburton slams it in.
And this is how you carve up a defense. Halliburton slicing to the rack with real force.
Now, here's Anunoby. Defense is right there. And the dunk by Pirtle. That gives him the double-double. 10 points and 11 rebounds.
It's been like this all night for both teams. The offenses having their way.
Any lull in the action so far has been short-lived because there have been nothing but buckets in this one.
Neesmith, the pass to Turner. It's hauled in by the Raptors. Pirtle's got rebound number 12 now. Tenacity on the glass. Anunoby kicks to Siakam. Back to Anunoby. Good ball movement here by the Raptors. And the dunk by Pirtle.
Boy, Pirtle is a guy that plays with a lot of force. I mean, when he's near the basket, the defense better watch out for the dunk.
Out left to the wing. Now the pass to Turner. And stolen by Barnes. Here's the break. Here's Anunoby. Basket is good. The assist from Barnes. Barnes has got 3 assists in the game. And an important part of every team's game, a look at the hustle stats for the Raptors.
All game long, they've had active hands and really out in the passing lanes. That aggression on defense has resulted in a ton of steals.
They've been pounding any miss on the glass and cashing in on
finishing with force.
Shook that building all the way up.
Wow, we are going to remember that one for a while.
I know I will, Greg. That was special. That was really special.
A circus dunk for you right there, guys.
Pacers trail by 5. Here's Halliburton, and Halliburton slams it in.
What a big-time play by Tyrese Halliburton. Simply putting his team on his back.
Van Vliet passes to Anunoby. Misses from close range. And so it's Halliburton who brings up the ball for the Pacers. Hield. Barnes grabs the miss.
You know, even though it's a point-blank range shot, that's not an easy one, especially when the defense is that tight.
And the native of England, Anunoby doesn't back down from taking the big shots.
Halliburton with it. Headed now by Barnes. Turner with a screen on Van Vliet. Hield against Van Vliet. And Turner throws it down.
Evolving as a leader right before our eyes. It's important that Turner continue to prove he can score in big moments.
On the wing, Anunoby. Second chance effort. Misses the layup. Pacers trail by 3. Hield from outside. The shot that time, not on target.
And you could tell he thought that triple was going to fall.
Yes!
Oh, you just love seeing a player with absolutely no fear.
Cool, calm, collected, and confident in the biggest moment of the game. Yes.
And delivering in the clutch, Siakam with zero fear, wanting the ball when it matters most.
Halliburton outside. Here's Mathurin. Passes to Halliburton. Just 5 to shoot. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
And we know how dangerous Halliburton is from the stripe. Not a guy you want to foul.
Halliburton hits them both.
And he doesn't let the pressure get to him. Cool and confident from the line.
17 seconds left to play in the final quarter. Van Vliet against Halliburton. Sweet move. It counts.
Great poise from Van Vliet there, shrugging off the pressure and just taking that shot.
They're going to turn it over. They couldn't get it in bounds that time.
You know, guys, sometimes that just happens, but you don't like to see it when the game is this close.
Halliburton with the steal. And so the big win by Toronto in a tight game. This win, such a tremendous emotional boost for them.
Really an accomplishment and crazy finish to take a road game like this and simply deflate an entire building.
And that's going to do it tonight, folks, for our broadcast. For Greg Anthony, Clark Kellogg, and David Aldridge.
And inside the locker room, everyone trying to lock in, get mentally ready for another hard-fought NBA battle. And so off the tip, it's Toronto. So let's take a look at the starters for the Toronto Raptors. The forward duo, the athletic pair of Barnes and Siakam. Fred VanVleet out there with OG Anunoby. And it's Pirtle in at the 5. We've got two conference rivals squaring off tonight, Grant. I'm sure both teams have been eagerly looking forward to this one.
Well, we always enjoy these rivalry matchups. I mean, facing a rival you've been battling in the rankings is always rewarding. And as a player, you get fired up and are ready to do whatever it takes to get the win.
Now here's Morris. Shot clock at 3. Gafford passes to Morris. Over VanVleet. And that one's long.
His touch from mid-range, that's almost always good. That won't shake his confidence.
Kicks it out to Anunoby. Siakam outside. It's Barnes on the wing. Fires for 3. Rebound by the Wizards. Now here's Morris. Outside Porzingis. Lays it up and banks it in.
That is a spectacular move. Over 7 feet tall, Porzingis handling things like a guard out there. Monte Morris is a nice second point guard to have on the roster. A very good scorer who contributes in a lot of other ways.
Here's VanVleet. Oh, a beautiful reverse layup.
They're playing working to perfection there if that was their plan. And if it wasn't, maybe that should be their plan.
Out to Beal. Kuzma outside. From deep. Out of bounds. It'll be Toronto's ball. Toronto's gone 1 of 2 from three-point land so far. VanVleet against Morris. And here's VanVleet. Pirtle. And the dunk by Pirtle.
Oh, not the defensive effort they need to cut into the lead.
Boy, good call. You have to at least try to protect the rim.
Good job to recognize the opportunity. That's just very solid offense.
Here's Morris. After the basket by Toronto. Pirtle with the block. They retain possession. Just 4 to shoot. The Wizards need to get off a shot here. Porzingis misses. The Raptors with a lead. Down low. And then Siakam with the jam.
This small advantage is starting to snowball.
Yeah, this team is looking to add to the lead, trying to put the other team away, and threatening here.
Now here's Beal. Porzingis passes to Beal. Kuzma outside. And again, Washington, no good.
Looks like the game plan is they're willing to give him that kind of shot. It worked out for them this time, but they give it to him again. I bet 3 points are coming.
For the Wizards, trading Russell Westbrook to the Lakers was a great move, Brent.
Well, it's an idea about trying to go a different direction and cleared a ton of cap space. They got a lot of depth. They got first-round picks out of that. So the best part of the deal really might be Kyle Kuzma and what's developing here with him and his game. I saw him find his form, and he looks like a keeper.
Now here's VanVleet. Oh, Morris with a steal. And a fast break now for the Wizards. Up the floor. And it's Kuzma finishing it off.
And Beal finding a guy with a better look that time.
VanVleet, the pass to Siakam. And Siakam with the slam.
And he gives up some size inside, but makes a great adjustment on the finish.
Yeah, the big man not going to slow him down from getting that deuce.
And Beal launches from deep. They kick it out to Porzingis. The shot, no good. Pirtle with some nice D.
Kristaps Porzingis. First personal foul. Second team foul.
That free throw good from VanVleet. 43 seconds left to play in the first. Kicks it out to Anunoby. The three is up. No good there. And Washington the other way now. Boy, they'd love if anyone could get a bucket.
Yeah, their offense has been grinding to a halt.
They kick it out to Porzingis. And that's a foul called on OG Anunoby. That's his first foul of the game.
Personal foul. First team foul.
On defense, the Raptors. Morris down low, guarded by Van Vliet. Morris can't hit. Anunoby against Beal. Anunoby passes to Siakam. Back to Anunoby. Ooh, and he took a hard foul on the shot. So he'll head to the line to shoot a pair. And he knocks down the first one.
At the line for the Raptors, OG Anunoby.
No good on the second free throw.
I like that. I mean, some physical play inside. He's not about to give up any easy baskets.
No good on that one.
At the line for the Raptors.
And he sinks the second. And after just 1 quarter of play, a double-digit differential on the scoreboard. Raptors. And if you're just tuning in, we've got a wide margin on the scoreboard, but plenty of time left for a comeback. And a look now at how the offensive approach has been going here so far for Toronto.
Well, hey, guys, I mean, can we talk about how unselfish they've been? Just racking up the assist numbers, moving it around with great precision.
Now, getting to the inside is really important, but it's how close you can get to the basket. It feels like these guys are all around the rim in their attack tonight.
So on the floor for Toronto to kick off the second quarter. The forward duo, the athletic pair of Barnes and Siakam. OG Anunoby out there with Fred VanVleet. And it's Pirtle in at the center position.
And for Porzingis, gosh, a dunk looks so easy.
Morris against VanVleet. And it's going to be a goaltending call here, so they will count the bucket.
He almost blocked that shot in time, just a nanosecond late.
And so it's Washington with it. A 12-point game. Here's Gafford. Pirtle grabs a miss.
I'm not going to see that very often. The defense in the vicinity, but still, he's not one to blow layups.
And here's Siakam for three. Can't get it to go. 2 for 4 thus far. For Washington, they've gone just 1 of 3 to begin the second quarter. All right, let's check in with Allie LaForce.
Thanks a lot. Well, Brian, the Wizards have been aggressively reshaping their roster. What they haven't done is tear it down and start a rebuild. That's often those popular Raptor teams stuck in the middle, but the Wizards seem to be hoping they can catch lightning in a bottle. Back to you.
No appetite for the restart, Allie. Thanks.
Good at getting defenders to compromise on the inside. Kuzma drawing a foul that time.
Well, the 27th pick in 2017, Kyle Kuzma made first-team All-Rookie. He was displaying just sort of significantly better shooting in the pros than he did in college at Utah.
VanVleet against Morris. And he makes it. VanVleet's gotten 4 this quarter.
Even with the score as it is, he just keeps coming at you.
Well, you look at Kuzma's shooting percentages. His rookie season still his most efficient, Greg.
Yeah, B.A. I mean, he stayed at about that same level. But as an offensive-minded player, if he can progress a little, that would certainly help his value.
Barnes finds Pirtle. Here's Siakam. Stolen by Gafford. And here in the second, 2 minutes gone by. Oh, it's Porzingis with the jam.
Huge size disadvantage for the defense. Might as well just get out of the way.
Kuzma down low, working on Siakam. It's Kuzma with the miss. The Raptors have gotten 2 of 5 shots to fall this second quarter. Pass to Pirtle. And the dunk by Pirtle.
And adds a few more points to their lead, showing off some style.
Wow, that was prime time stuff right there. And it's Morris penetrating, and he drops in the layup off the glass.
Now that was a clever adjustment. That was a tough shot.
No, showing off a little bit on that one. That's a play when your coach goes, no, no. Okay, good play. Get back on defense.
Pass to Pirtle. Back to Anunoby. And it's out of bounds. That one off Pirtle.
I know people can't see you, but you're doing what I'm doing. Scratching your head to that turnover.
For Washington, they've gone 3 for 7 here in the second quarter. On the attack, Morris. The lead now in single digits. Morris has got 4 points now in the quarter. And when you're trying to slow down a top scorer, often the game plan is to get physical. Grant, you would know better than anybody. What's it like in the trenches here?
Well, BA, it's interesting. I mean, it can wear on you. It's a mental challenge. When you're in the trenches trying to slow down a great offensive player, it really becomes a battle of wills. You have to stay focused. You have to be disciplined. And most importantly, you just cannot take a play off and allow a great player to get going.
Pass to Barnes. Anunoby on the wing. Oh, it's blocked by Porzingis.
And shooters must beware. Porzingis is down there lurking.
Kuzma, the pass to Porzingis. And there are the Wizards with another bucket.
Now, what a great option he gives them on every possession.
Here's Van Vliet. Oh, he gets it to go. So far, he can't miss. He's 4 for 4.
Hey, if you give him room, he's going to score the ball.
Here's Pirtle. And the dunk by Pirtle.
And that's what happens when you don't take care of the ball.
Hey, that makes the turnover hurt even more.
And the gamble paying off.
Out to Beal. Back to Morris. Pass to Gafford. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Morris outside. No good from outside. Toronto has gone 0 for 3 from deep to begin the second. To the middle. Pirtle. Goes back up. And he was fouled in the act of shooting. Opportunity for a three-point play here.
Such a big part of what he does for this team. Just work and work on the boards, generate second chance opportunities, and hopefully convert.
43 seconds left in the first half of this game. On the attack, Morris. And he gets it to fall. 3 for 8 in this one. There's 37 seconds left in the half. Here's Barnes. Nice D from Gafford. For Washington, they've gone 6 of 11 here in the second quarter. Morris finds Porzingis. Stolen by Van Vliet. And now the Raptors on the break. And he lays it in off the breakaway. Van Vliet's got 8 points in the quarter. 17 seconds left to play in the first half of basketball. Beal into the lane. Here's Gafford. And it's Toronto with a rebound. Pirtle's got 6 rebounds here tonight. And here's Van Vliet from the arc. The shot won't fall. And so it's Toronto in a good situation.
31. For the Jabberwockies.
And with the second half upon us, we'll find out if this game becomes the rout that it's threatening to be. Oh, we're seeing a tremendous game from Fred Van Vliet.
Yeah, he plays such a smart first half, maximizing his opportunities offensively.
Yeah, I'm thinking back to the first half. I'm wondering, did he take a low percentage shot? Everything efficient.
Morris and Beal are the backcourt pair. Kristaps Porzingis out there with Daniel Gafford. And it's Kuzma in at the 3. So that's who Wes Unseld Jr. starts the second half with. Offensive rebound. Here's Pirtle. And the dunk by Pirtle.
And this is something he does all too well. Great position for the putback there.
And I like how he doesn't think twice about passing it out. Just going right for the slam.
Oh, his competitiveness right now is why the teammates love him.
The Raptors have gone just 1 of 3 in the second half. And early in his career, Porzingis was a shot creator. Think he can get back to that, Grant?
You know, BA, yeah. In Dallas, his role was more catch and shoot. So it'll be interesting to see in a different system how active a role KP can fill, especially going to work inside.
Barnes, no good. A difficult situation for Washington. Morris passes to Porzingis. Inside, here's Siakam, and then Siakam with the jam.
The defense just can't let Siakam get inside positioning like this because he's looking to dunk it home.
Beal, the pass to Gafford. Kuzma outside. The kick out to Morris. Siakam pulls down the board. Siakam's got a rebound number 5 here tonight. Gives us a chance to catch up with Allie LaForce.
Thanks, B.A. Bradley Beal played for Coach Greg Popovich with the U.S. national team, and Pop said, quote, he's hard to keep up with. His balance and movement are very impressive. He stops on a dime, can pull up and shoot. That, along with his excellent footwork, are the most impressive things for me. Brian?
Yeah, great breakdown there, Allie. Thank you.
You gotta love his unselfishness, and you know his coach does as well.
Well, not just coach, but you can see it in the teammates, the way that they look at him, they appreciate it when he shares the ball like that.
Anunoby finds Van Vliet.
Wizards foul. Monte Morris. 3rd personal foul.
And the first one at the line is good.
At the line for the Raptors, Fred VanVleet.
Both free throws good from Van Vliet. Second half of play here with just under 2.5 minutes passed. With the crossover, Porzingis misses.
And he just hasn't been able to get it going this period.
No, I haven't seen him in comfortable spots, or at least spots we've seen in this offensive set that are allowing him to settle in.
Back to Siakam. Here's Pirtle, and the dunk by Pirtle.
That's the guy they're going to keep going to, as they should. The lead's only going up if they keep feeding him.
Pirtle's gone 6 of 8. Morris with it. Van Vliet covering. The kick out to Morris. Pass to Kuzma. That shot off. Pirtle with some nice D. Siakam, the pass to Anunoby. That three's off the mark. And Washington shooting poorly at only 28% to the inside. Gafford. And the dunk by Gafford.
He may give up a little size, but has the bounce to hold his own.
Beal against Anunoby. And he'll draw the foul. He'll head to the line for 2. Kristaps Porzingis picks one up.
Personal foul.
That free throw's good from Anunoby.
Shooting for Toronto. OG.
Both free throws good from Anunoby. It's stolen by Pirtle. Up top, Siakam. Back to Pirtle. Siakam finds Pirtle. Goes up again. Oh, and he blocks it off the glass. Wow. And Washington with possession. Here's Kuzma. Oh, Siakam with the block.
And the coaching staff, they love this. I mean, Siakam, he's engaged, aggressive, just getting after it on the defensive end.
Here's Beal. Now quiet so far offensively, searching for his first points of the game. Rebound by the Raptors. Pirtle's got 13 rebounds in the game. Glass eating. Oh, rejected by Beal.
Oh, Beal able to get up and get a hand on it.
Pass to Gafford. Here's Porzingis. And the sweet roll that time on the rim. That one falls. Porzingis has got 10 points.
That's nice vision there. You see that pass, you make the feed before the defense has a chance to react, and that opens up a much better opportunity to score. Leaping ability is off the charts. Not the biggest power forward, but outstanding at rising up off the ground.
The kick out to Morris. Launches a three. Toronto grabs the miss. Siakam's got rebound number 9 now. What an effort here tonight. Barnes, no good. Van Vliet against Morris. Out of bounds. It'll be Toronto's ball.
Yeah, the body language right now is not looking good for this basketball team. The game might be out of reach, but they have to avoid mistakes like that.
And what a phenomenal replay of that impressive rejection.
Oh, my, and that was textbook defense, positioning himself well to send it back.
Gafford grabs the miss. And so it's the Toronto Raptors with plenty of breathing room. 23 points to end the quarter. They're communicating well and stringing together stops. All right, we'll get back to the action after this break. And with the fourth quarter upon us, time is running out for this game to become competitive. The Raptors shooting around 44%. Not bad. So for the Raptors right now, the forward duo, the athletic pair of Barnes and Siakam. Fred Van Vliet out there with OG Anunoby. And it's Pirtle in at the pivot spot, manning the middle.
And the evolution of Siakam continues. Seeing him make great passes like this proves he's only getting better. Ooh, scary thought. That was execution to perfection. Textbook transition offense.
Yeah, once you burst through a seam like that, you got to look right towards the rim. Sweet play. Well, it's clear that Porzingis has some athleticism. That dunk right there, ferocious.
Pass to Pirtle. They grab their own miss. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting. Daniel Gafford picks one up.
And even from where we're sitting, you could clearly tell it was a foul.
Good on the second one. And for Washington, they're shooting at 32% from the floor. Not good. Looking to get back on track. And Morris with the lay-in.
Well, the analytics would say take either that shot or something from downtown.
And here's Siakam for 3. Tries again. Three-pointer, Van Vliet. Rebounded by Kuzma. Kuzma's got 4 rebounds in the game. On the attack, Morris. That's bucket number 5. He's 5 for 12 now. The Raptors have gone 2 of 5 from the field in this final quarter. Here's Van Vliet. Kicks it out to Anunoby. Back to Van Vliet. About a minute and a half through the fourth quarter now. Oh, nice finish from the low block. That one's good.
Love his shot selection. Good at taking quality shots. Whether he's defended or open, he knows how to knock those down.
Here's Kuzma. Oh, plenty of contact on that shot. Officials call the foul, and he'll take 2 free throws now.
And Kuzma's still able to get that one up, even though he's taking the contact.
And he drops the first.
Sometimes what a player needs most in order to develop is the chance just to do more. And I think that's been the case with Kuzma getting an opportunity with his second team.
And here's Van Vliet from the arc. It's good. And give the assist to Siakam. Van Vliet's got 20 points.
Now you have to extend that defense. I mean, you really have to stay connected to him at all times.
Yeah, I'm not sure what the defense collectively was thinking there. You got to know where he is at all times.
Morris passes to Gafford. And there's a 3-second violation. Kuzma certainly has embraced the chance to play a bigger role, Brent.
Yeah, it's been an interesting situational change for Kyle Kuzma, knowing that he had a lot to prove, getting an opportunity in minutes to be consistent and to try to show people that he is more than just a role player in his first stop.
Morris with it, and it's Anunoby picking him up. And so the ball out of bounds. Morris touched it last. The Raptors have got 4 of 8 shots to drop here in this final quarter. And a deep 3 from Van Vliet. And Van Vliet again missing. For Washington, they've gone 3 of 4 in the fourth and looking confident on offense. Out to Beal. Morris outside. Pass to Kuzma. The 3. And again, Washington, no good. Toronto's gone 1 for 5 shooting from the arc here in the fourth. Van Vliet misses.
I have no clue why he pulled up from there. At this point in the game, it just doesn't make any sense.
Yeah, well, the bloopers, right?
And that one's good. Porzingis.
Did it feel like Porzingis knew there was a defender there? Man, he just brushed him off.
Anunoby can't get it to go. And the Wizards shooting 35% so far in this one. Nifty move. And a slam dunk by Porzingis.
Just a crafty move to get free for the dunk.
Yeah, he's not just trying to score. He's trying to embarrass someone. Pass to Beal. Morris outside. Outside Porzingis. Back to Morris. Clock at 2. And the rebound paying off as they pick up 2 on the second chance bucket right there.
And the distance between the point totals for these teams tells the whole story. Just a fantastic effort, and you have to give it up for the Raptors.
They made the most of the extra rebounds tonight. Helped them out a lot.
Yeah, when you look at these teams, they're both great rebounding clubs. And any night, either one could have the advantage on the boards.
And as it was happening, as it was building, you knew this was a monster game for Fred VanVleet.
He had a surplus of energy tonight, providing defensive help all over the floor and making it seem like they had 6 guys out there instead of 5.
To the left side wing. And the foul called on Kristaps Porzingis. That'll be foul number 5 on him.
And let's face it, they won't get back in the game with fouls like that.
There's 39 seconds left to play in the fourth quarter. Pass to Barnes. Back to Anunoby. Shot clock at 5. It's Barnes on the wing. Out left to the wing. And here's Siakam for 3. And they force the shot clock violation. Great D.
Washington basketball.
Washington with the ball, and Monte Morris is going to pick up the foul. That'll get him his 4th foul of the game.
And great job to establish position and square up.
24 seconds left in the fourth. VanVleet against Morris. Now here's VanVleet, guarded closely. Anunoby for 3. This one for 3. Sends it home from three-point land.
Now that's the kind of passing right there that makes a difference, not just in that possession, but maybe on your play for the entire game.
The kick out to Morris. So it's the Raptors winning this one easily. Boy, this crowd has to be shocked by the way their team was dismantled.
A shock.
Thanks, Allie. Great interview once again. Well, folks, that's going to do it for now. So alongside Grant Hill, Allie LaForce.
Welcome, everyone, to the NBA on, the first thing you think of with both these teams, Greg, their athleticism. Some high flyers on the court tonight.
And, Kev, it's not just about the aerial skills, though. There are some guys out there who can flat out wear you down with their ability to run the floor.
Here are the 5 for the Raptors. The forwards are Barnes and Siakam. Fred VanVleet out there with Anunoby. And it's Pirtle in at the 5. Now here's Murray. After the miss from John Collins, just 5 on the clock. Collins with another miss. And Barnes has got the ball here for the Toronto Raptors.
Boy, 9 times out of 10, that's going in. I'm sure he's surprised himself with the miss.
To the middle, here's Capella, and the dunk by Capella.
And how about his athleticism? For a big man, Capella is able to make plays above the rim.
VanVleet looking around. Anunoby has the open look. The long-distance 3 is buried. We're about 1 minute into the first. And the Raptors doors with one of the elite front offices recognized in the NBA.
And Kevin, because of that, a highly paid one as well. Remember, a recruitment battle, not just with the NBA, but English soccer, to keep their leadership intact. But the track record is there to justify that top billing, no doubt about it.
So it's Atlanta now. The Raptors getting the bucket. And Capella with the basket on the assist by Young.
And you expect this from Young. He scans the floor and finds an open man for the shot.
VanVleet passes to Pirtle. That one goes in.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
And I think defensively, that is not the way you want to start. Giving up high percentage looks, that doesn't typically end well.
And Young kicks to Collins. Pass to Murray. Kicks it out to Collins. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
And when Collins goes up, the interior defense runs out of options. He forces him to get sloppy.
So he gets them both.
Boy, a really soft touch on display. It is a luxury to have a big man who can hit from the line at a consistent rate.
To the paint, here's Siakam. And finished off by Siakam.
Now just show off that basketball IQ, Mr. Fred VanVleet. Pretty pass, sir.
Young drives in. Capella outside for Murray. The Hawks working the ball around. Young outside. Rebound by the Raptors.
Got to credit the defense. They found a way to stop them, and that's never an easy task.
For Toronto, they have made their only other free throw attempt today in an earlier trip to the line.
And if we want to take a look back, they converted about 76% from the line.
The Raptors have gone 4 of 5 from the field so far.
And when the stakes get high and you need a big shot, we know how dependable Fred VanVleet is.
It feels to me, Greg, like the bigger the moment, the more dangerous Fred VanVleet is. We've seen him so many times knock down so many huge shots. Doesn't matter the setting, Eastern Conference Finals or NBA Finals. This guy, the very definition of fearless.
Here's Collins. Following the basket by Fred VanVleet. At the top of the key, Hunter. Poke loose. Here's Young. It's not going to go for him. And Toronto will go the other way with it. On the wing, Anunoby. He's covered by Murray. And Capella sends it back. And here's Collins from outside. And Pirtle pulls it down. Toronto leading by 7. On the wing, Anunoby. He's covered by Murray. Murray against Anunoby. And he could not get that one to go. Out of contact, and he'll go to the line for 2.
OG Anunoby is tremendously athletic, and when he plays with this level of aggression, it's hard not to foul him.
And he sinks the second. First quarter play and just over 3.5 minutes in. And Young, here we go. Murray dishes to Capella. Capella draws the double and out of bounds as Toronto gains possession. Toronto with the ball. Van Vliet outside. And a wide open look for Siakam. That falls. Great assist by Van Vliet. Siakam's got 6 points. Murray the pass to Hunter. Another miss, and they desperately need a bucket.
You will have to finish harder than that if you want to convert in traffic.
And finished off by Siakam.
And what a way to start this game, dominating at both ends of the floor.
And give them credit for approaching this game with the right energy and intensity. This team has attacked every chance they've gotten.
And then Collins slams it in.
One of the most explosive young bigs we have. Collins quick off the floor and gets creative at the rim.
Now here's Van Vliet. Tries again, and Capella sends it back. Guys are looking for a spark here.
Yeah, a cold stretch offensively, for sure.
To the wing right side. Just 2 seconds between shot clock and game clock. Count that one.
And their post play has been really solid right off the bat.
And Pirtle has it in the corner. And it's good, but hold on. The officials may want to look at that one on the replay monitor. And indeed, they're going to look at it again.
The previous play is under
the NBA Replay Center in Secaucus is queuing it up, and even before we look at the replay, I'm pretty sure he got that off in time.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
And the call is going to be overturned. The second look shows that he did, in fact, beat the clock. Pascal Siakam getting it done for Toronto. He notched 8 points in the quarter and has that terrific basketball instinct on display. And we've got more on 2K Sports coming your way after this break. And if you're just tuning in, we've got a wide margin on the scoreboard, but plenty of time left for a comeback. What do you guys think so far about the offensive approach for Toronto?
Straight away, they've opened things up offensively with skillful passing, running smart plays, and just setting guys up for success.
They've also done a really good job taking advantage of miscues. Their defense has been stifling in this one.
So on the floor for Toronto to start the second quarter. The forwards are Barnes and Siakam. Anunoby out there with Fred Van Vliet. And it's Pirtle in at the 5 spot. And looking back on that Toronto run, Pascal Siakam, Doris, was a big piece to that puzzle.
There's no question about it. They allowed that young man to flourish in transition. He was a tremendous defender for the group. He was a big-time part of that title.
Capella with it, picked up by Van Vliet. And he comes up with the deuce. Capella's got 6 points.
And it could have been a foul call on the shot as well. Capella maintains the focus, though, and finishes.
And that one's good, Barnes.
And they've repeatedly probed inside in the first half, guys, and it's paid off.
Now, here's Capella. He's got 6.
Well, Pirtle keeping his arms up, doing everything he can to affect the shooter.
Barnes outside, jacks up a 3. Atlanta with the rebound. And we're a little over a minute and a half into the second quarter of action. And Young kicks to Collins. No good on the 3.
Oh, man, you know he'd love to have that one over.
Here's Anunoby. No good on the triple.
You will not see this guy miss many of those. He's one of the keys to their floor spacing.
Here's Murray. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line. It's going to be on Siakam.
No, I tell you what, he earned his money on that foul.
And in this era of positionless basketball, of course, we're starting to see some guards who end up playing in that dunker spot down low more than on the perimeter.
Let's call them little big men, Kevin. Guys like Bruce Brown, Gary Payton II. These are powerful athletes, unbelievable vertical spacers. They set great screens. They can finish as a roller. I love the use of these undersized guys who don't necessarily shoot it well in this role.
Siakam's shot is off.
And even without that three-ball dropping for him, the defense should have done more on that last play.
Pass to Capella. Kicks it to Hunter. Here's the three. And that one is off. And Toronto will come the other way. And it's Barnes slamming it down.
Opportunistic play by Scotty Barnes, recognizing his teammate makes a defensive play. Let me get out in transition.
The pass to Capella. Hurdle with the steal. Three-pointer. And the shot will not go from Anunoby.
And now only one away from being in the penalty.
And he'll be shooting his first free throw of the game here.
And over the course of last year, he was up over 90%. And with a stroke like that, you see why.
And for those of you just joining us, we're in the second quarter with about 3 minutes gone by.
2 minutes remaining in the first.
Out to the right wing. And a wide open look for Capella. The Hawks again can't hit. And so Van Vliet will bring it up for the Raptors. Only allowed 5 points in the quarter. Here's Anunoby. His three-pointers off the mark. The Hawks trail by 11. Hunter with it. And now by Barnes. Murray the pass to Collins. Down low. Puts it up. And the Raptors miss again.
Not pretty. You just got to shake off a miss like that.
Van Vliet passes to Barnes. No good from outside. Hawks have drawn 1 of 6 from the field in the second quarter. It's been a rough period so far. And a deep three from Young. A three-pointer, no good. Raptors leading by 11. Here's Van Vliet. And oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot two. That's on Clint Capella.
Well, strength and savvy make Fred Van Vliet a tough guy to deal with inside. Gets the contact.
Good on both.
The way he's shooting free throws tonight, you simply don't want to put him there.
Atlanta has got nothing but zeros from long range in the second quarter. 0 of 4. Young against Van Vliet. Stolen by Van Vliet. Fast break Toronto. Barnes got the ball. And Siakam throws it down.
Yeah, we know this about Scotty Barnes. He has a team-first mindset, finds the open player in that instance.
Inside, Murray. And it's Murray with the jam.
And that's a little lack of fight at the defensive end.
Absolutely. At least on that slam, you're right. That's one way to let a team back in the game.
Right, you could see on that possession, one side playing with a little desperation, the other side losing focus.
With a number of moves and shots to choose from, Hunter is scary. Nice bucket there.
And there's Van Vliet on the assist by Siakam. Van Vliet's got 9.
And he can time his passes so perfectly. Wow, what an assist.
Young. And he drops in the layup off the glass.
Such a creative ball handler. Young has an ability to carve out room for himself with his dribble.
Van Vliet passes to Post. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
Yeah, how about the body control on that one? Narrowly misses getting the deuce.
And he's good on the second.
And Pirtle is a massive guy, someone that uses his height exceptionally well to get high-quality looks at the bucket.
And stolen by Barnes. Launches a 3. And the last-second attempt doesn't fall. And that does it for the first half of play. It's the Raptors leading by 14. A chance now to send it over to David Aldridge, standing by courtside. David.
Thanks very much, Pascal.
Thank you, David. We'll be back after. wasn't too much drama in the first half, but maybe things will tighten up here in the second. Pascal Siakam, guys, really making a difference here.
And he's been a monster in this game, throwing down some huge dunks. And I wasn't sure the rim would even survive in that first half.
Oh, his power is unbelievable. An intimidating force when he's at his best.
Murray is the shooting guard. Hunter the small forward. Collins and Capella man the post position. And it's Young in at the point. So that's the lineup for Atlanta.
And the defense has to recognize this. Hunter is a legit threat to shoot off the catch.
Oh, inflicting some punishment with the two-hand flush.
They're going for the throat. Here's Collins. Rebound by the Raptors. Pirtle's got 7 rebounds in the game. Pass to Anunoby. Lets it go with the 3. Here's Van Vliet. Misses in close.
I'll tell you, everything went right in terms of execution. He just can't get it to go.
Collins passes to Capella. And Pirtle pulls it down. Pirtle's got rebound number 8 now on the night. For 3, Van Vliet. Rebounded by Capella. Capella's got 6 rebounds now in the game. Young for 3. Rebound by the Raptors. Siakam's got 4 rebounds now tonight. Van Vliet outside. Screen by Pirtle. And Fred Van Vliet gets the 3. Van Vliet's got 12 points in the game.
Now, Fred Van Vliet has become a true impact player. This guy remarkably consistent from deep.
On the night, he's gone 2 for 2 at the stripe.
Team first.
That free throw, no good.
DeJounte Murray at the line for 2.
Good on the second free throw. Raptors leading by 15. Van Vliet outside. Pirtle sets the pick for Van Vliet. Van Vliet can't get that one to fall. And Collins has got the ball here for the Hawks. Feeds it to Capella. Off on the layup. The Raptors have gone 2 of 7 from the field in the third. That leaves room for improvements. Van Vliet with the bucket.
Well, this is Fred Van Vliet doing work. Efficiency and productivity.
So the wing on the left for 3, Murray. Siakam pulls it in. The Raptors have gone 3 of 8 so far in the third quarter, looking to lock in that rhythm.
He needs to look to try to drive inside and get going. That outside shot is simply not there.
Murray, the pass to Capella. He can't get it to go. And Toronto will come the other way. Van Vliet kicks to Anunoby. That falls. Great assist by Van Vliet.
3 points.
Van Vliet's got his 9th assist in the game now. The Hawks trail by 21. They've been looking out of sync offensively.
Yeah, their offense has ground to a standstill.
To the inside. Nice pass. Led him to the rack perfectly for the layup. Anunoby's got 5 points in the quarter. For 3, Murray. They grab their own miss. The kick out to Young. Hunter on the wing. Nice ball movement here by Atlanta. Here's Collins. And he can't stop the run as he misses. Toronto leading by 23. And Van Vliet launches it from deep. Wasted no time on that shot, but it's off the mark. Atlanta's gone 1 of 4 in 3-point shots here in the third. Collins in the post. He's guarded by Anunoby. Wide open look here for Murray. Buries the long-range jumper. Murray's got 10.
A big man who does a little bit of everything. Collins' team-first attitude shining through with that terrific pass.
Van Vliet can't get it to go.
I'm shocked that didn't turn into 3 points. I mean, he makes you pay on those nearly every time.
Capella kicks to Hunter from past the arc. And Clint Capella is going to pick up a foul. And that'll be his 3rd foul so far. Toronto with the ball. They're on a 13-4 run. Pirtle, the pass to Anunoby. Van Vliet outside. Here's Pirtle. Kicks it out to Siakam. Van Vliet outside. Here's Anunoby, true on the 14-footer. 11 points in the game.
This is where OG Anunoby is going to grow. That offensive game will expand to the mid-range.
And Murray, here we go. And that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle and 2 shots coming up. And this is his 3rd trip to the line tonight.
And 79% from the line a season ago. Pretty consistent there as a free throw shooter.
And so Murray nails both of them. Toronto leading by 20. Shot and game clock separated by 5. To the middle. Here's Van Vliet. Basket is good. He'll get a chance for one more at the line.
But don't let the diminutive size fool you. Fred Van Vliet is a strong finisher, and he loves to score it.
Raptors have scored 6 points from their 8 attempts at the line so far. And there's Hunter on the assist by Murray. Murray's got 3 assists now in this one.
And that solid play in the paint continues here, guys.
Pass to Anunoby. And he converts the layup. Anunoby's got 9 points now in just the second half.
I'll tell you, it's 6'8" with elite athleticism. Good luck checking OG Anunoby on the interior.
And so it's the Toronto Raptors cruising into the quarter break with a 22-point lead. And there have been 2 very different performances from these teams today as we get going in quarter number 4. So it's the Hawks now. On the court for Toronto to start the 4th. The forwards are Barnes and Siakam. And Van Vliet out there with OG Anunoby. And it's Pirtle in its center.
And there, just through activity, Hunter keeps the pressure on the defense.
2 shots.
And both free throws good for Hunter. Toronto leading by 20. Van Vliet kicks to Barnes. Back to Van Vliet. Here's Pirtle. And Capella sends it back.
Opponents have to be careful when Capella is in the area. What an impressive display of timing.
For 3, Siakam. That falls. Great assist by Van Vliet.
Unwilling to let up even for a moment. That's his killer instinct, just fanning the flame.
One thing I enjoy is watching players who don't pay attention to the score. You lock in on the moment and play the right way. Well, the problem is they haven't gotten production from any other spot. But right now, this guy is cooking.
And that one's good, Barnes.
Boy, Scotty Barnes, the complete package. Nice interior finish there.
Young looking it over. Inside and stolen by Siakam. And here we go. Fast break. Van Vliet's got it. He goes up again. Barnes finds Van Vliet. Siakam for 3. And again, Toronto with the triple. And breaking down some numbers here, the hustle stats for the Raptors.
I like their defense tonight, and we don't talk about that side of the ball enough. You can really change a game when you get a bunch of steals and get out in transition.
And another theme in this game, to me, guys, has been how lethal they've been in transition. Attack on the break and make sure you convert.
Collins dishes to Capella. Nice ball movement here by Atlanta. Young passes to Capella to halt the run, and the dunk by Capella.
You know, a stellar floor general. Young has that uncanny ability to find his guys at the right time.
2 open that time, made it look too easy. Van Vliet's got 20 points.
Their ability, again, to stretch the floor, particularly in this second half.
And guys, boy, when you're hitting, it sure does work. It obviously opens up major options at the offensive end.
A big who lives inside. Capella knows he's a center. He knows he makes his living off scoring close in against that good D.
Anunoby sends it back. And they get it back. Young outside from deep 3-point range. And they get it back. 3-pointer. Good on the triple.
A high usage player for a reason. Young takes and makes loads of threes.
The Raptors have gone 5 of 8 shooting as we've come down the home stretch in this final quarter. Murray kicks to Collins. Ball stolen. And Toronto turns it over again. Young left side, the feed to Capella, and the dunk by Capella.
Well, he's such a good athlete for a center. It's how he's able to succeed despite being one of the smallest fives in the NBA.
And it goes out of bounds. Last touch by Anunoby.
That looks like a lack of focus. You've got to question what he was trying to accomplish there.
Atlanta's gone 1 of 2 from three-point range here in the fourth. And Trae Young gets the whistle that time. And that'll be his third foul so far.
And really just a great play to sacrifice his body and take the charge.
Here's Van Vliet. Good, and it's Barnes picking up the assist. Van Vliet's got 5 points now this quarter.
That's the urgency of Fred VanVleet on the drive that really gets the defense off kilter. They don't get much of a chance to react with this guy. There's no quitting this guy. He just gives you great effort, and he continues to give you great production.
Trying to answer back, but that three is off the mark. And here's Atlanta. They're on a 10-2 run here.
Yes, and with this one winding down, it's obvious to everyone who watched it. Just a total mismatch and a true show of strength for the Raptors.
It was a standout performance across the board.
I mean, it was like watching a cat play with a mouse. They were able to do more or less whatever they wanted.
And one of the key components to this victory, if not the biggest, was the incredible performance for Fred VanVleet.
Efficient productivity. You love what this guy has given to you on the offensive end.
So it's the Hawks now. Here's Murray. And it's Murray with the jam.
And how about the footwork? Check out those moves in the post and then the sweet finish to go along with it.
Excellent work around the basket. You're right, G.A. VanVleet with the bucket.
But the truth is they've had control of this game.
And I couldn't agree more. What makes it that much more impressive, they're doing it on the road.
We can appreciate the fight now, but it isn't how they came into the game.
No doubt. It felt like they were a little tight for much of the evening. Now they're in a better flow, but it may be too little too late.
Saw the opportunity to put this away and did not turn it down.
Yeah, playing with great energy and great effort. And as a coach, you'd love to see this from your team every single night.
And defenders have to be mindful of Capella. His length and strength can be a problem down low.
VanVleet with it. And so Toronto takes this one, but by a big margin. To come into an opponent's building and dominate the way they did tonight says, I think, Greg, an awful lot about this team.
I guess they don't need
From everyone here at 2K, thanks for joining us. We've got a Wednesday afternoon edition of the NBA for you. Hi, everyone. Tip-off goes to New Orleans. A look at the Pelicans starting group. Zion and Valanciunas playing up front. McCollum and Jones, the tandem in the backcourt. And it's Ingram in at the 3.
Unbelievable hang time, giving the crowd its money's worth. Go ahead, Zion.
Smitty, the challenges of being a small market team are very real for the Pelicans.
You know it's tough to attract big-name talent or get stars willing to invest in your franchise. BA, but the Pelicans are doing what they can to overcome it.
Outside Jones. McCollum on the wing. To the paint. Here's Valanciunas. Westbrook with the rebound.
Offensively, that's how you want to end the possession, except for the result.
Leonard passes to Morris. Back to Leonard. The kick out to Morris. Pass to Zubac. Stolen by Valanciunas. McCollum outside. Here's Valanciunas. And the dunk by Valanciunas.
Well, that is why we call CJ a combo guard. He can score with the best, but he also can facilitate.
Here's Zubac. Oh, my goodness! Boom! He jams it straight down.
I almost can't believe what I saw. Incredible.
I'm speechless, man. I'm speechless. Here's Jones. Ingram finds Williamson. Outside for Ingram. Jones from outside. Paul George pulls down the board. Leonard on the wing. Covered by Ingram. And George with the basket on the assist by Leonard.
Great vision on that pass. Kawhi moving it to the open teammate.
And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair.
You know, Brandon Ingram has turned himself into a dominant 3 or 4 in this league. His versatility has him playing all around the floor.
And that's good as he hits both shots. Well, Smitty asked for Ingram playing a bigger role the last few years.
And that role's huge on the offensive side. BA averaging over 20 points per game the last 3 seasons, becoming a real headache for the defense.
Jones, the pass to McCollum. Valanciunas with it. From behind the arc. Paul George pulls down the board. And a little over 2.5 minutes gone here in the first. And it's out of bounds. Last touch by McCollum. Stolen by Valanciunas. Outside Ingram. McCollum against Morris. McCollum, pass to Williamson. Uses the glass on the layup. Williamson's gotten his second bucket.
They're just playing to Williamson's strength. He has great hands. He's a great finisher. Excellent play call.
Kicks it to George. No luck on that one. Jones with some nice D. New Orleans has gone 0 for 2 from outside. To the inside, Williamson.
Don't sleep on Ingram as a facilitator. Has the size to see over defenders and make sound decisions.
Out to Leonard. Morris outside. McCollum against Westbrook. Leonard outside. And out of bounds. New Orleans will have it. The Pelicans have gone 4 of 8 and looking in control.
Yeah, back in the day when I was playing, the Clippers were always an easy win. Now, LA is consistently a playoff team. Boy, oh boy, how times have changed. Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
Wow, that's a defensive breakdown. Can't do that against good scores.
against New Orleans. Herbert Jones. First personal foul. First team foul.
Ingram against Leonard. Pass to Zubats. Morris on the wing. Sinks the tray.
Defensively, you have to stay connected to him on the perimeter.
A chance to go 2 for 1.
And you really must play this just right.
Ingram up top. Goes up from the top of the key. And misses it off the right side of the rim.
And unlike some other guys, missing a wide open look won't hurt his confidence at all.
Leonard passes to Morris. Can't connect from short range. The Pelicans have gotten 50% of their shots to fall so far. They're 5 of 10. And here's Ingram outside. That's in. Coming off an assist from McCollum. Ingram's got 5.
You must chase Ingram off the three-point line. He's too dangerous of a threat to hit a triple.
Soft touch off the glass.
And they may have talked about shot selection coming into this.
Left side Ingram. He got it up. And so it's New Orleans with a 6-point lead at the close of the quarter. And it's all. Hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. And guys, what's your take on the Pelicans so far?
Well, there's no reason to take risky shots when you can collect points at the rim.
Especially at the start. You want to get something positive going and establish your rhythm.
Okay, on the court right now. Second quarter for the Pelicans. McCollum and Jones, the tandem in the backcourt. Ingram and Zion, the former Dukies, in it forward. And it's Valanciunas in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. They recover it. The Clippers trail. Here's Leonard. And a missed layup. A true utility player, Smitty. Marcus Morris brings a diverse skill set to the court.
He does. Marcus is a hard-nosed, gritty defender who can play either forward spot or even center at times. Plus, he's a reliable scorer and a solid three-point shooter.
Morris can't hit. The Pelicans have gone just 1 of 3 to begin the second quarter. Williamson passes to Ingram. He's looking good. 2 buckets in 3 attempts.
I like the attack mindset. Ingram not content to stand out on the perimeter.
The leaner. Here's Westbrook. Got a hand on it. Jones with the ball. Williamson passes to McCollum. And stolen by Leonard. It's George on the wing. Defended by Jones. And stolen by Jones. On the wing, Jones. Three-pointer. That one's in. Coming off a nice dish from Williamson. Williamson's got 3 assists in the game. All right, well, a look at how the hustle game has been going for the Pelicans.
For me, they're turning defense into offense, creating opportunities by taking the ball away. Great effort.
Another area where they've excelled has been pushing it on the break. They're really getting after it.
Here's Westbrook. Sinks that one after missing his first 2 attempts. Now 1 for 3.
There's close coverage. There's contact. But then there's Russell Westbrook. It does not bother him at all.
McCollum, the pass to Williamson. Outside Jones. Up top McCollum. Ingram on the wing. Shot clock at 6. To the middle. Here's Williamson. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
Back in 2021, Zion Williamson was on a serious hot streak. In 25 consecutive games, he dropped 25 or more points and did it on 50% shooting.
Well, Zion, when he's on the floor, he has proven he is an efficient player. Others are envious of that.
They are, B.A. They're envious of his shot selection and his point total. He stays aggressive because he knows what his team needs from him. Physical play inside the paint all night long.
And here in the second quarter, about 3 minutes played. Knocks it loose. McCollum with a steal.
2 minutes remain in the first.
Williamson against Morris. And the a dunk by Valanciunas.
Staying unselfish, keeping your eyes up. So important for a young player. Zion, mature beyond his years.
Westbrook, the pass to Zubac. Kicks it to George. Fires the three. Valanciunas with a rebound. Valanciunas has got his 4th rebound in this one. Down low. Here's Jones. And down it goes. Jam that one home.
Woo! Defensively, you can't afford to let him get to the rim that easily.
Well, that might be why their deficit is what it is right now.
It's a backbreaker for your defense, giving up easy buckets like that.
Good heads-up basketball. Sees an opening and capitalizes.
A minute 6 left in the first half. Oh, and a nice defensive play to disrupt the lob. Here's Leonard. Count it. And it's Morris with the assist.
The power, the length, the ability to finish. Leonard dominant in that painted area.
Williamson with a screen on Westbrook. McCollum, the pass to Williamson. And Williamson throws it down.
Slams it down with 2 hands.
Man, they're really getting aggressive now. Here's Westbrook. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up. It'll be on Zion Williamson.
The energy of Russell Westbrook is challenging to deal with, which is why he gets fouled.
And the second free throw is good.
Russell Westbrook's ranks on the all-time list are incredible. He's in the top 100 for points, rebounds, assists, and steals. And don't forget, he's the triple-double king.
Nice one-handed jam. Simple and effective, B.A.
Hey, with the lead, I'm surprised he didn't come up with something a little more creative. Here's Westbrook. And he can't get that one. Nice D from Valanciunas. And here are the Pelicans now. They're on a 17-7 run. Here's McCollum. That one's good for 2. And the Pelicans lead by 16.
C.J. McCollum is so crafty at finding ways to capitalize inside. What a play.
Westbrook, the pass to Zubac. Nice D from Valanciunas. And through the first half, a pretty lopsided affair. The Pelicans on
18. The Pelicans, 34.
About ready for the second half here. A big comeback is needed for this game to be competitive, and it probably has to happen quickly. It has been a clinic out there by Zion Williamson.
He's been dominating down low. Gotta assume they'll keep feeding him the rock.
Why go away from something that's working? Force the defense to prove that they can stop it.
The two-way threats of George and Leonard are the wing pair. Morris and Zubac play together in the front court, and it's Westbrook in at the point. So that's the lineup on the floor for the Clippers.
Finishing that possession with an exclamation mark. Kawhi making his presence felt.
Now McCollum. Williamson passes to McCollum. Jones from outside. On target from range. Jones has got 10 points. Last season, we saw some shocking single-game performances, Smitty. Several stars had 45-plus point nights, or even well above that.
We are, B.A., and I think because a lot of the three-point shooting adds to a lot of buckets. It's a shooter's league right now. Prolific scorers are rising to the top.
Here's Williamson. Out of bounds. It'll go to the Clippers. And with a little over a minute gone by, the second half is underway. Here's Westbrook. He's off on the layup.
How is it possible? Wide open, too.
Inside. Here's Jones. Outside for Ingram. Takes a three. McCollum outside. Williamson inside. Leonard defending. Just 5 to shoot. Here's Jones. They get the rebound. Here's Valanciunas. And he lays it up and in. 6 points for him.
Woo, physicality from Valanciunas on the glass. securing the ball and sending it right back.
Down low. Here's Morris. It's good. Set up beautifully by George.
Another shot right in the lane. That's been their MO this evening. The bottom line for this Pelican squad, they need to get better on the defensive end. They may have to get more 3-and-D type of guys on this roster. Come on now, guys. That's flat out insane.
Hey, when's the last time you saw a jam like that?
What an athlete Paul George is, leaping up with such ease on those throwdowns.
Jones. Denied by Leonard. Drives to the hoop, to the middle. Pass to Morris. It's George on the wing. From deep. Pelicans cleared away. Valanciunas has got rebound number 10 tonight with that last one. All right, so about the Pelicans. What has been holding them back?
Well, B.A., it's definitely not the offense, especially with the healthy Zion. If they can find a way to have greater consistency on the defensive end, then they can take a big step as a franchise.
And stolen by Jones. Oh, and a fast break for the Pelicans. Here's Williamson. Here's Valanciunas. Laid it in with a nice touch off the window. Valanciunas has got 4 points in the quarter.
Look at the way Valanciunas ran the floor on that break. Very few centers can get up and down the floor like that.
Westbrook, that's good.
Great timing. That can be the difference between an assist and a turnover.
Ingram with the ball. Guarded now by Morris. Back to Ingram. Williamson with a screen on Morris. And here's Ingram outside. And it's the Clippers with the rebound. Zubac finds Leonard. And there's the drive. And Leonard with the strong finish.
So explosive with the dunk. Kawhi Leonard gets up quick to slam it down.
The three from Valanciunas. It's rebounded by Morris.
This is the shot they wanted to get. Right guy, right spot, wrong result.
Shot by Leonard, no good. For New Orleans, they've gone 4 of 9 in the third quarter. Williamson, right side. Back to McCollum. That's good. And it's Williamson with the assist. Williamson's got 7 assists in the game. Los Angeles has gone 0 for 2 from outside here in the third. Pass to Zubac. Pelicans cleared away. Williamson's got 4 rebounds in the game. There's 31 seconds left in the third. Jones, the pass to Valanciunas. Wide open look. Westbrook with the rebound.
Woo, that's just a case of bad defense and even worse offense.
Back to George. The kick out to Morris. Puts up a 3. It's hauled in by Zion Williamson. Williamson's got his 5th rebound in this one. Pass to Valanciunas. Ingram on the wing. Well, through 3 quarters of play, down double digits. It may be difficult to overcome. The Pelican. And it's time now to bring you our State Farm assist of the game.
You talk about painting a magnificent picture with that dime. Just a great decision and a perfect delivery.
Execution. This is what you practice every day. These guys are professionals. Beautiful play.
And we reach the 4th quarter in a game that may already be out of hand. So for New Orleans right now, in it forward, it's Ingram and Williamson. McCollum and Jones, the tandem in the backcourt. And it's Valanciunas in at the center position. Williamson passes to Valanciunas. And the dunk by Valanciunas. That gives him a double-double in this one.
Love the flush there from Valanciunas, leaving no doubt on that play.
Westbrook, that's good.
You know he's pulling his weight, but they still find themselves behind.
McCollum outside. Valanciunas sets a screen. And it's going to be out of bounds. The Pelicans will retain possession here. And it's the Pelicans with the ball. Back to Ingram. Up top, Valanciunas. 6 on the shot clock. Here's McCollum, and the foul is called. He missed it, so he's got a couple of free throws coming his way.
And B.A., when you think of C.J. McCollum, not only a superb scorer, but an intelligent and clever passer, too.
And Smitty, McCollum has continued to add to his game over the years.
And what I like about it, we've seen the playmaking improve because he's one of the best combo guards we have in this game. An unpredictable player who just torches the defense. This is why you're trying to get him as many touches as possible. He's got the knack.
McCollum finds Valanciunas. Now Williamson. Outside Ingram. Beyond the arc. Hits a three-pointer. And the Pelicans lead by 17.
We know Ingram's capable of having big nights, but now we're seeing it more and more and more.
Two open that time. Made it look easy. Westbrook's got 9 points now in the second half.
And both teams running long-range plays that are working.
How often do we see this these days? Clubs answering each other from range.
Here's Williamson. Oh, the dunk by Williamson.
Unselfish, good decision maker. Brandon makes his teammates better.
And as Westbrook gets older, he's indicated that he's not looking to change how he plays, Grant.
And that can be a double-edged sword, B.A. You love his aggression and confidence, but you wonder how his game will hold up as his athleticism goes.
The 2021-22 season felt like a lost one for the Clippers. Kawhi and Paul George both hurt.
So true. But B.A., those two together, healthy, are scary. A finals-level duo. It kind of shows you how you can plan, build an awesome roster, but injuries can derail it all.
And a moment here to take a look at the scoring breakdown for the Pelicans.
Smart ball handling from them in this one. Passing around to get ahead of the defense and putting it in the hands of ready shooters.
Yeah, they've also worked at pounding the ball inside. It gave them high percentage looks all game, and it's paid off.
Seems like every year Kawhi Leonard averages around 6 or 7 free throws a game, about the same as KD and LeBron. And coming into the league, Kawhi Leonard was viewed as a raw prospect, a solid athlete and defender, but someone that needed to work on his jumper.
And that one's good. Ingram.
And just executing at a high level. Taking what the defense allows and putting in the work.
The reason why they stayed aggressive, and they have not let up this entire night. And at this point, I wouldn't expect them to.
Well, Smitty, there's no question Kawhi has put a lot of hours into developing his jump shot.
And you see the results now. He's become one of the game's elite scorers because of the hard work he put in, even becoming lethal from outside the arc.
George passes to Morris. Zubac screen. Morris finds Zubac. Nice D from Valanciunas.
He goes up strong, but he is met with resistance. I think that surprised him a little bit.
Good. Ingram's got 8 here in this quarter.
Gotta love how they've just maintained their intensity, even when they're this far up.
They don't want to leave no chance for a comeback. Just focus on playing the right way.
Nails it from 3.
We know he prefers to shoot off the pull-up, but Westbrook showing he's capable in the catch-and-shoot situation.
Outside for Ingram. It's stolen by Leonard.
And this one hasn't been in doubt for a bit now. They came out on a mission, and you can bag up this win for the Pelicans.
A pair of tremendous rebounding teams.
And these guys played a little harder tonight, and that was the edge they needed.
We've come to expect big-time games from him. Just another day at the office for Zion Williamson.
You have to appreciate the unselfishness. He kept the ball moving, kept everyone involved, really enjoyable to watch.
And it's slammed in by Zubac.
There's a reason Russell Westbrook ranks among the greatest ever in terms of assists. He excels at getting the ball to his open teammates.
McCollum with it. He's picked up by Westbrook. Jones from outside. And the Pelicans hit again from deep.
That's an inspired ball club. They fought hard, and during the most important moments, they made big plays.
Especially during this last run, which ultimately put the game away.
One positive takeaway, at least they're finally showing signs of life out there.
They put together some great possessions here at the end. It's a shame they could have used this run much earlier.
Morris outside. The three-pointer off the mark.
And he almost made them regret defending him so loosely.
Here's Williamson. Banked it in off the glass. And the Pelicans lead by 20.
Excellent effort on the road. They've literally sucked the energy out of this arena.
And when you're on the road, you can't be tentative coming into a game like this. I thought their aggressive approach was the difference.
Ingram fires from way outside. And so New Orleans takes this one by a large margin. This one wasn't even close. All right, Allie, thank you. And that'll wrap it up, folks. So
Oh, say does.
Thanks for tuning in this Wednesday. 2K Sports presents the NBA. This is Kevin Harlan with Clark Kellogg and Greg Anthony. David Aldridge is on our sideline. Now let's take a look at the starters for New Orleans. Up front, it's Williamson at the 4 and Valanciunas at the 5. Jones is out there with Brandon Ingram. And it's McCollum in at the 3, the small forward.
And you watch the way Doncic runs this offense. He's become a master at the pick and roll. Incredible to see someone run it to perfection.
Ingram finds Williamson. Count it, good.
Outstanding decision-making by Ingram there, working it to the open man. Really good possession.
Here's Powell. The shot, no good. And New Orleans will go the other way with it. And with Doncic in the pick and roll game, he's so good at such a young age.
It's amazing how well he reads the defense, but he can also freeze the defender or create confusion with that hesitation. He has all the tricks to run it.
Now, here's Doncic. And they double up Doncic. Shot clock at 6. Shoots over Ingram. And it's Doncic missing. First quarter, just over a minute played. Down low. Here's Jones. Doesn't get it to drop for him. Good D by Irving. For Dallas, they've gone 1 of 3 from the field to start this one so far. Here's Powell. Again, the miss by the Mavericks. And so it's Jones. He'll bring it up for the Pelicans. Looking for Ingram. He gets it in there. And slam dunk by Ingram.
Brandon Ingram, a big-time leaper who can dunk it down with power and with ease.
Wasted no time on that one. Doncic has got 5.
And that's exactly what he's looking for, draining the triple.
To the paint. No good from Valanciunas. For Dallas, they've gone 2 of 5 here, making 40% so far to start out the game. Green, no luck. Now about 2 minutes gone here in the first quarter. Ingram passes to Williamson. Ingram deciding where to go with it. And slam dunk by Ingram.
Oh, you hear that sound? That's the flushing of the toilet right there.
Greg, a fierce two-hander.
Max Force throwdown.
The Pelicans have gone 3 of 5 shooting the ball so far. Powell with the steal. Irving against Jones. Irving kicks to Bullock. Connects from three-point range.
Irving showing you he's a frame ahead of his opponent with that nice imagination on offense.
And so it's Ingram who brings up the ball for the New Orleans Pelicans, trailing by 2. Outside, Jones launches it. Green with the rebound. Dallas has gone 2 of 4 from beyond the arc to start the game. The shot's good from Irving.
When you play with Luka now, Doncic, he's ready to find you if you're open, so you've got to be ready to receive.
To the inside, Irving. Good, and the assist goes to Doncic. In a moment here to take a look at some hustle stats for the Mavericks.
They're really mucking things up for the opposition, racking up steal after steal, just not letting them develop any kind of offensive rhythm.
You know, another point I'd like to add is that they've had tremendous success early on converting turnovers and turning those into points.
And Kyrie Irving, a Picasso with the ball in his hands. And like a lot of genius-level creators, he marches to the beat of his own drum.
You know, Greg, Kyrie sometimes is just a tough guy to figure out.
And the danger is pulling too much in your own direction. Even he confessed regrets about in Cleveland withdrawing from teammates and isolating himself. All part of growth.
Here's Doncic. The Pelicans make their last shot. For 3, Bullock hands it from downtown. Bullock's got 6.
Maybe he's not one of the elite sharpshooters, but even still, that's not a shot that D can afford to give him.
Ingram dishes to Williamson. Back to Ingram. For 3. It's rebounded by Dallas.
And he didn't punish them for the weak coverage there, but they can't count on him to continue missing.
Excellent all-around performance so far, hence the big lead.
Yeah, you know, they've had the advantage at both ends. They've got all the momentum early on.
Stolen by Bullock. And now the fast break. Doncic with the ball. And Doncic throws it down.
Displaying intensity right off the opening tip, especially on the offensive end.
Tell you what, forget about easing into the game. They came out with guns blazing.
And as we've watched him develop, Zion has steadily improved his passing ability.
Stolen by Bullock. Up top, Doncic. The shot by Powell, no good.
And typically he has the touch to finish when he's in tight, but not sure on that position.
And so it's Dallas. Their lead at 11 points to end the quarter. And glad to have you with us, folks. Second quarter of basketball. This game has not exactly been neck and neck, but plenty of time left in this one. And guys, we've seen a confident-looking Mavericks team out there.
I mean, offensively, I thought they did a good job of protecting the ball. And defensively, boy, were they disruptive.
Yeah, I like the way they forced a ton of turnovers and then took advantage of those turnovers with opportunistic baskets.
On the court right now, second quarter for the Pelicans. Up front, it's Williamson at the 4 and Valanciunas at the 5. Brandon Ingram's out there with Jones, and it's McCollum in at the 3 spot. Now here's McCollum. Jonas Valanciunas unable to get his shot to go. McCollum passes to Valanciunas. Well, Clark, here's an interesting stat trend of the 2022 season. More shots are taken from three-point range, but fewer makes on average per shot.
Yeah, the volume has gone up, but the makes have not. You know, more teams are launching triples, and more defenses, quite honestly, Kevin, are focused on challenging those shots. Not surprising to see the numbers trending in the direction you mentioned. And all Powell needs is good positioning inside, and when he does get it, he's throwing it down.
Right now, let's send it over to the sidelines and get a report from David Aldridge.
Thank you, Kevin. Last season, we know the Pelicans made that trade to bring in C.J. McCollum. He says, I think it's a match made in heaven. I'm happy to be here. The cool part is that I haven't had to make any real adjustments. The way I play is the right way. Kevin, back to you.
Well, and he's completely changing teams mid-season. Tough thing to do, but he is a veteran that can certainly handle it. Ball in his hands, good things usually happen. Hey, David, thank you for that story. Now Valanciunas, after Brandon Ingram missing on that last three-pointer. McCollum kicks to Valanciunas. 5 on the clock. New Orleans needs to get off a shot. Williamson, the pass to Ingram. New Orleans with a fresh shot clock. Valanciunas, good.
And one way Valanciunas generates offense, using that big body to snare the board and keep the play alive.
During the summer of 2021, the Mavericks had some major changes. Longtime head coach Rick Carlisle left after 13 years in Dallas, and they also got a new GM.
And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. The coaching staff changes aside, Clark. Do front office moves affect players that much?
I think they do, Kevin. It's hard for them not to. Normally we see a flurry of trades or free agent signings. We saw it with the Mavericks trading away Kristaps Porzingis, changing the composition of their squad, going in a different direction. So that'll take some adjusting to.
Good on the bucket.
And guys, they continue to put a lot of pressure on the interior defenders with their work down low.
Reverses. Out to the right wing. Green kicks to Doncic. Powell sets a screen for Doncic. There's Green with the 3. Good. And the assist goes to Doncic. Doncic has got 6 assists in the game. And here's Ingram from the arc. Beyond the arc. No good. And the Mavericks going the other way now. And he overdid it there. Too much force, it looked like, on the foul, and he's called for the flagrant.
Boy, a very hard foul that time, and the officials had to slap him with the flagrant. I mean, you can't let him get away with that kind of contact.
Yeah, gee, that's an easy call for the officials to make when there's that much contact. The league is really cracking down on those sort of plays. Here in the second quarter, about 3 minutes played. Oh, good on the 3. Pelicans trail by 13. Williamson, the pass to McCollum. Inside, Valanciunas. That shot off the mark. Great D that time from Powell. The three for Doncic. Down through the hoop it goes. That's his 5th make on 9 shots from the floor.
Boy, shots like this prove Doncic has the ability to be a major threat from there. Expanding his game.
Bangs home the trifecta.
The real. Come at us, and we're coming right back at you.
A little back and forth from long range. I love it. That's a terrific answer there. You know, at the end of the day, size does matter, especially on the glass.
Here's Williamson. And the rebound goes to the Mavericks. At one point, they led by 16. Doncic with it. Now defended by Williamson.
Boy, once Doncic gets on the roll, there aren't many ways to slow him down. Huge night so far.
Ingram outside. .50 seconds left in the first half of basketball. Valanciunas, good.
And he's pretty relentless inside. Valanciunas gets after it down low. It might not always look pretty, but he makes the most of his chances in the paint.
And the dunk by Doncic.
Yeah, I mean, maybe could have tried for a more memorable dunk than that one.
And we know he's capable of those memorable ones.
Hey, they've got a nice, comfortable lead here, fellas. Might as well keep it simple. Do it a plain, simple one-hander, just like pound cake.
Now, here's Valanciunas. 7 points in the game. Here's Jones, and Jones slams it in.
And one step ahead of the defense with that solid screen.
And then, Greg, the monster dunk to finish it off.
Boy, picture-perfect teamwork that time, guys. One guy sacrificing for the other. That's how you succeed in this league.
Pass to Valanciunas. Back to Ingram. Doncic with the steal. From deep. And so that brings the first half to a close. Thanks so much, Dave, for the great interview. Don't go away. And after a very lopsided first half, we'll see if things play out a little more evenly here in the second. You know, Luka Doncic has been exceptional here, guys.
No problems fighting his way to the rim in this one. A lot of points in close.
Yeah, you know what, guys? They gave him too many free runs to the hoop in the first half. I think they've got to be a lot tougher on him. Body him up. Be physical with him.
We've got Luka Doncic. Reggie Bullock is out there with Green. Then there's Irving. And it's Powell in at the 5, roaming the paint. That's the 5 to begin the second half for Jason Kidd. And Doncic throws it down.
Boy, there's a subtle but real physicality and aggressiveness to Doncic's approach to the game, and that's part of his greatness.
Now here's Ingram. He's got 6. Down low. Stolen by Bullock. Now the Mavericks moving it up. Doncic leading the charge.
Just rubbing it in their faces with that dunk.
He is never going to take his foot off the pedal.
And that's terribly demoralizing for a defense, guys. I mean, they know he's going to keep coming and coming and coming, and that they may not have an answer for it.
And no doubt they'd love to see him get a lot more of those opportunities.
And that deficit will go away quickly if he does, Greg.
Well, I like the way he capped off that drive. The one-hand hole punch.
And you look at all the things Doncic can do. One in particular, he can control the pace of the game.
And, Greg, I love that about him. His size, his strength, his savvy, his skill set. You really can't speed him up at the offensive end. Everything he does is at his pace and his tempo. He methodically breaks you down.
With a short break in the action gives us a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge.
Thanks very much. Now, from the step back to his attacking style, some have compared Luka Doncic to the Bear, James Harden. There are some similarities, Harden said. Being able to dictate and control the game like he does, he never lets anyone speed him up, and he gets what he wants. Back to you, Kevin.
He always has. They're both pretty fun to watch. David, thank you. Here's Doncic. Zion Williamson making his last shot. Doncic kicks to Bullock. Williamson against Doncic. He's off on that one. Nice D from Valanciunas. And here's Valanciunas. He'll bring it up for New Orleans. 11-point game. And Williamson throws it down.
And we talk about court awareness. There, McCollum doing a beautiful job spotting the open man.
Now, here's Doncic. He's got 23. No good there. Jones looking for an opening. A touch over 2.5 minutes of basketball played here in the third quarter. Clock at 6. And the dunk by Williamson.
But what a leap by Williamson, fearlessly rising up and slamming it down.
And they double up Doncic. And here's Bullock from the arc. Dallas again missing.
You know what, though? Sometimes you can be too open. I think it may have surprised him, and that's why he missed.
Jones against Green. Jones, the pass to Williamson. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul.
The defense is all over Zion, but Williamson doubles down and draws a foul while able to get the shot off as well.
And both free throws good for Williamson. 1:46 left here in the third quarter. Doncic outside. To stop the drought. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. It's going to be on Zion Williamson.
Now an MVP caliber player. Doncic's drive is evident. I mean, he's somebody that wants to be a Hall of Famer when it's all said and done. And he's well on his way based on what he's done thus far.
Now here's Ingram. 8 points for him. Williamson kicks to Ingram. Williamson is screen on Doncic. Ingram passes to Williamson. And it's the Mavericks on the break. And now we've got the intentional foul.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
Yeah, yeah, completely a brain fade. I don't know where that came from. Just lost sense of time and the situation.
And looking at Reggie Bullock, where he's had quite the ride as a pro.
Yeah, he certainly has, Greg. I mean, he's been a lot of places during his 8-year career, but the thing I like, no matter where he's been and what uniform he's worn, he knocks down shots and does exactly what's asked of him.
Williamson with a screen from McCollum. Back to Williamson. It falls for the 6th time in 7 tries this contest. That's 86%.
And everything coming together for Zion offensively. He has been unreal tonight.
To the middle. And Williamson throws it down.
And way to finish and cut into that lead a little bit.
Yeah, but look at the basket guy still shaking.
Well, I tell you what, he loaded up as much power as he could behind that two-hander.
Now, here's Doncic. He has 29.
Doncic, such a difficult matchup. Too big for a guard, too skilled for most wings. Luka is simply a problem in capital letters, exclamation point.
Here's Ingram. He's got 8. Knocks down the 3-ball. Ingram's got 5 points in the quarter.
Boy, at the offensive end, his game is so impressive. I mean, he's a threat every time up the floor.
Doncic kicks the foul. It's Steve from Valanciunas. And stolen by Irving. It's been all about Luka Doncic for the Mavericks. And how about a look at today's State Farm assist of the game?
And he sliced the D wide open with this feed. They had no chance to prevent that basket.
Yeah, that's just a brilliant read of the defense. I mean, it was also excellent anticipation of the movement of his teammates before the pass. Just great harmony on all sides.
And I know I speak for all of us when I say I can't wait to see what kind of finish awaits us here in the fourth quarter. On the court for the Pelicans, getting the fourth quarter going. Up front, it's Williamson at the 4 and Valanciunas at the 5. Jones is out there with Ingram, and it's McCollum in at the small forward. Now Jones following the 3-point attempt by Kyrie Irving. Doncic right side. Zion Williamson grabs the miss. Pelicans trail by 6. Doncic with the steal. And they double up Doncic. They kick it out to Green. Dallas, no good that time either.
And the great shooters know when they've got enough opening to go for the three. I didn't think it was a bad choice on that possession.
Valanciunas finds Williamson.
Oh, just solid on the one-handed slam.
And guys, when it's a tight ball game like this, he's the guy they want with the ball.
Somebody you can count on. He is an extremely reliable finisher.
Doncic against Ingram. There's the dish to Valanciunas. The pass to McCollum. Back to Valanciunas. Kicks it out to Jones. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Pass to Williamson. Fires from 14. They get it back. And there's the shot clock violation. Couldn't get the shot off in time. Dallas leading by 4. Here's Doncic. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
Look at Luka playing hard, which is always the way he goes. Hits a foul, but keeps pushing and takes his shot, playing through contact.
And, you know, he may finally be rounding into form after what's been a tough game for him at the line prior to this trip.
Now here's Williamson. Valanciunas sets a screen for Williamson. And the dunk by Valanciunas.
And how about the awareness from Valanciunas? He read the pick and roll coverage there. Beautiful.
And it's Doncic missing. Pelicans trail by 4. Valanciunas dishes to Ingram. Back to Valanciunas. To the inside. It's stolen by Green. And here's Doncic from the arc. That shot is off. And Ingram has got the ball here for the New Orleans Pelicans. A great fourth quarter, just giving up 2 points. He kicks it to Valanciunas. Back to Ingram. Missed inside.
Boy, patrolling the paint well, protecting the rim. That's exactly the kind of defensive effort you need against him.
And I've been impressed with the unselfishness, but also getting guys the ball where they can do something with it. This is why they go to Zion. His teammates trusting in his ability to get the job done. And the dunk was nice, Kevin, but the move he made to free himself up was a thing of beauty.
It sure was, Greg. What a savvy play to get into position for that jam.
Heads up basketball, plain and simple, guys.
And the dunk by Valanciunas. That gives him a double-double in this one. 11 points and 16 rebounds. Doncic against Ingram. And the dunk by Doncic.
Puts the D in a tough spot when you have a point guard who can throw it down.
He really does, G.A. He really does put pressure on him.
And you know, guys, showing how dynamic a weapon he is for this offense, they feed off of that energy and ability to make plays. It gets them going.
And Doncic is right there. Doncic has got 39. All right, well, look at how the hustle game has been going for Dallas.
Really a great job in this one, forcing the issues defensively. Great quickness and discipline combined, making ball handlers very uncomfortable.
And another place they're finding success is in transition. They've been working hard to get ahead of the defense and find those easy ones.
And we'll just watch the clock wind down, guys, in what will turn out to be a win here for the Mavericks.
Free throws were a big factor in this one.
You know, it's always great to get a lot of shots at the line, but the key, they were able to convert tonight. You start making free throws, and it can get you the win.
And what a tremendous standout performance it was for Luka Doncic.
A big part of their success was his ability to keep the ball moving, finding guys when they would flash open. I think it's safe to call this one a wrap.
Yep, I agree with you. Chalk it up. W in the bag.
Williamson. And finished off by Williamson.
Look at this young man come through in the clutch. Zion appearing more than ready to deliver.
Doncic against Ingram. Now, here's Doncic. From deep three-point range. So we see the Mavericks get the win here. Probably a little closer than they would have liked it, but all right, David, thank you. Thank you for joining us. That'll do it for now. For Greg Anthony, Clark Kellogg, and David Aldridge, this is Kevin Harlan. Thanks for watching.
We had cameras on the Jazz team bus pulling into the arena. The players exuding confidence as we get set to get the action started. And it's going to be the Jazz off the tip. Here are the starters for Utah. Rudy Gay out there with Lauri Markkanen. Then it's Jordan Clarkson. Then there's Colin Sexton. And that's out of bounds. Last touch by Gay. And this matchup, a little bit of a rarity now, Grant. Neither team in a hurry to get in transition.
Yeah, B.A., these teams have almost a throwback style to how they play. They don't want to get up and down and play fast. They want to go slow, and that takes players who have patience and discipline. Tonight will be a tactical battle.
A dribble drive by Luka Doncic isn't about speed. It is about craftiness. This guy is so smart.
And there's contact and a whistle. So he's got 2 shots coming up. And how about what Colin Sexton brings to the table, Doris?
Yeah, when you think about this young guy, he still can be an offensive force. Plays the guard position with a big-time chip on his shoulder due to his size. This guy is always up for a challenge. Well, Colin Sexton, I think, is a crafty point guard with tremendous upside. He obviously can facilitate and be a distributor. The key is, can he knock down shots consistently?
Now here's Doncic. Over Sexton. 2 shots, 2 makes. Off to a good start.
Yeah, this guy is just a great decision maker with the ball in his hands. This time, Doncic takes what the defense allows. That's the mid-range game.
Sexton against Doncic. Clarkson for 3. And he buries his first look.
Pick works well there, but the defense left a lot to be desired.
It takes incredible effort to stay connected to the hip of the offensive player. You've got to want to work.
Now here's Sexton. To the inside. Oh, they pick off the pass. And Doncic, here we go. And there's the foul. It's on Colin Sexton. That's his first foul.
First team foul.
First quarter of play with about a minute and a half gone by.
Oh, that's some pesky defense. Should have thought twice before attempting that pass. And that's what happens when you don't take care of the ball.
Hey, that makes the turnover hurt even more.
At the end of the day, though, it's 2 points. Don't hang your heads. Let's get refocused and play with more patience.
And it's Doncic missing. The Jazz have gone 2 of 3 from the floor. Doncic against Sexton, driving to the basket. The Mavericks pull it in.
Yeah, we're not used to seeing him get bottled up like that. Wow.
Here's Doncic. Here's McGee. Uses the glass to finish the layup.
Well, you have to be cognizant of where people are when the shot goes up. Defenders not blocking out in that instance.
Counted.
This guy has been elite as a passer since he entered the league. He takes pride in making the guys around him better.
And there's the foul. It'll go on Kyrie Irving. That's his first foul of the game.
Second team foul.
Here's Clarkson. And a 2-handed jam.
Jordan Clarkson showing the ability to put the ball on the deck and make a play.
Well, the past few seasons, the Jazz have become serious playoff contenders.
You know, B.A., with high expectations, they haven't reached their goal. Now, this franchise definitely has their sights set on the ultimate prize, their first championship.
So it's Utah now. The Mavs get their last shot to go. On the wing, Sexton.
2 minutes remaining in the first.
To the paint.
2 minutes.
And that's good. His first bucket of the game.
Well, that's an example of using both vision and playmaking ability to find the open teammate. Sexton is a quality floor general.
Now here's Doncic. He's got 6. And we're approaching about 3.5 minutes played in this first quarter. Off with the layup. It's Markkanen with the drive. And Markkanen with the stuff.
Boy, you love to see Markkanen put it on the deck and finish with power. Defense wants no part of that.
To the middle. Gay, the pass to Markkanen. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Lauri Markkanen. That's his first foul.
And just a great job of getting there first and absorbing the contact.
The Mavericks trailing. Doncic outside. To the inside. And McGee with the stuff.
Oh, just an artful little reverse slam.
Power and style. That was sweet. Sexton. And he goes in for the dunk.
Well, just a little bit of momentum and Sexton going right to the rim.
Doncic passes to McGee. In transition, here come the Jazz. Markkanen from long range. And again, it's Utah with a three.
This guy is a pick-your-poison kind of player. Very hard defensively to cover all your bases with him.
And stolen by Markkanen. Sexton with it. Now Doncic defending. Lets the three fly. It's rebounded by Dallas. Here's Green. And it's hammered home by Green.
He slams it home and gets some extra camera time chilling on the rim.
Yeah, he did spend a little time up there, didn't he? Clarkson up top. 5 points in the game. Lets it go from deep. Rebounded by Green. Doncic on the wing. And that one goes in as he's fouled. It'll be 3 points if he converts the free throw. And that one misses.
Ask any of the elite defenders in the NBA and they'll tell you Doncic is one of the toughest to guard. He's got size. He's got skill.
And a high-scoring first quarter. Both teams really filling it up. Jazz out in front, up by 2. And we'll be back in just a minute with the start of the second quarter. And it's been a pretty even game here after 1 quarter of play. And taking a quick look here at the hustle stats for the Jazz.
Yeah, they're just attacking on defense, getting those hands out and knocking the ball free. I really like their energy defensively.
The other thing they've done a great job of so far is getting offense off of their defense, forcing turnovers, then quickly converting.
Kyrie Irving out there with Luka Doncic. Then it's Reggie Bullock. Then there's JaVale McGee. And it's Green in at the 3, the small forward. So that's who Dallas starts the second with.
I mean, Jordan Clarkson is huge in the Philippines. His family with roots there, traveling out to Manila with NBA Cares, drawing huge crowds.
And let's send it over to Allie LaForce.
Thanks a lot, Brian. Well, Luka Doncic, an all-star from his second season, and every year he's one of the favorites for MVP. But Luka says, quote, I still haven't won anything, so I've got a long way to go. Brian, if you didn't catch it, team success is the metric. He says the key is to win a championship.
Well, he certainly gives him a chance to do just that, Alan. Thank you. And there's a defensive 3-second call. And Clarkson in 2018 suited up for the Philippines national team.
NBA Clarkson's NBA games are a must-watch in the Philippines. Kids watching Clarkson's games in the morning before heading to school. They say, forget the cartoons, we want to watch hoops.
Takes the 3. Good. 5 for 9 shooting so far.
Trading the lead back and forth, neither side is willing to back down.
And right now you love the chess match, right? The ability of each side to adjust to what the other is doing.
Here's McGee. There's the block. And that's out of bounds. Dallas will keep it. And we played just over a minute of basketball in the second quarter. Inside. It's stolen. Clarkson, left side. It's hauled in by Luka Doncic.
Well, we didn't see the same kind of control we're used to seeing from him. This guy is usually a tremendous finisher.
It's good. And he drew contact on the shot, so he will go to the line. A 3-point play opportunity. And let's take a moment here to get your take, guys, on the scoring so far for the Mavericks.
They've made an effort to get out and run, using their speed in transition and scoring before the defense can get set.
The other thing they've done a great job of so far is getting offense off of their defense, forcing turnovers, then quickly converting.
Doncic outside. Pass to Bullock. Off target from outside.
And the defense got away with one there. I mean, that's a shot he typically makes.
Gay outside. Covered by McGee. Timeout called. The Jazz. And now that they have some time to get a little bit of rest, it's time for these players to regroup while hydrating themselves with some Gatorade. looking to gain a boost of energy as they continue to play in this game.
And staying hydrated is the only surefire way to do it. An athlete's body doesn't have the same power and stamina without proper hydration. These guys will be sure to use this timeout wisely.
Dallas again missing. The Jazz have gone just 1 of 3 to begin the second quarter.
You know, there was a time years ago when the Mavericks were one of the NBA's shakiest teams. Now they're one of its proudest franchises.
Down low. And that one's good. That makes him 2 for 3.
And once more this half, they find a way to get great position inside.
Sexton with it. Now Doncic defending to the middle. Gay. Oh, it's Gay with the jam. And boy, has this been a competitive matchup thus far.
These teams have swapped leads 7 times already, and we're not even in the second half.
And you can attribute the Mavs' rise to stable ownership and some very savvy front office moves.
That's so true, B.A. They've made some great decisions in the draft, for sure. They've been able to find cornerstone players and build solid rosters around them.
2 minutes remaining in the first half.
Clarkson passes to Gay. Oh, it's Gay with the jam.
Boy, outstanding pass and execution. They'd love to see Clarkson do that on a consistent basis.
Pass to Green to end the run. McGee. It's good on the putback.
Woo, hard work creating the second chance opportunity.
Just under 3.5 minutes played here in the second quarter. Marking it outside. There's a screen. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair. It's on JaVale McGee.
Hey, if you can't block it, sending him to the line can be the next best thing.
He hits the second from the line. 1:20 left in the first half of this one. Outside Irving. It's Bullock on the wing. The 3. Sinks that one after missing his first 2 attempts. Now 1 for 3.
Really heads-up play by Kyrie Irving. On time and on target pass. We've seen that before.
Clarkson against Irving. Ooh, McGee with the block. And so the ball out of bounds. McGee touched it last. And it's out of bounds. Still Utah's ball. Marking it outside. That one doesn't drop. And the Mavericks going the other way now. Pass to Green. Out of bounds. It'll be Jazz ball. There's 42 seconds left to play in the second quarter. Here's Clarkson. Yes, it's good. Clarkson's got 8.
Wow, big-time move by Jordan Clarkson. The defense forced to adjust. That's an incredible drive.
The Mavericks trailing. Doncic outside. Pass to Bullock. Jacks up a 3. Rebounded by the Jazz. McGee with a steal. Doncic outside. Back to McGee. To the inside. And Doncic with the jam.
Listen, this is becoming routine for Luka Doncic. This guy's a big-time scorer who can take over when he's ready.
And Utah has possession. Sexton goes in, uses the glass on the layup. Sexton's got 4 points in the quarter.
Well, you get exactly what you want right there. Clean look, right at the cup, nicely done.
And the first half comes to an end. We've got a close game going here.
Your Mavericks 30. The Jazz 32.
Just joining us, we played through the first half in a game that's been fairly even so far. Boy, really an incredible game here from Luka Doncic.
You just love his patience offensively in the first half. Waited until he got the looks he wanted.
You know, as a coach, you can preach good shot selection, but it's up to the players to execute, and this guy has done just that.
So the Utah 5 right now. We've got Lauri Markkanen, Colin Sexton out there with Jordan Clarkson. Then there's Rudy Gay.
And you look at the intangibles of Luka Doncic. He has some of the best court awareness in the league, and that shows up most with his passing and body control.
A moment to hear from Allie LaForce.
Well, the Mavericks this season trying to build a title contender around Luka Doncic, but not a lot of luxury tax wiggle room. Luka said, quote, "I trust them. Whatever move they make, I have great teammates, and we're playing great basketball." Brian?
Well, no one wants to see Luka in the playoffs, Allie. Thanks for that. Hayes' shot is good, and the way Doncic can feel the defenders around him speaks to his great court sense, Greg.
No question. And the elite footwork he has makes the most of it. I mean, one of the best at shielding defenders with his body. That's really how he can navigate through a defense with ease. And that's gotta hurt. A turnover for a free run at the rim.
And now we know who has the momentum.
It's still close, though. These teams have been neck and neck. Let's see the response here.
McGee, pass to Bullock. On the wing, Irving fires the three. Utah with the rebound. Gay's got 4 rebounds now. Out to the wing. The 3 ball. Second shot opportunity. There's the double with Doncic for 3. Sexton. Hauled in by McGee. McGee's got 6 rebounds in the game. Here's Irving. That shot is off. The Jazz go the other way with it. Markkanen outside. Into the third. 2 minutes in now. Irving against Clarkson. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line. Across the league, we've seen a lower number of free throw shots per game. Doris, has that stuck out to you?
I think we've all noticed it, certainly, Brian. And there was a long stretch of time where the rules tilted heavily in favor of the offensive player. I think now the league is trying to get back to a happy medium where the physicality is allowed to just go up just a touch. And I think it's 100% appropriate.
Oh, what ferocity on the throwdown. I just love when he goes up with purpose.
Where was the D right there? The effort lacking big time.
Yeah, give him credit for taking advantage in a close game. Those are the types of plays that can swing things in your direction.
And it's Jordan Clarkson with the foul. That's his first foul.
And great job to establish position and square up.
And a second look at that rejection, taking no prisoners on defense there.
Yeah, just some terrific effort there. And you know the whole team will get an energy boost off a block like that one.
For Dallas, they've gotten only 2 of 7 shots to go in the third quarter.
And one word that always goes along with the Jazz: defense. They've been a top 10 defense in the league in 6 of the last 7 seasons.
Irving for 3. The rebound by the Jazz.
Given his range, you'd expect him to capitalize on that opening.
Clarkson passes to Sexton. Markkanen inside. Working on Towel. Back to Sexton. Shot clock at 5. With the drive. And he throws it down with one hand.
Well, Colin Sexton's ability to dribble drive is probably his greatest asset. What a pretty move.
And with a defense like Utah's had, it's easy to see why. They've been a playoff record. Whoa!
And they're building on their lead, doing whatever they can to blow this game open.
One of the things they're doing is identifying favorable matchups and then going at them.
Oh, it's stolen by Doncic.
Second personal foul. First team foul.
We've gone about 3.5 minutes here into the third. Here's Bullock from outside, off the mark.
Well, the defense clearly was not interested in guarding him from downtown. They're very fortunate he missed.
Clarkson outside. Oh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. So he'll get a pair at the line. It goes on Dwight Powell.
This, to me, is when Clarkson is at his best. When he's pushing the action, being aggressive, it carries over to the rest of the team, guys.
And so Clarkson nails both of them. 1 minute left in the third quarter. Offensively, it's been a struggle for them.
Yeah, they need to string together some shots to have any kind of chance. They are unconscious from outside, and so far, the defense has had no answer.
Well, that's the whole point, isn't it? If you space the floor well enough, it's almost impossible for the defense to account for everyone.
Inside, Powell, and Powell with the scuff.
You have got to commend Powell on his positioning. I tell you, he buries himself deep, and he's going to Sky for that slam dunk.
32 seconds left in the third. On the wing, Sexton, guarded by Doncic. 5 to shoot. Ooh, and he took a hard foul on the shot. So he'll head to the line to shoot a pair. First free throw is good.
At the line for the Jazz.
And he makes both free throws. 19 seconds left in the third.
If they take their time, this will be the final possession of the quarter.
Well, it's amazing. If you finish quarters the right way, it can have such a great impact on the outcome of a game.
Woo-wee! What a big finish out of the backcourt.
That might be exactly what they needed at this point of the game.
Boy, as tight as this one is, that's a statement play saying, hey, listen, we're not here to back down from you guys.
He got it up. The shot off that time. And the game still closely contested as we end the third quarter. And now we have a moment to reveal our State Farm assist of the game.
And I'll tell you what, this was a no-brainer tonight. Take a look at the precision on this feed. Couldn't place it any better.
And when you're the beneficiary of a pass that good, you better deliver. And he did just that.
We've reached the fourth quarter in what has been a very competitive game. Should be an exciting finish. They've got Luka Doncic, Green out there with Reggie Bullock. Then it's Kyrie Irving, and it's Powell in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. That's the lineup in the game for Dallas. Here's Sexton. Good. 5 for 9 shooting so far.
Well, Sexton showing that he's more than just a jump shooter. Very comfortable on the interior against size.
Clarkson against Doncic. Green, the pass to Irving. Chance there to take the lead, but a miss.
I'll tell you, this has not been his game, and he's making it worse with shot selection like that.
The Mavericks trailing. Doncic with it. Pass to Bullock to take the lead. Clarkson grabs a miss.
Yeah, and the defense has really got to tighten up on him. I mean, he's just too dangerous from the three-point line.
Outside Sexton. Here's Gay. Oh, it's Gay with the jam.
I'll tell you, that vertical ability he has puts him in select company in NBA power forwards. May not have great size, but boy, he plays bigger than it.
And that was the right decision. When you're in need of a bucket, you go to your most trusted guys.
Well, you've got to earn trust and equity by making shots. Nice delivery there.
In crunch time, trying to get the foul, the bucket, or both.
To the paint. Here's Sexton.
Well, you love the fearless nature of Colin Sexton. Forces the issue, gets himself to the free throw line.
And this Mavericks team, Grant, they're loaded up on shooters who can hurt you from outside.
And that's the way they should be built. Force teams to spread out and give Luka space. And when the Mavs get hot from outside, they are dangerous.
And we know that last year the Mavs had an issue with rim protection going.
They did, and obviously that is the starting point, DA, for a lot of defenses, so you understand you have to address that. What you know, though, unequivocally, is you have excellent wing defenders on the roster. It's one of the most critical aspects of success in today's NBA. So really, it's about solidifying the paint, and let's see where this team goes from there. Well, tremendous job by Markkanen defensively. Use your size to make it tough on that offensive player.
Sexton passes to Gay. Sexton against Doncic. Blocked! We're in the fourth quarter here. Just under 2.5 minutes gone by. shoots. That shot, no good. And Utah will come the other way. To the right side. It's stolen by Green. And Doncic, here we go. And Doncic with the jam.
Doncic has been in this position many times. He makes it look easy.
Irving against Clarkson. He can't get that one to fall. Oh, great D that time from Powell. Doncic against Markkanen. To take the lead. It's deflected. And they'll keep possession. Here's Doncic. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair.
Yeah, hard to think of a player who has more responsibility to his team. Doncic, once again, being called upon to win a game for them.
Well, this is why you run your offense through him in important situations. You know he's going to deliver.
Gay right side. Pass to Sexton. Down low. And a nice finish on the layup.
Well, the team has got to be thrilled to see Colin Sexton work the pick-and-roll game and find the open teammate.
And stolen by Sexton. Green against Markkanen. Inside. It's rebounded by Dallas. Doncic has got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one.
Great to see guys who don't back down under pressure.
To me, more often than not, when you attack, good things happen.
Shot is up. He connects! And tie game! Huge basket right there.
The willingness to embrace the pressure, Markkanen, big-time delivery.
And Luka Doncic is going to pick up the foul. That'll be a second foul of the game. There's 45 seconds left in the fourth quarter here. Gay, a screen on Doncic. Sexton with it. Irving picks him up.
Really poor pass there, guys. And the D did a great job capitalizing off the mistake.
Pass to Powell.
Yes! And that could really be the game-changing moment.
I agree. What a turn of events.
If anyone wants to know where the momentum turned, that may have been it right there.
Clarkson outside. Clock at 6. From the arc. Misses the 3. Here's Bullock. And so it's the Mavericks who come out on top here. What a performance they had here at home today.
I'll tell you what. These are the ones that are so nice to win and so tough to lose. I love being on the edge of my seat.
All right, Allie, good stuff there. Thanks for that. Well, folks, that's going to do it for now. For Allie LaForce, Grant Hill.
Let's meet the busy.
Here we go.
And it's the Mavericks to start out. And checking out Minnesota's opening lineup. Underneath in the post, Towns and Gobert. Hiding in at the wing, it'll be Edwards and McDaniel. And it's Conley in at the one.
Boy, what a brilliant find by Doncic.
Clark, when the Mavs traded for Rajon Rondo during the 14-15 season, Dwight Powell was included in that package, and he's still with them.
Yeah, you know, Rondo spent just a half season with the Mavs, and really at that point in time was in the second half of his career, while Powell has been there ever since and is a nice foundational piece. I mean, they love his work ethic, and he's a key part of their rotation, and I don't see that changing.
And it's put back in by Powell.
Boy, intensity always a good thing, and Powell brings it solid at getting after offensive rebounds for his team.
The kick out to Towns. Passes it to McDaniels. Towns is doubled. Over in the corner, Edwards. Just 3 to shoot. Conley finds Towns. The Mavericks pull it in.
Not sure what the D was doing there. Clearly a breakdown. You can ill afford to give a guy like him that good a look.
Gobert with the block.
And that's why you want Gobert on the floor. He's as good defensively as any big you will ever see.
They get the rebound. Towns. Oh, and the jam by Towns.
Towns with the creativity and explosiveness.
Right side, Conley. The shot will not fall. Now Dallas takes it the other way. Green left side. Rudy Gobert with the rebound. Minnesota's gone 1-2 from long range in the first quarter. Inside, got a piece of it. Irving with the steal. On the wing, Doncic. Powell with the screen. Takes a three. It's hauled in by Karl Anthony Towns. The Timberwolves have gone 2 of 5 here, making 40% so far to start out the game. Last season, Clark, the Timberwolves snapped a 3-year playoff drought.
An important milestone for this squad, Kevin. I mean, it shows they're ready to compete in the postseason. That's huge and speaks to just how far this team has come.
And here in the first, approaching 3 minutes played. Back to Conley. Just 5 to shoot. Powell gets a hand on it.
Like seeing Powell flex his muscle on the defensive end. Really good at timing his jump to block the shots.
The Mavericks trailing. Doncic outside. And in this first quarter, about 3 minutes played, and it's good for 2.
Boy, it's so impressive you see Doncic at his size handle the ball the way he does. As a defender, he can really put you on your heels.
Now, here's Doncic. Over Edwards, and a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot 2 here. This is his first free throw of the game.
And he shot 74 from the line a season ago.
You know, not many players have made the kind of splash Doncic did in his first year in the league. It was clear right away and really obvious this guy was no ordinary rookie. He played like a veteran from day one.
Timberwolves trail by 3. Edwards inside. Powell on him. Gobert down low. He's covered by Irving. And good that time.
And the bulk of Gobert's offense is going to come down low. Even if the D knows that, it can still be tough to stop.
Now, here's Doncic. To the paint, here's Powell. The shot's good on the assist by Doncic. Powell's got 6.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Well, this early, they should be showing a lot more energy on defense. It's not there.
It does a lot for Conley's overall game when he's attacking. He wants to give the D more to worry about than just passing and shooting.
Now, here's Doncic. 41 seconds left in the first quarter of the game. 5 to shoot. Back to Powell. Over Gobert. That one doesn't drop. Timberwolves go the other way with it. Towns, the pass to Conley. Over in the corner, McDaniels. Out to Conley. Over in the corner, Edwards. 3-pointers off the mark. Now, here's Doncic. At the end of one, a closely contested game so far. The Mavericks on top, leading by a point. Some good action already in this one, but a fairly even matchup after the first quarter of play. And look at how the hustle game has been going for Dallas.
Right off the bat, they're going after the ball, looking to jump into the passing lanes and create some steals in transition.
One other factor today, points off turnover. I mean, let's see if they can keep up the pressure, capitalize off more forced miscues.
On the court for Minnesota. Sliding in at the wing, it'll be Edwards and McDaniel. 2 big men inside, Towns and Gobert. And it's Conley in at the point guard position. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line. Clark, with the dramatic rise in three-point shooting, do you think the league will ever experiment with a 4-point shot?
I don't think so, Kevin. That's a bit gimmicky for me, but I'm somewhat old school and traditional. I think you could maybe test it out somewhere, maybe in the All-Star game or the G League. The league hasn't been shy about trying new things and seeing what works and what doesn't.
He's getting his first free throw attempt of the game here.
Finished the season last year around 80% from the stripe.
And they double up Doncic. And there's the foul. It's on Towns. That's foul number 2 for him.
Second personal foul. Second team foul.
Minnesota on D. Doncic looking it over. Outside Irving. 6 on the shot clock. Good. And the assist goes to Doncic. Doncic has got 3 assists in the game.
And you knew things were going south for Irving and the Nets when they couldn't agree on a contract. He was eventually traded and is a big talent boost for this team. Kyrie still has all the talent in the world, even if it comes with some risk.
Doncic passes to Green. Doncic outside. Powell sets a screen for Doncic. Rebounded by the Timberwolves. Towns has got his 4th rebound in this one. Edwards drives in. There's McDaniels. The shot missing. Great D that time from Green.
They've been undisciplined defensively, getting themselves into foul trouble far too early.
This is his 3rd trip to the free throw line. The Mavericks leading. Down low. And the dunk by Powell.
And, you know, this is what Powell does best. Establishes himself deep inside and jams it home.
Conley into the lane. Over in the corner, McDaniels. Conley with it. 8 points for him. Nice ball movement by Minnesota. Looking for Gobert. He gets it there. And finished off by Gobert.
And just an excellent rebounder. Gobert is so good at using that incredible wingspan to track down those additional scoring opportunities.
Pass to Doncic. It's good. Doncic has got the lead up to 4 now for the Mavs.
And really, it's been a major aspect of their offense in the early stages here. Their success working the ball inside and getting points from close range.
Doncic against Conley. Out to Edwards. Lets the three fly. Powell pulls it in.
Definitely a situation you want to make sure you don't give him too good of a look. I guess even he has to miss one of those once in a while.
McDaniels passes to Conley. 1:43 left in the first half. Second shot opportunity. Tries yet again. Doncic with the block.
You know, he's not super fast, but the reflexes of Doncic are quick. He's able to jump on the shot and take it away. That's just instinct and understanding how to play.
Dallas leading by 4. The Mavericks, GA, have been trying to tighten up their defense the past few seasons, and it's beginning to show.
And we're seeing signs that the players are getting the message, that they're spending more energy at that end of the floor, and that's essential for any elite team.
For Dallas, they've gone 50% from the floor in the second quarter, 3 of 6. Conley, the pass to Edwards. And the rebound goes to the Mavericks.
You know, I think the effort on defense there has everything to do with why he missed that shot. Well done.
Doncic against Conley. Here's the screen. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. That one is on time.
And the question for the Mavs is simple. How do you best build around Luka Doncic? They'll try to answer that in the coming year. And that's the norm for him. He's pretty much automatic when he's at the line.
The kick out to Towns. Pass to Edwards. McDaniels with the ball. No good, and they can't put him into this drought. Conley against Doncic, and he drives in.
Boy, Doncic is so good at going at the defense, and when he goes at him like that, it puts the defense in a tough spot. Very crafty.
This will make 5 trips now to the free throw line for him tonight.
And team-wide, they've been terrific from the line here. Just one of those nights when the confidence has spread from one player to the next.
Now McDaniels. It's been all about Luka Doncic for the Dallas Mavericks. He finishes with 9 points in the quarter. Thank you, David, for that interview.
16.
And happy you could join us. We've got 2 quarters left to go in regulation. You know, Luka Doncic has been exceptional here, guys.
And he's shown just how adept he can be at creating contact and then cashing in at the line.
Well, you know, in that first half, it was a common occurrence. He got to the stripe time and time again.
Reggie Bullock is out there with Green. Then there's Dwight Powell. Then there's Luka Doncic. And it's Irving in at the 2. That's the 5 to begin the second half for Jason Kidd. And a deep 3 from Doncic. An absolute bomb from three-point range. Doncic has got the lead up to 11 now for the Mavs. Conley into the lane. It's stolen by Green. And here is Doncic. He's got 16. Powell, that's good.
Dwight Powell certainly is high energy, and his hops help him a lot inside.
They double-team Conley. Out to Edwards. Fires for 3. That shot, no good. Mavericks leading by 13. Doncic outside. Shot clock at 5. From deep. Gobert pulls it in. Gobert's got 6 rebounds here tonight. Here's McDaniels. And once again off the mark by Minnesota. And so it's Doncic with it. He brings it up for the Mavericks. This is the most they've led by, 13 points.
First team foul.
Third quarter of basketball. We're about a minute and a half in. Doncic against Conley. And that one's good. Doncic has got 18 points.
Boy, from the moment he entered the league, Doncic has been an immediate star, capable of big nights just about any time he's on the court.
Here's Conley. Now, here's McDaniel. D right on him. Just 5 on the clock. Good work there as it goes.
How about the amazing crossover there, demonstrating exactly how dangerous he can be when he's got the rock in his hand. You know, when it comes to the Minnesota Timberwolves, for so long, they've struggled to be competitive, but recently, I think they've started to turn things around. I mean, they've got a nice core. They got a taste of the playoffs recently, and now look to build on that.
Here's Gobert. And the rebound goes to the Mavericks. Howell's got rebound number 5 here tonight. And here's Doncic from the arc. Make it 5 for 10 with him in that bucket.
Well, you know, Doncic, with his combined package of skill and confidence, that pull-up jumper is a real weapon for him.
And for the Timberwolves, Clark getting the number 1 pick in the 2020 draft certainly helped their turnaround.
Yeah, that's rocket fuel when you're trying to move up, and they got a good one, a special one in Anthony Edwards. That guy is going to help them take major strides forward. This is an organization clearly on the rise.
Second team foul.
A little over 2.5 minutes off the clock in this final half of play. And he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line. It's going to be on Rudy Gobert.
Doncic, because he's so skilled and so savvy, he does a nice job forcing the defense into tough spots when they're guarding.
And Clark, don't you have to admire the way the Mavericks are always looking to compete?
Yeah, I like that, Kevin. It's a good point by you. It starts at the top of the organization. I mean, the team has really avoided any kind of lengthy rebuild. To their credit, they want to win, and this team is definitely capable of doing that.
Doncic against Conley.
2 minutes remaining.
To the middle. It's tipped. It's out of bounds. The Mavericks able to retain possession here.
And he made the right read on that play, but just couldn't secure the steal.
You know, fellas, 1 second quicker, and that's going the other way.
There's the pass to Irving. Dallas again missing. Timberwolves trail by 14. Conley the pass to Towns. Count the bucket, and he's got a free throw coming up as well.
Well, I tell you what, so hard trying to corral Towns. He's got excellent strength, good feet, good hands, and he's got a will to score the ball that you've got to appreciate.
Ntilikina, he's checked in for the Mavericks. And it's the Mavericks with the ball. At one point, they led by 16. Passes to Bullock. The 3. Dallas, no good that time either.
And even without that 3 ball dropping for him, the defense should have done more on that last play.
Edwards kicks to Towns. And once again off the mark by Minnesota. Mavericks leading by 11. And it's Jaden McDaniels with the foul. That'll be his second foul of the game.
Yeah, clearly he hadn't established position there.
Yeah, and I like this call because you want the refs in that situation. If there's any doubt, err on the side of giving the benefit of the doubt to the offensive player. That should have been a block, and it was.
Powell with a screen on Edwards. No good from Irving.
Not quite enough defense that time around. Just lucky he was off.
59 seconds left to play in the third. Now, here's McDaniels. He's guarded by Bullock. McDaniels kicks to Gobert. Out to Conley, and they force the shot clock violation. Great D. Gobert brings the double team. Here's Bullock. Beautiful dish, and the layup goes down. Bullock's got his first bucket in this one.
given the size disadvantage, you have to have a lot of confidence to take that shot.
And you know what? He does. I mean, in the NBA, you've got to have ways to score over defenders of all sizes.
And the shot is good. The Maverick lead has been cut down to 11 on the bucket from Mike Conley.
And he's been a terrific point guard in this league for a long time. Mike Conley just knows how to play.
And the lead is down inside single digits. Conley's got 12 points in the game.
I mean, if the defender is going to play off like that, and you know what's going to happen, there are going to be points put on the board.
The kick out to Irving. Outside, Green. Pass to Irving. It's up a three. Again, the miss by the Mavericks. And so it's the Dallas Mavericks ahead by 9 as the quarter comes to a close. And they're winning the... Oh, we have the chance now, folks. Let's go to our State Farm assist of the game.
And, you know, you can always count on him for at least a couple of these pretty assists over the course of a game. And this one, a thing of beauty.
It sure is. I mean, he's a maestro. Great vision, terrific IQ, everything you want in a point guard.
And with 3 quarters behind us, let's see what this fourth period holds in store for us. And a look at the 5 for the Timberwolves to start the fourth. 2 big men inside, Towns and Gobert. Sliding in at the wing, it'll be Edwards and McDaniel. And it's Conley in at point. Out to Conley. Towns up top. He's guarded by Bullock. 5 to shoot. Edwards inside. And no good that time. And it's Dallas the other way. Outside Irving. And too long on the shot.
He is single-handedly dropping the temperature in here with that cold streak.
And he's got to find other ways to contribute then because his shot making is not happening right now.
And if he gets looks that cleanly, Gobert becomes unstoppable. He makes good use of his body and just wills himself to a foul.
Luka Doncic, he's checked in for the Mavericks. Hey guys, how about the dominant young career Karl Anthony Towns has had?
Very few can dominate like he can, Kevin. Towns is a monster. I mean, averaging a double-double every year of his career so far. So valuable in what he brings to the table.
Here's Irving. Gobert with the block. About a minute and a half through the fourth quarter now. Edwards passes to Conley. Towns up top. And there's the call on Kyrie Irving. That's foul number 2 for him. And Minnesota has possession, trailing by 10. Doncic against Conley, and that one drops for him.
I'm impressed with Conley's scoring ability here. He's an alert guard who understands how to attack the defense.
Inside, it's stolen by Gobert. Conley against Doncic, and stolen by Kyrie Irving. Now, here's Doncic. Gobert pulls it in. Gobert's got 8 rebounds in this game. Just under 2.5 minutes gone here in the final quarter. Doncic against Conley. Shoots over Doncic, and he can't bank that one in. And so Doncic will bring it up for the Dallas Mavericks. They played a great fourth quarter defensively, allowing only 3 points. Minnesota with the rebound. Gobert's got 9 rebounds in the game, getting it done.
2 minutes remaining in the game.
Outside Conley. Out to Edwards. The 3. Pass to McDaniels.
Blocking foul call on Luka Doncic. 4th personal foul. 3rd team foul.
There's a minute 47 left in the fourth quarter. Conley, the pass to Edwards. Out to Conley. 4 on the shot clock. Minnesota needs to get off a shot here. Towns for 3. Gobert dishes to Conley.
An improved free throw shooter compared to his earlier seasons. Nice to see Gobert attack his weakness.
To the paint.
Oh, Clark! Oh, my goodness! Are you kidding me?
Conley with it. Guarded now by Irving. High post, Gobert. Powell's there. And Gobert kicks to Towns. Shoots over Bullock. Another shot. Gobert, no good.
Those are chances almost always you can rely on him to get you 2 points, but the defense just enough to keep him out of risk.
Look at Luka playing hard, which is always the way he goes. Hits a foul, but he keeps pushing and takes his shot, playing through contact.
Free throws good from Doncic. There's 57 seconds left to play here in the fourth.
And so only one team answered the bell tonight, guys. Not a monster blowout by any means, but still a double-digit victory for Dallas.
There's superior ball handling, 1 and 4.
And fewer turnovers equals greater scoring opportunities. Any coach will tell you that. If you take care of the ball every possession, and this is a perfect example of what happens when you do.
And we watched one guy all night long, guys, and looking at the stats just confirms what a dominant game he had. What a night tonight it was for Luka Doncic.
He just looked like an orchestrator out there. His teammates kept running to the open spot, and he found them time and time again.
Oh, fellas, that was vicious two-hand monster slam. Guys, I don't think there was anyone who could have stopped him on that one.
Well, guys, I'm glad they didn't try because I don't want anybody to get hurt out there.
5-second differential between the shot clock and the game clock. And that one's good. Doncic.
And you can sense that these fans, these players, they are ready to celebrate.
And I think they can start that celebration right now. I mean, what a terrific team victory.
Edwards looking it over. So we see the Mavericks taking the win here. Some good competition, but the hometown advantage and their ability to stay focused, I think, made the difference.
Yeah, and the first step
Their fans are ready, and if this shot from earlier is any indication, the Mavericks certainly look ready too. Hi, and thanks for joining us on... Well, Grant, we've got two savvy veteran teams on the court, so you don't expect a lot of mistakes or sloppy play tonight.
Yeah, definitely a lot of experience on the floor, so teams will play the right way. These guys know exactly what they're doing. If both squads can keep things tight, we could be in for a very competitive game.
Now the opening lineup for the Los Angeles Clippers. The two-way threats of George and Leonard are the wing pair. Morris and Zubac play together in the front court. And it's Westbrook in at the point guard position.
And Kyrie with that feel, man, it's so special, impressive. Finds a teammate, that's a direct dime.
Westbrook against Doncic. Kicks it out to Westbrook. Pass to Zubac. 5 on the clock. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair.
And Kawhi Leonard, one of 3 perimeter players to win back-to-back Defensive Player of the Year awards. It's him, Sidney Moncrief, and a young Dennis Rodman.
Both good from the line that time. And for his career, Kawhi Leonard has more steals than fouls, Greg.
You know, B.A., he and Jimmy Butler, I believe, the only 2 players to achieve that after a decade in the league. A pretty remarkable achievement.
And there's Green on the assist by Doncic.
With elite passing skills and court vision, Doncic is an advanced distributor for his age.
Ooh, and Leonard throws it down.
How about the bounce?
We can call that bounce per ounce. Can't be denied. Here's Westbrook. Drives to the hoop. Count it. 1 for 1 to start the game.
And the burst from Russell Westbrook paying off that time. That's an impossible play for the primary defender to stop.
Doncic, no good.
And you just can't afford to give up that kind of look very often.
Westbrook finds Morris. Now here's Zubac. Leonard outside. From outside the arc. Doncic pulls down the board. The Mavericks have gone 3 of 4. Off to a nice start. The 3 is up. Nails it from beyond the arc. Doncic has got 8 points.
Using that change of pace off the dribble, Doncic gets the shots he wants.
Kept alive. Zubac passes to Westbrook. It's George on the wing. Goes back up. Over Irving. And the bucket counts. And he is on his way to the line. He'll try to make it a 3-point play.
And the standout skill of Paul George is the fact that on both ends of the court, he's going to affect the outcome of the game.
And George is the kind of versatile player that every team is looking for, Brett.
NBA, with all of that experience, is able to switch on so many different guys. He understands what it is they're trying to do. And then on the offensive end, he just scores in a myriad of ways. He's hitting threes, he's driving, he's dunking, he's making plays. PG, the complete package. A great player on a great role at the charity stripe. The D has got to be careful about being too aggressive on him and sending him back for freebies.
George hits the close range jumper. He's got 5.
He might operate primarily on the perimeter, playing out a pick and roll and spotting up the threes, but PG can score on the inside.
And it's Irving missing. The Clippers have gone 4 of 6 in the first quarter. Pass to Westbrook. George with it. And the jam by George.
And Paul George had great position that time. An easy deuce.
And here's Doncic.
2 minutes remaining in the first.
A minute 58 left to play in the first. Green for 3. Pure from 3-point range.
And that's what they want to do. Get him open looks early.
Leonard can't get it to go.
Yeah, can't see why he missed that one there. The D's close, but like plenty of room.
And it's Doncic missing.
Would you say testing the limits of his range there?
Well, I thought they played smart, and then all of a sudden it was maybe a little too flashy there, and that's unfortunate.
And that one's good.
Just tough shots just don't bother Paul George. So smooth with it when he gets into his motion.
Pass to Bullock. Here's the 3. Rebounded by Kawhi Leonard.
Well, even though he misses that one, the defense has got to talk about that, and that's a bad miscue. You can't give up looks like that all game long.
And that's what happens when you don't take care of the ball.
Hey, that makes the turnover hurt even more.
And the gamble paying off.
Here's Doncic. And the Mavericks getting another bucket right there.
We've seen why Doncic is a perennial MVP candidate. He's taken over completely at the offensive end.
Here's Westbrook. To the wing, right side. Fires from deep. And the Clippers miss again. Dallas has gone 3 of 7 from beyond the arc in the first. And Doncic launches from deep. Misses the 3. The Clippers trail. 8-second difference between the shot clock and game clock. To the inside. And here's the fast break. And the shot's good by Irving.
Kyrie's such a blur in the open court. Leaks out so quickly and then gets to the right spot in transition.
Yep, count it.
Both teams are hot. Woo! This is a fun one to watch.
Yeah, made for TV game here. Pace is great. Scoring is coming in bunches. And both of the teams feeling confident right now.
Here's George. Not going to go that time. Oh, what a performance by Luka Doncic. He has been the story for the Mavericks. He made a big impact, scoring. If you're just joining us, we played through 1 quarter in this one. And a chance to catch up on some numbers here. The hustle stats for the Mavericks.
Well, it's all fast break points. Those easy buckets, they're so hard to come by in the NBA. So if you get a chance to run, you have to take advantage of it.
And they've sort of assumed control of this game with their pressure defensively. They've been into the ball handler. They've done a great job of swarming. So they're creating some turnovers. Capitalizing on it.
They've got Kyrie Irving. Reggie Bullock is out there with Green. Then there's Dwight Powell. And it's Doncic in at the 1. So that's who Dallas starts the second with. Brent, at the center position, it does feel like we're seeing a reemergence of the big man, the traditional 5.
Yeah, BA, I think it comes down to whether or not you have one or not. I mean, there are teams that just don't have the bruising big that can go down into the post and dominate possessions to slow things down and get to the paint. Other teams are electing to want to play faster and with more skill. So it comes down to how a team wants to set their roster up as to whether or not the traditional 5 is part of your action.
Los Angeles shooting a nice 50% for the game. Leonard finds Westbrook. Out to Leonard. Morris outside. Back to Leonard. Ooh, and Leonard throws it down.
And Kawhi rising up and bringing that one down.
Westbrook against Doncic. From deep three-point range. From beyond the arc and then some. Doncic has got 5 points now in the quarter. Doncic has gone 5 for 10 shooting tonight. The last couple of seasons, the Clippers have shot the lights out from deep, Brett.
Oh, man, they've been unbelievable. Over 41% back in that 21 season. That led the NBA. So they got a nice collection of shooters on this Clippers team, and it helps that you have Paul George and Kawhi Leonard play to create great shooting opportunities. So lots of guys that can hurt you from deep.
And the shot's good by Irving.
Consistent three-point shooter, a clutch three-point shooter. Kyrie has to be guarded out there at all times.
Westbrook can't hit.
That's not going to make you a favorite target of your teammates. They'll think twice about feeding you if they're going to keep missing layups.
From deep, here's Doncic. Offensive rebound, Mavericks. Six to shoot. Another shot. And he sinks the layup. Doncic has got 19 points.
When you watch Luka play, you can't forget he's 6'7". He can more than hold his own inside.
The Clippers have gotten only 1 of 4 shots to go in. George left side. And here's Westbrook from the arc. Westbrook missing again. For Dallas, they've got 3 of 6 shots to go here in the second quarter. Leonard for 3. Powell pulls it in. And Dallas with possession. They've gone on a 10-2 run, not allowing much. Doncic outside. Another miss by Doncic. Los Angeles has gone 0 for 3 from deep to begin the second. Here's Leonard. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
When you think about a rough moment in Kawhi Leonard's career, it had to have come around 2021, that season-ending injury in the playoffs that kept him out of the entire 22 season.
And he's good on the second. Well, we're glad, though, that Leonard took the time to fully recover, Brett.
At BA, you have to prioritize your health as a player. Kawhi has had his scares throughout his career, but him being fully healthy is going to help him unleash his full game on any opponent. So getting him back to 100% a priority for him and the team.
And just totally relentless, only increasing the intensity level.
And he's the guy that you want to go to right now trying to put this one away. Just a much smaller defender on him. He does the exact thing at the right moment, goes straight to the rim.
Leonard against Green. Now here's Leonard. He's covered closely. Pass to Westbrook. And here is Morris. Back to Westbrook. 4 on the clock. Leonard against Irving. And it's going to be a 24-second violation. They turn it over. Dallas has gone 6 of 14 from the perimeter tonight. Here's Doncic. Again, Dallas.
And I love Doncic's shot selection. So smart at knowing when to shoot it.
Here's Morris. Oh, and a slam dunk by Morris.
And just a lack of fight right now on the defensive end.
Right? At least on that slam it was. That's one way to let a team back in the game.
You have to credit the aggressiveness offensively because that's when you make a play when you really need it.
Bullock's shot is off. Three-pointer. That one's good from Morris. On the assist by Leonard. Morris has got 5 points now this quarter. From deep, here's Doncic. Can't get it to drop. And so it's Dallas with a 9-point cushion at the end of the quarter. Great shot selection right now. Keeping the game simple and getting high percentage looks. All right, stick And we played through the first half. Plenty of basketball left in this one. Boy, really an incredible game here from Luka Doncic.
Hey, we didn't expect this. Not normally a big-time assist maker. He's done a great job moving the ball around.
Now you can get into a passing rhythm, and so far all of his have been on point.
On the floor for the Clippers. The two-way threats of George and Leonard are the wing pair. Morris and Zubac play together in the front court. And it's Westbrook in at the point. Doncic with it. Guarded now by George. Here's Bullock. Off target with the three. The Clippers trail. It's George on the drive. And he drains it. A solid 5 for 6 now.
And there's the strength of Paul George just powering through and takes on the contact.
Westbrook against Doncic. Pass to Bullock. Let's go with a three. That one no good. And it's the Clippers taking it the other way. Morris passes to Leonard. And for those tuning in, we're about a minute into this second half. Morris can't hit.
Well, that's just enough defensive pressure on him to throw off that shot. I bet he gets a good look at it next time and hits it.
Doncic on the wing, pounded by Westbrook. And Doncic hammers it home.
That's what happens when you let Doncic get this close, using his vertical to perfection.
Westbrook against Doncic. No good with a layup.
Well, he had the perfect opportunity to finish that one, guys, and just flat out blew it.
Here's Powell. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws.
First personal foul.
That one on Morris.
Heady play to stop that easy layup right there. I mean, make him earn it at the line.
And so Powell nails them both. It's stolen by Doncic. And Doncic with the jam.
And that's what happens when you don't take care of the ball.
Hey, that makes the turnover hurt even more.
And the gamble paying off.
Zubac passes to Westbrook. And finished off by Westbrook.
Just taking it right to the defense and in their face. Westbrook at the rim.
Doncic outside. And stolen by Leonard. Pass to Westbrook. It's George on the wing. And it's good. Fought through contact. Hit the shot and will go to the line. And for Paul George, playing close to home on a title contending team, it's a tremendous opportunity, Greg.
And back with the Pacers, he twice made the Eastern Conference Finals, but without a doubt, this is the most talented team he's ever been a part of.
Powell's shot is off. The Clippers have gone 3 of 5 from the field in this third quarter. Over to the left wing. Zubac passes to Morris. It's George on the wing. Out to Leonard. Shot clock at 6. The Clippers got to hurry. Late clock here. And there's the shot clock violation. Couldn't get the shot off in time. Doncic outside. And Doncic with the jam.
Come on now. This kind of powerful finish gets guys going.
Yeah, especially when it's coming from your point guard. What a flush.
Yeah, great read. Calls his own number and then sends it home.
Morris can't hit. Dallas has got nothing to fall from outside in this third quarter. Doncic on the wing, hounded by Westbrook. For 3. Here's Powell. Goes up and lays it in nice and easy. Powell's got 6.
Second chances are a great measure of what a team is doing in terms of their effort on a nightly basis, and that was some serious effort there.
Kicks it to George. Pass to Zubac. Morris outside. Clock at 6. Westbrook against Irving. Westbrook with the miss. The Mavericks have gone 4 of 9 in the third quarter. Westbrook against Doncic. There's the triple. The Clippers grab the miss. Zubac has got his 5th rebound in this one. The kick out to Morris. George outside. There's the drive. The Mavericks pull it in. 40 seconds left in the third quarter of the game. From deep, here's Doncic. He's off on that one. So the Clippers will take it the other way. And Luka Doncic is going to pick up the foul. That's his first foul of the game.
Second team foul.
Here's Leonard. Powell pulls it in. Powell's got 6 rebounds here tonight. To the middle. Second shot opportunity. And Morris with the lay-in. 7 points in the game.
You look at the career of Paul George, and it's those passing numbers that have greatly improved, and he's an effective playmaker.
Bullock. Good.
You gotta love his unselfishness, and you know his coach does as well.
Well, not just coach, but you can see it in the teammates, the way that they look at him. They appreciate it when he shares the ball like that.
Here's Leonard. Oh, no good on the last second attempt there. And so it's the Dallas Mavericks in command with a 13th. And a worthy candidate tonight as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
And I'll tell you what, this was a no-brainer tonight. Take a look at the precision on this feed. Couldn't place it any better.
Well, there's a way to break down the defense with the handle Well, you can do it with the pass. Prime example of that right there.
And as we head into the fourth, we'll see if there's a comeback in the works or if it's more of the same for the first 3 quarters. Reggie Bullock is out there with Green. Then it's Kyrie Irving. Then it's Luka Doncic. And it's Powell in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. That's the lineup in the game for Dallas. And Powell with the stuff.
And you can't leave the basket unprotected. Bad things will happen to you.
Yeah, that was just way too easy.
Will not find a higher percentage opportunity than that. I think the defense has more concerns out there on the floor, and they give him a good open look from the perimeter.
Doncic against Westbrook. It's Bullock on the wing. The putback. Here's Powell. Missed it, even after all of those chances. Westbrook, the pass to Morris. That's good. And so Westbrook with the assist.
And this is how you become a triple-double machine like Russell. You get the ball to the easy open shot.
And Doncic puts up a deep 3. Sinks it. What range from downtown.
Nice looking shot. I mean, especially from that deep.
That one goes. Count it. Westbrook's got 9 points here in the second half.
So active to score from a number of spots, but when Westbrook gets to the inside, he can do damage.
And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Dwight Powell. That's his first foul. The Clippers have got all 4 shots to go in this final quarter. Here's Westbrook. Good on the shot, and that shaves the lead to single digits. Westbrook's got 9 points in the quarter.
And ring the bell right now. This is a 5-alarm fire as Russell has it going. It's going to be hard to douse this flame.
And here's Doncic outside, and the 3-pointer goes.
And let's face it, when you're down this many points, you simply can't let them get that good of a look.
Teachable moment there. Lapses like this are backbreakers.
Dallas has gone 2 of 4 from the perimeter here in the fourth quarter. A touch under 2.5 minutes have passed now here in the fourth. And that's out of bounds. Dallas will retain possession. A 3 off the inbound. Up again. Oh, he hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points.
Now that takes a skillful touch.
Yeah, excellent control to just ease the ball back up and in.
Almost had the steal. You have to love the pressure defense.
Yeah, pestering right now, and that's going to pay some dividends. At some point, there's going to be a turnover.
And we're going to have a jump ball. A little over 2.5 minutes have passed here in the fourth. And Luka Doncic is going to pick up the foul. That's foul number 2 for him.
First team foul.
Westbrook, the pass to Morris. No good there. And it's Dallas the other way. And Doncic puts up a deep 3. It's rebounded by Morris. The Clippers have gotten 5 of their 7 shots to fall in this final quarter.
Dallas foul. Reggie Bullock. First personal foul. Second team foul.
And it goes out of bounds. That one off Green. And we're about 3 minutes into the fourth now.
2 minutes.
Westbrook against Doncic. Leonard for 3. And it's Irving with a rebound. Irving's got 4 rebounds in the game. Oh, wasted no time on that one. And the Mavericks lead by 17.
They've been battling all night. Now they're on the brink of putting this game away.
No, great job of getting in position to win a game. It's been an all-out effort from the squad.
Everyone in the building saw the obvious contact.
And a closer look here at the scoring breakdown for Dallas.
Well, they have owned the offensive perimeter throughout this game, finding lots of openings and turning them into big shots.
You want to talk about ball distribution. They've been dominating that aspect of the game. I think there's a bunch of bankers out there. They're dropping dime after dime.
And trust me, when the D's slow to react, he'll be the first guy to make them pay.
Well, I know they don't have mobile devices out there for texting, so they might as well talk to one another.
Here's Leonard. That shot, no good. And it's Dallas the other way.
It looks like it'll be a big win for them here. Time to just cruise to the end of the game and chalk up the victory for the Mavericks.
Well, they were focused on being productive at the arc tonight.
And it ended up paying off big time. Just an overwhelming performance.
And when you look at the game, the one thing that helped fuel this team to victory was the efficiency for Luka Doncic.
And with all these assists, it's obvious how well that he could see the entirety of the floor out there. If an easy bucket is to be had, he'll find it.
Los Angeles has gone only 1 of 4 from the perimeter here in this fourth quarter. Kicks it to George. Pass to Zubac. Leonard for 3. Counted from distance.
Consistent shooter from all 3 levels. Kawhi Leonard, the first option they typically look for, and for very good reason.
Now Irving from downtown. Doesn't fall. Now 4 for 6.
And I'm surprised that didn't go down. I mean, I'm sure he is too.
And it's Leonard. That time on the assist by Westbrook.
And where was this type of effort earlier in the game? Unfortunately, this run will be all for nothing.
The consistency definitely is a key to some of the playoff performing teams, and tonight they just did not find it in this contest.
First one falls.
Now at the line for your Mavericks, Dwight Howard.
And he can't hit the second. Leonard finds Morris. Zubac with it. It's stolen by Doncic. And so Dallas takes this one by a big margin. Boy, they were something special to watch tonight, and the crowd loving every second of it.
It's always a great feeling when you play this well for your fans. This team really showed what it's capable of.
Thank you for joining us.
Steve, as we know, this should be a battle of the backcourts. You know something about that. Who did you, when you played, love to face and play against?
Well, 2 of the guys that come to mind right offhand as far as backcourt players was Michael Jordan and Penny Hardaway. Love facing those guys. And then at the end of my career, I love watching Allen Iverson, not guarding him.
And the Clippers starting 5. The wing pairing, George and Leonard. Post tandem for him, Morris and Zubac. And it's Westbrook in at the point. Now, here's Zubac. Here's Leonard. 1 up, 1 down. 2 points with his first shot this game.
The power, the length, the ability to finish. Leonard dominant in that painted area.
Leonard with the steal. To the inside. Here's Morris, and they call the foul, so a chance at the line for 1 more coming up.
Playing with high energy, outworking the defense up the floor.
And I just love it when the fast break results in a high percentage look. Not always the case these days.
Steve, last season the Pelicans showed signs of progress over previous years.
Well, Kevin, securing their highest finish in 3 years. Yeah, I definitely call that solid progress. And I think this team could be on track to only get better.
Westbrook, and he finishes nicely on the layup.
Nice job by Russ, attacking the interior, hunting down a high percentage look.
Here's Williamson, and the rejection by Zubac. To the paint, stolen by McCollum. And now here comes Jones, leading the break. Here's Williamson, and the rejection by Zubac. And it's going to be out of bounds. The Pelicans will retain possession. Ingram deciding where to go with it. And there's Williamson on the assist from Ingram. Williamson's got his second basket.
They're just playing to Williamson's strength. He has great hands. He's a great finisher. Excellent play call.
Westbrook passes to Zubac. Jones against George. Rebounded by Valanciunas. The Pelicans have gone 2 for 4 from the field so far today. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. Zion Williamson has a very unique game and body. When you look at him on the floor, what do the optics, Steve, tell you about him?
Well, my eyes tell me he's like Shaq, the big diesel, because few guys in NBA history can just out-muscle their opponents. Skill-wise, at that size, he is one of one.
Offensive rebound, outside for George. Morris outside, stolen by McCollum. To the middle, here's Williamson, and the dunk by Williamson.
Look at the big man Valanciunas showing off the playmaking skills.
Inside, Leonard, and Kawhi Leonard with the slam.
Beautiful location on the pass as usual. Led his man perfectly.
David Aldridge had a chance to catch up with head coach Tyronn Lue. Dave, what do you have to say?
Well, Kevin, he gave me some broad strokes regarding the game plan. He said we want to work the ball into the paint, high percentage looks, and then get to the foul line if we can. We'll see how they try to accomplish that throughout the game. Kevin?
Thank you, David. And it's George finishing it all.
There's a reason Russell Westbrook ranks among the greatest ever in terms of assists. He excels at getting the ball to his open teammates.
Now here's McCollum. And the rejection by Zubac. In the corner, George with it. It's stolen by Jones. And New Orleans pushing it up now. Williamson with the ball. Ingram wide open. The long distance three is buried. Ingram's got 5 now. And a closer look here at the hustle stats for New Orleans.
For me, they're turning defense into offense, creating opportunities by taking the ball away. Great effort.
On top of that, they're creating turnovers and taking advantage by converting on the offensive end.
And here's Leonard. After Brandon Ingram getting his shot to go from deep.
Great job there from Valanciunas not to give any ground on that shot.
Morris, no good.
That's a surprise. I mean, really out of character for him to miss when the defense is not right up on him.
Ingram outside. Driving to the basket.
Whoa, that'll wake you up.
He is such a great athlete. Clippers trail by 3. Now George. And the rejection by Valanciunas.
You see the length of Valanciunas on display with that block. Just went up and got it.
And that one's good, Williamson.
Some guys just understand how to generate points. He's one of them.
They could use a big shot here to get this offense going.
Too many empty possessions. Right now, they need a basket.
And goaltending is going to be the call. So they get the basket there anyway.
That's a very close call. I'm sure he thinks it's a clean block, but looks like it was on the way down.
Down low, Valanciunas. And it's Valanciunas finishing it off.
Don't sleep on Ingram as a facilitator. Has the size to see over defenders and make sound decisions.
Morris with the bucket.
I'll tell you what, I'm not sure these guys can keep this up.
Yeah, both teams in the zone early. Stops have been almost impossible to come by.
Ingram dishes to Williamson. And Williamson throws it down.
Unselfish, good decision maker. Brandon makes his teammates better.
And the dunk by Zubac.
And the one-hand slam just looks so pretty when it's in his hand and he's the one doing the slam.
Agreed. He is smooth as silk, even on a power finish. The first quarter all wrapped up, and it's been a pretty even game here after one quarter of play. And before we move on, what do you guys think about what we've seen so far from New Orleans?
Boy, their offense looks really good when everyone's in sync. Terrific first quarter.
This is exactly what you want to see if you're a coach. Your team starting fast and playing with confidence.
Up front, it's Williamson at the 4 and Valanciunas at the 5. Ingram is out there with Jones, and it's McCollum in at the small forward. That's the Pelicans 5 as we get into the second quarter. Back to Valanciunas, and the dunk by Valanciunas.
You have the size that Valanciunas has. There aren't many people getting in the way of your dunk.
Smitty, expectations have been so high for this Clippers team in recent seasons with the addition of Kawhi and the addition of Paul George and the other great parts around him.
They've got a lot of terrific players, Kevin. On paper, they look playoff ready. So those expectations aren't so misplaced.
McCollum finds Valanciunas. New Orleans moving it around. Just 5 to shoot. Valanciunas sets a screen for Ingram. Over Westbrook. They get it back. Back to McCollum. Ingram outside. Fires the 3. And again, New Orleans with the triple.
You must chase Ingram off the three-point line. He's too dangerous of a threat to hit a triple.
Outside Westbrook. Left side, Leonard. Pass to Zubac. Oh, jams it right over Valanciunas. Wow.
And his eyes got wide once he got the ball inside. You just know what he's going to do with the basketball.
Ingram passes to Valanciunas. And you see players trying to get the officials to blow the whistle. Were players in your day, Greg, falling down as much as they seem to be doing now?
Oh, it's way more common now. And let's face it, it's a copycat league. All the whistles slow the game down. I just love to see them let a little bit more go.
Here's Zubac. No good that time. And New Orleans will go the other way with it. Outside, Jones from downtown. He is hauled in by Paul George. And so George will bring it up for Los Angeles. 7-point differential. Morris. It's rebounded by New Orleans. Valanciunas has got 7 rebounds in the game. And a little under 2.5 minutes gone by here in the second quarter. And there's the 3-second call, this one on the defense. Pelicans shooting their 5th attempt at the line in the game.
And look back a season ago. They did a solid job at the line, about 79% of their free throws.
And the technical free throw is good.
With continued hard work, Brandon Ingram, in my opinion, has the talent and size and skill to be a top 10 player in this league.
Clippers trail by 8. Guys, they're looking for a way to score here.
Yeah, they've had a tough time taking the lid off.
Here's George. Ties to the hoop. And then George with the jam.
Letting it all hang out when George takes flight. Just enjoy the show.
And 2 free throws coming up. Unable to get that one to go with all the contact.
And you look at the way Ingram can get off a shot. When he gets to his spots, there's just no stopping him. Very few players can create like he can.
Both free throws good for Ingram. A creator indeed, and the name you always hear, Greg, with Ingram as a comparison, Kevin Durant.
And that's about as fair a comp as you'll find. Ingram is special with how he can rise up over defenders with that shot. It makes him a lethal weapon late in the game.
And it's Paul George with the foul. That is his first foul of the game.
3rd team foul.
1:49 left in the first half. Jones, the best of Valanciunas.
Right idea, wrong execution. They were looking to get a high percentage shot inside, but the pass was too late.
And it's George missing.
Rare you'll see him miss such an open look.
Here's Jones driving inside. That's good, and it's Ingram assist. Jones has got the lead up to 10 now for the Pelicans. Westbrook passes to Zubac. No good on that one. Nice D from Valanciunas. Here are the Pelicans with the ball. They're on a 12-4 run. And it's McCollum in the corner. A three-pointer off the mark. Clippers trail by 10. Leonard kicks to Morris. The kick out to Westbrook. Fires the three. That's basket number 2 with his third shot off to a fast 2 for 3.
Be careful when Westbrook is knocking down those consistently. Watch out, because that means there's nothing he can't do.
And it's Ingram missing. Clippers have gone just 33% from the field in what's been a cold second quarter for them. Just 3 of 9. Count that bucket.
He was able to simply lay it in over the top of the smaller man.
For 3, Ingram. Rebound by the Clippers. Zubac has got rebound number 7 for him tonight. Outside, Jones. McCollum outside. Valanciunas with a screen on Morris. Back to Jones. Takes the 3. Wow! Huge buzzer beater. All right, David, thank you.
Your Pelicans, 35. The Clippers, 27.
We've got third quarter of basketball for you. 2 quarters in the books. Brandon Ingram has been sensational.
Yeah, the passing he brings to the table on full display through the first 2 quarters.
The engine that makes them run. He's been able to push the action, and he's making great decisions.
Checking out the group for Tyronn Lue to start the second half. The wing pairing, George and Leonard. Post tandem for him, Morris and Zubac. And it's Westbrook in at the point.
For decades, the Clippers were almost directionless. But they found their place in the NBA, becoming a franchise that competes in the West.
That one's good. The New Orleans lead is cut down to just 8 points with the bucket from Zubac. Ingram with it. 13 points in the game. The feed to Williamson. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws. And the West, we know, is very difficult. Steve, for the Clippers, how much of their success is tied to their identity?
Kevin, a lot of it. They've become a hard-nosed team, hanging their hat on defense, playing together, making opponents earn everything they get.
In the corner, George with it. Back to Zubac. And the shot goes in. Zubac has got 4 points this quarter.
Oh, nice work finding the open man by George. Plays like this prove he's a team player.
Ingram passes to Williamson. And Williamson throws it down.
That was a clever move, slicing his way past the taller defender and finishing with some flavor.
Zubac, a screen on Ingram. Westbrook passes to Zubac. And the dunk by Zubac.
And no doubt they'd love to see him get a lot more of those opportunities.
And that deficit will go away quickly if he does, Greg.
And you don't want to give up that kind of look too often.
George with the ball. Now defended by McCollum. And George gets it to go.
Slippery play by Paul George to get inside. He ends up right where he wanted to be for the shot.
Jones kicks to McCollum. Some nice passing here by New Orleans. Here's Ingram. Valanciunas trying to free himself up. Cross contact on the shot, and now a 3-point play chance as he'll head to the line.
A lot of basketball comes down to recognizing mismatches and taking advantage of them like he did.
This is his 3rd trip to the free throw line in the game. Smitty taking a look at Brandon Ingram. He is a very difficult matchup.
He is, Kevin. He scores in bunches, works well as a facilitator, and is capable of serving as a lead ball handler. Plus, with his length and skill set, he can play 1 through 4.
Passes it to Valanciunas. Ingram up top. 16 points for him. And a wide open look for McCollum. Kicks it out to Jones. Here's Williamson, and then jammed down as he goes right over. He beats Zubac.
Unbelievable hang time, giving the crowd its money's worth. Go ahead, Zion.
Out to Morris. Outside Leonard. On the wing, George. Over in the corner, Zubac. Offline with his three. Pelicans leading by 10. Jones, the pass to McCollum. Williamson against Zubac. McCollum with the screen for Williamson. Back to Jones. 5 on the clock. Goes back up. And he lays it up and in. Jones has got the lead up to 12 now for the Pelicans.
Back in the day, someone would have blocked him out, but times have changed.
Right side, Westbrook. Outside for George. Inside. Zubac in the post. Valanciunas is there. Here's George. No good. They had a chance to end the run there.
Easy chance from mid-range. Wouldn't be surprised to see them run that play again.
And the dunk by Williamson.
They just can't get stopped against this guy. Zion too strong and too athletic.
Here's Westbrook. Rejected by Ingram. And he's able to get it back. Morris. Rebounded by Valanciunas. Valanciunas is... McCollum deciding where to go with it. And the dunk by Valanciunas. And that's a double-double for him now. 10 points and 14 rebounds.
And they're getting points. They're getting stops. And this is how they'd like to play all the time.
Yes, when it's going good, it feels easy. These are the nights you relish, but they're tough to replicate.
2 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock. Near the three-point line, it's Ingram. And it's off the back rim, no good. In the corner, George with it. And there's the pass to Zubac. And the dunk by Zubac.
And with the monster finish, he stops an 11-0 run by New Orleans.
And so it's the New Orleans Pelicans with a 14-point lead as we bring the quarter to a close. And they're... Now let's take a look at our assist of the game presented by State Farm.
And the definition of teamwork right there, guys. I mean, what great communication between them, and what a beautiful feat.
Fundamental basketball. Keep your eyes up, keep the ball moving. It's going to keep the defense on its heels.
New Orleans, 5.
And with the fourth quarter upon us, time is running out for this game to become competitive. Up front, it's Williamson at the 4 and Valanciunas at the 5. Jones is out there with Brandon Ingram, and it's McCollum in at the 3. It's the Pelicans 5. A 3 from McCollum. That's good, and it's Ingram with the assist. Ingram's got his 9th assist in the game now. Westbrook with it. Jones covering.
And really, whatever your take on Russell Westbrook is now, you can't deny his place in NBA history. Voted as one of the NBA's top 75 players of all time.
Greg, it is impossible to argue against Westbrook belonging to that top 75 players list, isn't it?
It really is, Kevin. I mean, his career numbers and accomplishments speak for themselves. A very unique player, easily one of the best during his prime. And Matador defense, that's one of the easiest shots he is ever going to see.
And this is what happens when you start to break your opponent's spirit. The resistance is no longer there.
Morris kicks to Leonard. Trying to break that ice-cold streak. The layup missed. And so it's Ingram who brings up the ball for the Pelicans. Pass to Valanciunas. Valanciunas sets a screen for Ingram. Back to Valanciunas. Good for the 5th time in 5 shots. He remains perfect.
He goes hard to the cup. Valanciunas, one of the best roll men in the game.
Here's Westbrook. And the rebound goes to the Pelicans. First minute and a half of basketball played here in the 4th quarter. Valanciunas with a screen on Leonard. A 3 from McCollum. And Valanciunas kicks to Jones. Really left alone that time. And the Pelicans lead by 19.
Valanciunas is a very solid passer at his position, knows how to find the open man.
Valanciunas grabs the board. Valanciunas has got rebound number 17, if you can believe that. Westbrook against Ingram. The dish to McCollum. The Pelicans get another chance here. Valanciunas, good.
The persistence of Valanciunas paying off in a big way on the glass. He is just a tremendously hard worker.
Westbrook passes to Zubac, and the dunk by Zubac.
Rising and punching it on the young fella. You know he loves having that much of a height advantage. Best chance to get yourself on the highlight reel.
For three, Ingram. And they'll get another chance. Second shot opportunity. Mr. Williamson. Ingram against Westbrook. And there's Williamson on the assist from Ingram. Williamson's got 9 points here in the second half. We're in the final quarter of play here. 3 minutes in. Pass to Zubac. And the dunk by Zubac.
He's doing what he can do to pull them closer, but it's not enough. He needs more help.
The deep three from Ingram. It's hauled in by Zubac. Clippers trail by 19. To the inside. Here's George. Lays it up off the glass.
With his great length and skill, Paul George has no trouble getting points in the paint.
Outside, Jones. They get it again. And Valanciunas kicks to Jones. It's Ingram on the wing. Tries again, and that comes off the assist by Jones. Jones has got 3 assists in the game.
And so just rolling to the finish line now in what has been a very confident-looking performance for the Pelicans.
Tonight, they did a great job of getting everyone involved. They had the good passing, and that led to some open shots.
Solid play, definitely, Kevin.
And you know, when you look at the huge impact he had, just a monster game for Brandon Ingram.
Ooh, he put on a clinic tonight. Terrific vision, sees the whole floor, and he hits guys in their spots with pinpoint dives.
Inspired tonight. They fought hard and at crucial points just made the play.
Especially during this last run, which ultimately put the game away.
And we always talk about making your teammate better. That assist was right on target.
With the step back, here's Ingram. He hits the back iron and sinks the shot. And the Pelicans lead by 19.
Impressive job by the players, coaches, and don't discount the impact of these fans.
They gave the team tremendous energy tonight. The fans were fantastic. It was a true home court advantage.
3 seconds separate the shot clock in game. Good on the shot.
With a menu of moves at his disposal, Ingram can surprise defenders with his pull-up jumper.
To the paint, and it's Leonard with the jam.
On the heels of this run, you wonder where was this effort earlier on?
Well, the question becomes, are they playing that much better now, or has their opponent taken the rest of the night off?
Yep, that one goes in there.
You see how Ingram's polished his game, looking smooth from the mid-range.
Here's Westbrook, and the layup's good off the glass. Great game for him, double-double now. 11 points and 12 assists. So we see New Orleans taking the W here. They won this game going away. They were the better basketball team by far tonight.
And you got to commend the Clippers.
Let's meet your New Orleans Pelicans.
Well, Doris, we're expecting most of the action to come out of the backcourt of this game.
No, exactly, B.A. Both teams are led by their terrific guard play. The outcome of this game likely hinges on the respective performances of those two positions.
So here's Dallas's starting group. We've got Dwight Powell, Kyrie Irving out there with Luka Doncic. Then it's Green, and it's Bullock in at the 4.
The combo guard skills of McCollum. Not just a scorer, he's also a more than capable passer. Great job setting him up. The timing of the pass was key.
Williamson with a screen on Doncic. Ingram, the pass to Williamson. Now Valanciunas. And it's going to be a 3-second call. And it's the Mavericks ball. Doncic outside. Outside Irving. Here's Bullock. No good on the 3.
And this is exactly who you want taking that shot. He just missed it.
Boy, guys, with that appearance in the Western Conference Finals, it certainly feels like the Dallas Mavericks took a huge step forward. They played to their strengths. Obviously, the axis is Luka Doncic and his incredible skill set.
Left side Jones over Irving. That shot is off, and it's Dallas the other way. Inside. Jones grabs the board. Right, it almost seems like last year we were seeing the team Dallas had been waiting for, Doris.
It seems, B.A., they finally figured out what pieces need to be fit around Luka Doncic. Obviously, you need high-caliber shooting across positions. The one thing I think they need to continue thinking about is that rim protector and vertical threat.
Here's Valanciunas. Doncic grabs the miss.
Boy, surprised he missed that. The defense just good enough to prevent that bucket.
Here's Powell. The Pelicans pull it in. Outside Jones. Pass to McCollum. It's stolen by Irving. And up the court they come. The Mavericks on the break. And Doncic hammers it home.
Well, the exceptional handle. Doncic has every move, can go in any direction. Look out, folks.
Ingram, the pass to McCollum. And again, no good by New Orleans. The Mavericks have gone 2 for 5 here in the first. Down low, Powell. And Powell with the stuff.
Well, what he lacks in size for a typical center, he makes up for with all that athleticism. Boy, can he elevate.
Valanciunas with a screen on Irving. Jones, the pass to Valanciunas. To stop the drought. Offensive board. Out to McCollum. Back to Valanciunas. Tries again. Powell pulls it in. The Mavericks have gone 3 of 6 from the floor. To the inside. And it's hammered home by Green.
This guy has been elite as a passer since he entered the league. He takes pride in making the guys around him better.
Williamson finds Valanciunas. And the dunk by Valanciunas.
This is why you put the ball in his hands. An accurate pass hitting a moving target.
To the paint. Here's Powell. He can't hit that time. Nice D from Valanciunas. They need something good to happen here.
Yeah, they've gone way too long without a score.
And Doncic with the jam.
I'll tell you this, Luka Doncic will never turn down an opportunity to finish at the rim. He's elite and loves those opportunities.
You know, one thing Kyrie Irving has talked about is reclaiming his power, Grant.
Well, he has stopped listening to the outside voices telling him what to do, finding his own purpose and his identity. And at times, that's been being something of a renegade and setting the tempo with an assertive move. Like, Where was the defense on that play?
To me, that's a complete lack of communication on that side of the ball. These guys need to be talking to each other.
Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up.
Now, Powell really using that length of his to draw fouls. Great anticipation from the young big.
And a moment to check out the scoring breakdown for the Mavericks.
Well, great play down low. I mean, you expect the defense to adjust, collapse maybe, but that should open up things on the perimeter later in the game.
The other thing they've done a great job of so far is getting offense off of their defense, forcing turnovers, then quickly converting.
There's 47 seconds left in the first quarter. Pass to Bullock. There's the 3. That one falls. Great setup by Doncic.
He's consistent from out there, especially when you give him that kind of room.
Valanciunas with a screen on Green. McCollum, pass to Valanciunas. And he takes it in for the layup off a very nice feed.
So much of the NBA is about pick-and-roll opportunities, and who better than Jonas Valanciunas to roll to the cup?
Now here's Doncic. Fires the 3. And the Mavericks, another 3.
And just shredding apart the defense with his passing. He's helping to pace this offense so well.
And I think they count on him for that. He is a tone setter, extremely unselfish.
And here's Jones. Valanciunas sets a screen. Oh, great D that time from Powell. And so it's the Dallas Mavericks leading by 6 as we wrap up the quarter. The hustle they've shown on defense has been tremendous. Time for a... Hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. And before we move on, what do you guys think about what we've seen from the Mavericks?
Well, their offense is clicking so far, capturing the momentum here early on.
Boy, it's been a really pretty thing to watch, executing their game plan to perfection.
Zion and Valanciunas playing up front. Brandon Ingram out there with Herb Jones. And it's McCollum at the 3. That's the Pelicans 5.
We have learned in a very brief period of time that there is absolutely nothing on a basketball court that Luka Doncic can't do. He is no doubt amongst the very big-time superstars in this league.
Valanciunas finds Williamson. Valanciunas sets a screen. Inside. That's good. And it's Williamson with the assist. Valanciunas has got 6.
Now efficient scoring in the post, just one of the reasons Valanciunas is out there.
Ingram against Doncic. And Doncic with the jam.
Wow! Always fun to see point guards who can elevate above the rim like that.
Oh, a strong mindset and even stronger finish.
Boy, it's incredible how much explosive scoring ability can come from the lead guard position. That is a big-time play.
And how about Luka Doncic? I mean, how remarkable, Doris.
B.A., his numbers are insane when you consider how young he is. In his career, averaging more than 25 points, over 8 boards, and over 7 assists. Not many players contribute in every aspect of the game like Luka.
And for the Mavericks, they're shooting an unreal 69%. Really special stuff here. And Luka Doncic is going to pick up the foul. That's his first foul of the game.
I love great defense. Just quick to establish his feet, and he takes the hit.
Ingram with a screen on Green. McCollum, the pass to Ingram. And count that. 2 points and a chance for one more at the line.
A go-to scorer. Love seeing Ingram take punishment and fight his way through it.
That free throw, good from Ingram. In 2022, we saw a lot of teams playing a slightly slower game, Doris, compared to previous seasons.
I think, Brian, what's interesting about the NBA is it's a game that is in a constant state of evolution. You have the three-point revolution. You had a stretch of time where teams would not hit the offensive glass. That has now come back a little bit. Unequivocally, defense is improving drastically, and so you've got to find a way to score it. Boy, Dwight Powell is such a hard-playing, athletic big man. He could fit himself into any scheme right now.
McCollum, pass to Ingram. can't get a second shot to fall. Now 1 of 2. The Mavericks have got 2 of 3 shots to go in the second. McCollum against Doncic. The shot. Tried to bank it in, but it misses. The Pelicans trail. McCollum outside. Ingram finds McCollum. And again, no good by New Orleans. And it goes out of bounds. That one off Green.
Boy, not sure what happened on that one. Just an unforced error.
Quarter 2 and just under 2.5 minutes gone by. Williamson outside to the inside. Here's Doncic. He's got 10. And count it. Now 5 for 7.
Consistent nightly scoring in the league is hard, but Luka Doncic showing he has the frame, the game, and the stamina to do just that.
And there's a pick. And here's Ingram from the arc. And again, New Orleans, no good.
He didn't make them pay for that weak defense, but they just can't rely on him to miss those kind of shots.
Doncic against McCollum. And they doubled up Doncic. Ooh, a clear look for Powell. Offensive rebound, Mavericks. Back to Doncic. And Doncic hammers it home.
Oh, nice one-handed jam there, B.A.
Hey, little exclamation point.
Boy, talk to any former teammate and coach, past or present. Anybody who's played or worked with Reggie Bullock has nothing but positive things to say.
Outside Jones, down low. Ingram, the pass to Jones. Shot to end the cold streak, and a slam dunk by Ingram.
They want Ingram attacking the basket like this. It gets his juices flowing when he can get to the rim and finish strong.
And with Bullock, he's a player that genuinely puts his team first, Doris.
One of those guys, B.A., that does not care if he's starting, if you put him off the bench. Bullock is going to play with energy defensively. He's going to knock down three-point shots. And he's going to space the floor for the star player.
For Dallas, they've gotten 4 of their first 9 shots to go here in the second. Pass to Green. Doncic outside. Green finds Doncic. 6 on the shot clock. Knocks down the long J. Doncic has got 13 points now in the quarter.
Well, Luka Doncic so dangerous because when the three-point shot is working, he becomes an impossible guard.
Here's Ingram. Out to McCollum. Valanciunas sets a screen. McCollum, the pass to Valanciunas. And even after 2 offensive rebounds, they just can't take the lid off. And Doncic puts up a deep 3. And the Mavericks, another 3.
What I love about Luka Doncic is how much fun he has playing the game. Shots like that, the flair just demonstrated.
Oh, what a performance by Luka. After a very lopsided first half, we'll see if things play out a little more evenly in the second. Boy, really an incredible game here from Luka Doncic.
The numbers say it all. He spent the first half playing efficient ball.
I think they've taken their time. They've showed incredible patience. It's a sign of a well-coached ball club.
Taking a look at the Mavericks. They've got Reggie Bullock, Kyrie Irving out there with Luka Doncic. Then there's Dwight Powell, and it's Green in at the 3. A nice shot by Doncic.
Making plays at both ends of the floor, and it shows up in the box score.
Well, what I love is the energy they're bringing right now. They're ignoring the scoreboard and playing hard.
Did you guys feel that? When Zion slams it, the floor shakes.
Doncic outside. The 3. He can't get that one to fall. Now New Orleans takes it the other way. Jones, the pass to Ingram. Here's Williamson to the middle. Here's Valanciunas. And they're going to count that bucket, and they'll send him to the line. It could be a three-point play.
Defensive foul. Dwight Powell.
More of a traditional center, Jonas Valanciunas can dominate the glass and capable of a double-double on any given night.
Doncic outside. Pass to Bullock from outside the arc. Valanciunas with a rebound. Valanciunas has got rebound number 8 here already in the game. 90 seconds into the second half now. They set the pick. Jones, the pass to Ingram. The Mavericks pull it in. Green's got 4 rebounds now. To the paint. Here's Bullock. The Pelicans pull it in. Valanciunas has got 9 rebounds in the game. Boy, he's getting it done.
Third personal foul.
The Pelicans have got 2 of 3 from the floor in this third quarter. Pass to McCollum. Ingram with a screen on Green. McCollum, the pass to Ingram. Kicks it out to Williamson. New Orleans needs to hurry. Late clock. Valanciunas. And they'll turn it over. Couldn't get the shot off. A shot clock violation. The Mavericks have gotten only 1 of 4 shots to fall in the second half. Doncic against Williamson. Doncic on the wing. 22 points for him. And Doncic with the jam.
Oh, excellent way to pad the lead.
Yeah, especially when it's your one throwing it down like that.
That's got to be a little bit deflating to the defense, guys. Getting kicked when you're down. My goodness.
It's good on the putback. That gives him a double-double.
Well, I think this is something Jonas Valanciunas has hung his hat on, his ability to consistently get to the offensive window. Nicely done.
And it's out of bounds. The Mavericks able to retain possession here. Here's Doncic. Oh, wow! Here's McCollum. Boy, he's been patient so far. Nothing yet on the scoreboard. Here's Williamson. It's hauled in by Luka Doncic. Doncic has got 5 rebounds tonight. To the inside. Here's Green. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting. It's going to be on Brandon Ingram.
The defense there doing whatever they can to protect the rim.
Shooting for Dallas.
That one falls, so he hits both of them. For New Orleans, they've gotten 3 of 6 shots to fall so far in the third. Ingram, the pass to Valanciunas. And the 3 off target. Dallas has gone 4 of 8 from 3, a nice percentage. Doncic against Williamson. Doncic, no good. Boy, the Pelicans have really had a tough go here. Down low. Oh, Williamson throws it down.
An excellent job of reading the defense. As Ingram's court vision continues to improve, so will his playmaking.
Again, the miss by the Mavericks.
I know that he has the ability and confidence to sink that shot, but better luck next time, maybe.
And for most guys, I think you only want to take that shot if you hit a few in a row. That is absolutely a heat check.
Kicks it out to Williamson. 6 to shoot. Inside, Valanciunas. That shot off. Oh, great D that time from Powell. Here's Doncic. And Doncic with the jam.
Are you serious? That is some power from a point guard.
Oh, I love backcourt players with some ups.
We know versatility is huge in this game. Just a tremendous job finishing that play. Wow.
Physically, there's just no way to match up with Zion, especially now that he can go to the right hand.
That's good from Williamson.
The line for your Pelicans.
Williamson hits them both. Dallas has got nothing to fall from outside in this third quarter. Out of bounds, it'll go to the Pelicans. And we've got 28 seconds left in the third quarter. Outside Jones. To the inside. And stolen by Irving. To the middle. Here's Green. And Powell with the stuff.
You have to love the intensity that Powell plays with on the glass, using that long body to track down those offensive boards.
It's stolen by Irving. And Doncic puts up a deep three. Oh, he got it up in time, but it wouldn't fall for him. And so it's Dallas leading by. And a moment now as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
You know, I'm kind of stoked this was a choice because I love this pass. A remarkable find. He put his court vision on full display.
Well, making the game easy for your teammates. All about putting them in a position to score. That's pretty.
And 1 quarter to go in a game that, to this point, has not been an evenly fought contest. Jonas Valanciunas out there with Brandon Ingram. Then there's Zion Williamson. Then it's Herb Jones. And it's McCollum at the small forward position. That's the Pelicans 5. Green against Ingram. To the paint. Here's Valanciunas. That one falls. Nice feed that time from Ingram. Ingram's got 3 assists in the game.
Boy, this has been a bit of a showcase for Jonas Valanciunas, over and over, finding a way to get it done on the offensive end.
Here's Doncic, and he converts the layup. Doncic has got 30 points.
And the defense has no one to blame but themselves. I mean, they just let him get right to the rim.
To me, this has simply stated been a complete lack of defensive attention and focus all night long.
Outside Jones. Valanciunas sets a screen from deep. Jones misses. The Mavericks have gotten just 1 shot to fall out of 3 attempts in the fourth. From deep, here's Doncic. Knocks down the triple. Doncic has got 13 in the second half.
Listen, this guy has off-the-charts basketball IQ. Luka Doncic understands when to get into that pull-up game.
They grab their own miss. And the dunk by Valanciunas.
And I'll tell you what, this is a guy who doesn't take a break at all on the boards.
Yeah, doing serious work. He likes being an anchor on the glass.
Well, but as defenders keep forgetting to box him out, he continues to just make them pay.
He continues to let it fly, but the makes have been few and far between.
And Luka Doncic is going to pick up the foul. That'll be his second foul of the game.
Second personal foul. First team foul.
And here are the Pelicans now. 15-point game. McCollum against Green. Just 5 on the clock. Oh, Williamson throws it down.
Living up to the immense hype, Zion is putting on a show, shouldering the load offensively.
And Powell with the stuff.
And he just punches home the one-hand finish.
Hey, 2 points the easy way. Down low. And the dunk by Valanciunas.
I tell you, you allow Jonas Valanciunas space and he will throw it down. He's got the size and length to make it look easy.
Doncic finds Irving. Back to Doncic. Takes the assist and lays it in. Nice setup. Doncic has got 7 now in this quarter.
And just not letting up at all. I mean, you have to love this approach. You want to get the ball to the guys who make plays.
One thing we've learned in the NBA, the game is never over. So you've got to continue to score, continue to build your lead. Amazing individual performance, but you'd like to see more guys start to get involved. I don't know if he can do it alone.
Here's Bullock. Tried to come right back with a 3 of his own, but it's no good. Valanciunas with it. To the wing on the left. Here's Williamson. Yep, that one's good. Williamson's got 13 points here in the second half alone.
This is where Zion shines. Inside, he can be such a dominant force.
Doncic against Williamson. Doncic outside. Down to 5 on the shot clock. And Doncic with the jam.
And they had an advantage tonight. Came out sharp and did what was needed. Nice win here for the Mavericks.
Offensively, they made the most of their trips.
They found multiple ways to score consistently, and a little luck doesn't hurt them either. They also got some nice bounces off the rim tonight, too.
And what a huge performance it was for Luka Doncic.
What a relentless scoring night for this guy. In attack mode all evening.
Pass to Valanciunas. To the inside. Williamson. And Williamson throws it down.
Well, they needed this run way earlier. At some point, it's too little, too late.
Yeah, but then again, this run came against a team that may have felt it had already won, and you get the sense it let its guard down.
Second chance effort. They shoot again. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up.
We are talking about a clever scorer. Luka Doncic has developed such a knack for getting to the free throw line.
And he sinks the second.
He did enough to put this one away. Just a hard-fought battle.
On the wing, Jones. He's guarded by Irving. And a slam dunk by Ingram.
Well, the coach loves this kind of ball movement. Anytime you create something inside the free throw line, you know it's a good look.
Doncic outside. Launches it. He drops it from range.
Well, deliver the pass where your teammate can do something with it. Nice.
And so Dallas takes this one by a big margin. Exceptional effort on the road. They were ready and they were focused.
Focused indeed. I mean, it takes a strong mental...
On the floor for the visiting.
This game will probably be something of a chess match, don't you think, Greg? Both these squads love to run intelligent half-court strategy.
Yeah, you can expect to see some interesting playmaking as these squads try to open each other up and create opportunities to score.
So let's take a look at the starters for the Dallas Mavericks. Kyrie Irving is out there with Doncic. Then it's Green. Then there's Dwight Powell. And it's Bullock in at the power forward. Off target from outside.
I'm shocked that didn't turn into 3 points. I mean, he makes you pay on those nearly every time.
Sexton's shot is good.
And the muscle of Sexton, outstanding at just working through the contact and finding a way to finish.
So the Utah Jazz able to put the first points up on the board. They grab their own miss. Here's Powell. Misses that one. He's 0 for 1 from the floor.
That's not the type of opportunity he fails to convert very often.
Irving against Clarkson. They set the pick. Outside, Markkanen. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Clarkson against Irving. No good on that one. Mavericks have gone 0 of 3 from the field to start the game. And let's head over to the sideline and catch up with David Aldridge.
Hey, Kevin, I did catch up with Utah's head coach. He told me they have to lean on their post game tonight. He wants them to get the ball into the block each time down the floor and pound those guys inside. Sounds like this could be a real physical battle, Kevin. Back to you.
Thank you, David. And we're about a minute and a half into the first quarter. Sexton deciding where to go with it. And Sexton slams it in.
And it's great to see Sexton slashing inside with that quickness and athleticism. Boy, he is tough to contain.
And it's going to be out of bounds. The Jazz will take it. Here's Clarkson.
And you know there aren't many teams with a more dedicated fan base than Utah. Jazz fans are behind their team no matter what.
Kyrie Irving grabs the miss. Dallas has gone 0 of 2 from deep here. Here's Doncic. Off target at the rim. Jazz have gone 2 for 4 from the field so far today. It's always striking, Greg, to see the bond between the Jazz team and their followers.
Well, when you're the only game in town, people take the team to heart. And we see it in cities like Portland and San Antonio as well. The fans form that attachment to their team.
Gay can't hit. For Dallas, they've gotten only 1 of 6 shots to drop for them to start this game. Doncic against Clarkson. Doncic outside for 3. Bullock buries it from three-point range.
Doncic taking pride in setting the table for his teammates. I love his unselfishness.
Clarkson kicks to Markkanen. Doncic against Sexton. To the middle. And he finishes it off with a one-handed jam.
And the one-hand slam just looks so pretty when it's in his hand and he's the one doing the slam.
Agreed. He is smooth as silk, even on a power finish.
Part of what makes him unique, guys, that combination of power and power.
Now Clarkson following the three-point attempt by Kyrie Irving. Quick shot there, and it's off target. On the wing, Doncic. He's covered by Clarkson.
Big time flush by Doncic. Man, this young fella really has a lot of game.
There's 1:17 left to play here in the first. Gabe passes to Sexton. The trade. He can't get that one to fall. Now the Mavericks take it the other way. And it goes out of bounds. Last touch by Green.
And that's just carelessness there. I mean, you have got to have your head in the game.
And so Clarkson will bring it up for the Utah Jazz. They trail by 1. And there's the basket. Whistle blows and a chance for a three-point play. Going to the line for 1.
And sometimes it seems like Sexton wants to get hit on the way up. He just embraces the challenge.
There's 57 seconds left to play in the first. Here's Doncic. And he makes the bucket, gets the whistle, and now a three-point play chance here for him.
That's his first
And a nice job here early of establishing an inside presence.
The Mavericks shooting their first free throw of the game here.
Luka Doncic is a superstar in this league, and he continues to build on what is going to be some kind of resume when it's all said and done. Has every tool that you need to have to be an MVP one day.
Guys, no one team gaining control early on.
Yeah, and you look at the lead changes, 6 already.
In the corner, Irving with it. And it's going to be out of bounds. The Jazz will take it. The Jazz have gone just a shade under 50% from the field. 5 of 11. Sexton's shot is good. Sexton's got 9.
You know, you got to respect Sexton's scoring ability. The closer he gets inside, the more effective he is. Challenging the bigger defender, cutting him down to size with that one.
Well, the size mismatch is no problem for this fella, guys. I mean, how much do you like seeing that aggressiveness from him?
And that one, good.
I mean, the number of points they scored in the paint already here is eye-opening.
And a deep 3 from Doncic. From beyond the arc, and then some. 10 points for him.
Offensively, there's nothing Doncic can't do. I mean, consistency with the three ball being one of the few things left that he has to refine.
Colin Sexton, you can tell he's beat.
Please, a big round of applause for your Jazz youth team.
And this has been a fairly close game through the first quarter, and we'll see what happens here in the second. Guys, what we've been watching with the Jazz, what are you guys seeing out there?
Well, in that first quarter, they were intent on just pounding the ball down low.
Yeah, and it's worked. They've got a clear edge and points in the paint. Now we'll see if they go with a more balanced attack or just keep on pounding it inside.
On the court for the Mavericks, we've got Green, Doncic out there with Kyrie Irving. Then there's Reggie Bullock, and it's Powell in at the center, locking down the middle. Some dishes to Gay. Takes it off the glass.
Excellent recognition on the pick and roll. Clarkson lays it off to his teammate for the score.
The three for Doncic. No good. He's missed 3, and he's made 4 of the 7. Clarkson outside. Passes it to Gay. On the jam by Rudy Gay.
Just focusing on the task at hand. That's all you can do.
Yeah, these teams trading punches right now. I mean, it's table tennis. Back and forth we go.
That shot wide open. Irving's got his first 3 points of the game.
You know, that goes back, I think, to playing with LeBron in their Cleveland days. Kyrie learned how to operate without the ball some.
The Jazz working the ball around now. And no one near Clarkson as he lets it go. Drills the three-pointer. And you hear the term point forward. But then, Greg, you had Magic Johnson. 6'9", but still a point guard. So what's the difference?
Well, when you talk about a point forward, it's someone whose versatility extends to their playmaking. Magic is the rare talent who redefined the point guard position.
And that's another area where he is just a superb player. Excellent at the free throw line.
Steps back. Clarkson kicks to Sexton. No good from outside.
And I thought that was going to drop. It looked good from here.
In the dunk by Doncic.
Par for the course for Luka Doncic. Just one of those games where he's got it on cruise control.
Sexton attacking. And Sexton slams it in.
And despite the size disadvantage, attacking the heart of that defense.
You know what, guys, honestly, I didn't think he'd win that battle. I mean, that's a lot of height to give up.
And the dunk by Powell.
And, you know, this is what Powell does best. Establishes himself deep inside and jams it home.
Here's Sexton, and the call on the shot that sends him to the line.
And I like the fact that the defense is looking to protect the rim at all costs.
Definitely saved the layup with that foul, and you'll make him earn them from the line, and that's what you want to see.
And Sexton drops them both.
And how about the explosiveness of Sexton, a crafty floor general who is consistent in how hard he attacks the defense.
Doncic against Gay. And the dunk by Doncic.
Nice there, getting the reverse. Love that. And the fans got a little bit of a show there.
Guys, that one definitely had a little something extra on it.
A jaw-dropper emoji is what I look like right now. Incredible.
And they double up Doncic. And wrestling for it there, but no one has possession. We'll have a jump ball. Gay with it. He's picked up by Irving. Gay passes to Markkanen. Wants to get it to Gay and does. And Irving pulls it down. Dallas has gone 1 of 2 on three-pointers here in the second quarter so far. To the inside. Bullock, good.
Seems to have a knack for hitting guys in their spots. His vision, excellent.
Jazz trail by 4. They double him with Green. Sexton on the wing. 1:37 left to play here in the second quarter. 6 to shoot. Lead pass was put in just the right spot. 6 points for him.
You know, and he's not a pass-first point guard, but Sexton's putting the work in. Oh!
Yes, sir! Come on, bring it! The White Powell, we knew he could bounce. but showing you some flavor, too. I see you, young fella.
Doncic. Oh, he hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points. Howell's got the lead up to 6 now for the Mavs. And let's get your take, guys, on the hustle stats for the Mavs.
Just a great job so far applying pressure defensively. The opposition is on their heels with the ball in their hand. Nightmarish clamps thus far.
Well, how about the transition game, too? I mean, that's been another key for them, moving the ball quickly up the floor. Let's see if they can keep that up.
Clarkson for 3. And the rebound goes to the Mavericks. Howell down low. Markkanen on him. Pass to Bullock. Outside Irving. Doncic outside. This one for 3. And it's Gay with the rebound. And so Clarkson will bring it up for Utah. 4-point game. It's good from long range. Clarkson's got 6 here in this quarter.
You know, Clarkson really working on his range, and defenses better wise up to it.
For 3, Bullock. That shot, no good. So that'll be it for the first half. Fairly even battle underway in this one. Mavericks, thanks for the great interview, David.
34.
And after a fairly even first couple of quarters, the second half could turn out to be a great one as both teams try to gain an edge. You know, Luka Doncic has been exceptional here, guys.
Well, he left his mark on that first half with his quick hands. Great sense of timing to pile up the steals.
Well, I thought it was a great defensive performance for him so far. He's aware, he's alive, he's alert, quick to react to everything that's going on around him. Can't do it much better than that.
Sexton is out there with Clarkson. Then there's Rudy Gay. Then it's Lauri Markkanen. That's the group right now for Utah. Sexton attacking. Gay with no one around. Can't hit that one. Nice D from Doncic. Mavericks leading by 4. From deep three-point range, Markkanen pulls it in. And Markkanen can give you, Greg, a solid defensive effort at both the 3 and the 4.
And Kevin, many thought Markkanen was a defensive liability, but given credit, worked hard to prove he wasn't. And while not a superb defender, he has become a plus defender for this team.
Stolen by Clarkson. All alone. Finishes the break with a slam.
Boy, nice anticipation by Clarkson, not just on the steal, but in the way he jump starts the fast break.
Irving looking for an opening. Doncic kicks to Bullock. And it's off from three-point range. Jazz have gone 2 of 4 here to start the second half. Gay outside. And so it's going to be a 3-second violation out there on the defense. For Utah, they have yet to miss from the free throw line. They're 3 for 3. And so he hits the technical free throw.
Boy, in this day and age of how the game is played, Markkanen's skill set, hand in glove fit, superb at spacing the floor with his shooting stroke.
There's the pick. Inside. Laid in with a nice touch off the glass. Now it's a 3-point Jazz lead.
That's the kind of aggressive and assertive play they need as we get closer and closer to crunch time.
Clarkson passes to Sexton. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Luka Doncic. That'll be his second foul of the game.
I mean, that's a tough break for the D. I mean, he took the hit and drew the whistle.
Yeah, but he was late to get there, so the referee couldn't give him a free pass on that one.
Outside, Sexton. Shot clock at 6. Down low. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
That's his first personal foul.
Well, Rudy Gay was born in Brooklyn. Over 100 NBA players hail from that borough of New York City, making it a hotbed for hoops town.
And both free throws good for Gay. A lot of talent indeed. And Rudy Gay is just one of many stars hailing from Brooklyn.
And future Hall of Famer Carmelo Anthony was born there. And just like Rudy was in Maryland for high school, Kemba, Bernard King, Lenny Wilkins, other legends from the Brooklyn Borough.
Into the lane, throws it down as the official calls the foul. It may be a three-point play. It's on Colin Sexton.
Speedy drive by Doncic. That doesn't quite go together. He usually is going at his home pace, but he does take advantage of holes when he sees them.
Larkin in a screen on Powell. The Jazz again can't hit it. Dallas has gone 1 of 4 in three-point shots here in the third. Right around 3 minutes into the second half. And that's out of bounds. Dallas will retain possession.
Out of bounds. Maverick ball.
No one near Doncic as he lets it fly. And that's a foul called on Dwight Powell. That's foul number 2 for him.
Team foul.
1:58 left in the third. Doncic against Sexton. Marvelous lead pass, and he throws it down.
And there's the patience you want to see from Sexton. Eyes up and finds the open man.
Doncic kicks to Bullock. Stolen by Clarkson. And now Utah, fast break. Just over 3.5 minutes through the third quarter of play now. From deep. It's rebounded by Doncic. Doncic has got rebound number 7 for him tonight.
Oh, that's exactly how you punish a team in transition. Kyrie getting out in front and going straight on the attack.
Sexton for 3. He doesn't hit that one.
And not allowing the shooter even an inch of breathing room on that one.
And guys, that's exactly the kind of high-impact defense they want to see out of him.
Just reliable, guys. He's just always trying to make the right play.
To the paint. And down it goes. Jamming that one home.
That's how you do it, big fella. With power. Yes.
And the dunk by Doncic.
Boy, there's a subtle but real physicality and aggressiveness to Doncic's approach to the game, and that's part of his greatness.
Clarkson passes to Gay. Clarkson taking his time here. Back to Gay. And then Gay with the dunk.
Those plays can make a difference in a game like this.
Well, you know it's going to fire up, Greg, everybody on that bench.
Making a statement for sure. I mean, we'll see if they can maintain that aggressive approach, guys.
This will make 4 trips to the line so far in the game. And he shows the focus there, nails the technical. 23 seconds left in the third quarter of the game. Outside Irving. Feeds to Powell. And the dunk by Powell.
His IQ is one of the best in the league. Irving has a great feel for when his teammates are open.
Here's Sexton. There's the 3. And the last second attempt does not go in for him. It's been all about Luka Doncic for the Mavericks. He put together quite a quarter. 13 points. In a moment now as we take a look at our State Farm assists of the game.
Yeah, an easy choice tonight. Look at the precision on this pass. Put it on a platter for him.
Served him up a tasty room service dime right there, boy.
3/10 quarters behind us. One more to go. Thanks for being with us as we begin the fourth. On the floor for Dallas, we've got Luka Doncic. Reggie Bullock is out there with Powell. Then it's Kyrie Irving, and it's Green in at the 3 spot. Jazz trail by 5. And Sexton has it in the corner. Kicks it to Clarkson. 6 to shoot. Sexton against Doncic. Marking it inside the line. That one doesn't go. And it's Dallas the other way. Powell, the pass to Green. Outside Irving. From outside the arc. Good, and it's Green picking up the assist. Irving's got the lead up to 8 now for the Mavs.
Always great from deep. I don't think Irving has gotten enough credit for how lethal he is from behind the arc.
Fires from deep. The shot by Clarkson, no good. The Maverick shooting has been just great so far, up at 56%.
And no need to rush on a situation like that. That's just giving away a possession.
It's Gay on the way. Deflects the pass. Doncic with the steal. Goes up. And Doncic throws it down.
You know, Doncic, a great passer, terrific offensive player, but that time showed you he can make offense from his defense.
Jazz trail by 10. About a minute and a half into the fourth quarter now. Here's Clarkson. It balls through, making him 6 for 11 in the game.
Yeah, he's been hooping, but the rest of the team, not so much.
Now, here's Doncic. Defense right on him. The pass to Bullock. A 3-ball. Powell kicks to Bullock. Outside, Green. Off target with his 3. And so Clarkson will bring it up for the Jazz. The rim-rattling two-handed jam.
The total answer for this team. Clarkson on one tonight.
The drive by Doncic.
Taking matters into his own hands.
Yeah, we didn't expect to see that kind of finish.
And you know, guys, when your point guard is making explosive plays at the rim, I really do think it sets the tone for the rest of the team.
Doncic with the steal. And finished off by Doncic.
Luka flying to the rim and putting it on top of the defender's head.
Outside, Markkanen. Six on the shot clock.
2 minutes remaining in the game. 2 minutes.
Utah needs to get off a shot here. And Irving with a clear path to the hoop. Lays it in off the breakaway. And now it's a 12-point Maverick lead. And we'll get a look at how the hustle stat game has been going for the Mavericks.
They have been a wrecking ball defensively, coming up with steals, being active with their hands, and just doing a terrific job of disrupting the rhythm.
You know something else, guys? You know, they came out of that tunnel sprinting in a full stride sprint. That translated to the floor and lots of success in the fast break game.
Out to Clarkson. Gay sets the pick for Clarkson. Goes up again, and it's laid in by Gay.
Good, strong, aggressive finish by Gay there. Gotta get a thumbs up from the coach.
Pass to Doncic. Fast break, here come the Jazz. Here's Sexton, and Sexton slams it in.
Attacking in transition, the most consistent way to generate easy looks.
Yep, exactly. And if there's any opportunity for early offense, you've got to push it and push it every time.
And it looks like just playing the last bit of this one out in what should be a nice win here for the Mavericks.
They simply ran him off the court.
They set the pace, and their transition game was executed flawlessly.
And one of the key components to this victory, if not the biggest, was the incredible performance for Luka Doncic.
Boy, this game really had his name all over it. I mean, he relished being the guy to carry the load offensively.
And they came in determined to take this one. It's going to be a happy flight home.
Yep, to have a stress-free win on the road, very satisfying. The fans are already headed for the exit.
Guarded by Powell. 5 to shoot, and he banks in the layup.
Just a late reaction there from the defense, and he is always going to finish that one.
Well, for the Mavericks, they can just run out the clock. Irving can't get it to go. And the Jazz call time here. They're trailing by 11. 6 seconds left in the fourth. 6 seconds left in the game. Outside, Markkanen. So no problem for Dallas as they get the win. And in the win, a comfortable win in what was, I think, a pretty hostile environment.
It really was. You know, it's never going to be easy on the road, but they didn't have too many problems with that tonight.
Thank you, David. Great interview once again. Well, folks, that's going to do it for now.
And we got a pair of teams here that know a thing or two about ball movement, Brent.
Yeah, they really do. I mean, there's a great feel that these teams play with. Two of the smartest teams in the league. They focus on sharing the basketball and keeping everyone involved. This is a matchup for the purist.
So the opening lineup for the Mavericks. Luka Doncic is out there with Kyrie Irving. Then it's Green. Then there's Dwight Powell. And it's Bullock in at the 4. Pass to Conley, outside McDaniels. Powell with a steal. And now the Mavs on the run. From deep, here's Doncic. Drops in the 3.
Well, Luka Doncic showing I don't need the basketball to dominate. Playing with his teammate there, ready on the catch.
It's stolen by Irving. Doncic with it. He's picked up by Conley. And it's Doncic missing. Towns down low. And it's Towns with the power finish.
Well, unselfish play by Anthony Edwards. Teammate is wide open. He puts it right where it needs to be.
And Towns' three-pointer is elite. But some don't think centers should float around beyond the arc. What's the balance there, you think, Grant?
Well, I mean, first of all, it just shows how the game has evolved with big guys shooting like him. The bottom line, just play with aggression and don't settle. That triple is a weapon. You also got to use your size and skill inside just as often.
No good on the shot. Oh, great D that time from Doncic. To the middle. Pass to Bullock. Doncic with it. He's guarded by Conley. A nice shot by Doncic. Doncic has got 5 now.
Well, the ability to work around the defense and get himself free for a shot despite being in the paint. That is a beautiful play by Luka.
That was a good call. The defense wasn't established.
Outside Conley. Powell with a steal.
Terrific anticipation by him, and that's why he's out on the court.
Inside. Oh, deflected. And that's out of bounds. Dallas will keep it.
You see his active hands knocking that pass out of bounds.
Well, that's what you call a game of inches. They talk about it in football. We see it right there.
Now here's Doncic. 5 points in the game.
Rudy Gobert is as intense a defender as you're going to find in the NBA, and he refuses to give up anything easy.
Pass to Bullock. Doncic on the wing. Oh, what a play! It's snatched out of the air. Credit the block. Here's Towns. And it's Towns with the power finish.
BA, the one-hand dunk just looks so fluid.
Yeah, absolutely. Even smooth when he's powered at home like that.
Luka Doncic has already established himself as a perennial candidate for MVP. He controls the game with the basketball in his hands. He is an incredible driver, and he makes the game easy for the guys around him. What I like about the Minnesota Timberwolves, to me, they took a step forward last season. Finishing their highest conference finish since 2004, made it all the way up to the 7th spot in a very competitive West.
The Timberwolves have gone 3 of 4, off to a nice start. Can't get the go-ahead bucket. Dallas has gone 1 for 5 from three-point range. A cold start. Green finds Irving. Powell, a screen on Edwards. To the paint. Ooh, Gobert with a steal. Outside McDaniels. Drains the triple. Looking at the progress Minnesota has made, many think the best is yet to come, Doris.
Well, they've made smart draft acquisitions, beginning with young Mr. Anthony Edwards, a big-time talent. And obviously, you've got to grow that young talent. That's exactly how you build a bright future for your team.
Now here's Conley. Pass to Towns. It's McDaniels on the wing. Clock at 6. Back to Towns. Powell with a steal. Here's Bullock. McDaniels covering. Conley against Doncic. Green, the pass to Doncic.
We are talking about a clever scorer. Luka Doncic has developed such a knack for getting to the free throw line.
That free throw no good.
Shooting for Dallas, Luka Doncic.
And the second free throw is good. Oh, it's stolen by Doncic. Inside. Here's Bullock. Doncic against Edwards. Second chance shot. Oh, a great move from Luka Doncic. Doncic has got 10.
Well, here is a player with great size and great instincts. It allows Luka Doncic to rebound consistently. Nicely done there.
And that's what happens when you don't take care of the ball.
Hey, that makes the turnover hurt even more.
At the end of the day, though, it's 2 points. Don't hang your heads. Let's get refocused and play with more patience.
9 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock. Outside McDaniels. The Timberwolves again can't hit. The Mavericks leading. And it's hammered home by Green.
Listen, we all know Luka Doncic can score, but equally impressive to me is his playmaking ability.
Now here's Conley, tightly guarded. McDaniels from long range. The shot, no good. Here's Powell. Oh, what a performance by Luka Doncic. He has been the story for the Mavericks.
And please give a big round of applause for the Bucks.
And for those of you just tuning in, second quarter action is where we are. And a look at how the hustle game has been going for the Mavericks.
Well, the effort they've shown on defense has been infectious. Everyone on this team continuing to jump at opportunities to come away with steals.
The other thing they've done a great job of so far is getting offense off of their defense, forcing turnovers, then quickly converting.
On the court for Dallas here in the second. Reggie Bullock is out there with Green. Then it's Luka Doncic. Then it's Kyrie Irving. And it's Powell in at the 5 spot. And he was camped in the lane there. He gets a 3-second call. The Mavericks shooting 36% for the game. Not great. Pass to Bullock. Back to Doncic. Takes it inside. The shot that time not on target. Good D by Gobert.
Well, you think about the resurgence for Karl Anthony Towns in the 21-22 season. Selected to his 3rd All-Star game, he actually won the three-point contest, and consider in the regular season. 50, 40, 80% shooting. Really sound basketball.
The kick out to Conley. Just 5 to shoot. The Timberwolves need to get off a shot here. McDaniels can't hit. McDaniels gone 1 of 5 from the field. Outside Irving. Pass to Doncic. Back to Irving from the arc. Minnesota with a rebound. And for Towns, team success was the biggest change for him in that 2021-22 season.
It was, B.A., because when you consider out of his first 7 seasons in the league, it's only the 2nd time his team finished with a winning record. But Towns is looking to make that a regular occurrence from this point forward.
And Gobert with a block.
Well, let's remember, Rudy Gobert has got a 7'9" wingspan. Sometimes it's just easy picking sending it back.
Now approaching 2 minutes of action here in the second. The Timberwolves trail. Here's Conley. Drops in the layup for 2. Conley's got 7.
And despite the size mismatch, getting a little aggressive down there in the paint.
Some guys just relish the challenge. Find a way, and he does.
And they get it back. And Edwards the bucket on the assist by Towns. It's all knotted up.
Well, Karl Anthony Towns entered the league as a force in scoring the basketball. Now he's honing his passing skills.
Back to Doncic. It's rebounded by Rudy Gobert. And out of bounds, Dallas will have it. All right, for those just joining us, we're almost 2.5 minutes into the second. To the inside. And Powell with the stuff.
Yeah, because Luka Doncic is such a threat to score it, it opens up the passing game. And boy, it is on display right now.
Outside Conley. Well, as you know, Grant, this game can be so hard on your body. As a player, how do you determine the difference between being hurt versus being injured?
That's a great question, B.A. Look, sometimes as players, you need someone to protect them from themselves. Today's game, the teams today are so smart about protecting players and preventing things from getting worse. But it really comes down to the players, the doctors, the team overall, just being smart and having a big picture about the injuries.
Down low. Here's Bullock. That one falls. Great setup by Doncic. Doncic has got 3 assists now in this one.
That's why you keep your head up. If the assist is there, you can pounce.
Conley on the attack.
One thing that's defined Mike Conley's career in the NBA is his mastery and understanding of the point guard position. Don't sleep on his athleticism now either, though. Vertical at the combine was 40.5 inches. Folks, not a lot of people achieve that number.
And Conley drops them both.
Well, this guy has multiple ways to get to the free throw line, and boy, has his stroke been on the money.
To the middle. Here's Powell. And Powell with the stuff.
You have got to commend Powell on his positioning. I'll tell you, he buries himself deep, and he's going to sky for that slam dunk.
And if you know about Conley's family, you know where he gets his athletic ability.
Well, we know Mike Sr. is a gold medalist in the triple jump. He's in the track and field Hall of Fame. No wonder Mike Jr. can jump out of the gym.
No debate there. He got hammered.
And he makes the first, but misses the second. The Timberwolves have gone 4 for 7 in the second quarter. Pass to McDaniels. Conley up top. Edwards with it. Now Doncic defending. Outside McDaniels. Shot clock at 6. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws.
First personal foul.
It goes on Kyrie Irving.
Man, he made sure to get his money's worth on that foul.
Jaden McDaniel.
Good on the second one. 1 minute left in the second. Irving, the pass to Green. And it's hammered home by Green.
Really heads-up play by Kyrie Irving. On time and on target pass. We've seen that before.
Here's Edwards. Lays it up and banks it in. Edwards has gotten his second bucket of the game.
That's been the story of their offense so far. Getting a number of looks from point-blank range.
Doncic left side. Outside, Green. Fires in the triple. Green's got 5 points now this quarter.
And just shredding apart the defense with his passing. He's helping to pace this offense so well.
And I think they count on him for that. He is a tone setter, extremely unselfish.
Third team foul. At the line for your Timberwolves.
Free throw drops for Conley.
Mike Conley, probably one of the most respected players in the league, and I don't see this guy stopping anytime soon. He brings great effort every single night, plays with a team-minded selflessness, is a big shot maker. This guy has had such a solid, probably underrated career.
The Timberwolves have gotten 5 of 7 shots to fall in the second. 1 second separating the shot clock and the game clock. Edwards for 3. Hits the trifecta. Edwards has got 7.
Now the work that Anthony Edwards is putting in as a shooter is there. That range shot so important. Nice three-point look right there.
Here's Towns. For 3, Conley. Oh, and the buzzer beater is good! And so it's Mike Conley making things happen for Minnesota. Absolutely carrying the offense. He ends the quarter with 14. And as we get into this third quarter, as we've seen so far, neither team able to create much separation on the scoreboard. We've seen Mike Conley really having a great game.
Yeah, they've done an amazing job of creating room to operate for him. And then, of course, executing.
One of the things every player is after is efficiency at the offensive end. And boy, this young guy has done just that.
Towns and Gobert, the towering big men at the 4 and the 5. Filling in the wings, Edwards and McDaniels. And it's Conley in at the 1. So that's the lineup for Minnesota.
First personal foul. First team foul.
Conley with the ball. The kick out to Edwards. Pass to McDaniels. And out of bounds, the Mavericks will take it. The Mavericks trailing. Doncic outside. Irving with it. Back to Doncic. Doncic is doubled. With his second effort.
You can see Luka Doncic has the body, the handle, the footwork, and the savvy to draw fouls. That is nicely done.
And that one goes in. 2 from the line that time. Minnesota's got 4 of 7 threes to go so far in this game. Here's Towns. Misses off the right iron.
Listen, simply put, he's got to finish that. It's not like the defender was right on top of him.
Inside, Bullock. It's blocked by Gobert. And they're able to recover. Outside, Green. 6 on the shot clock. Here's Doncic on the take. And there it is for him. Doncic has got 6 here in the quarter.
Well, Luka Doncic, because he understands windows of opportunity, has the footwork and the change of pace, the drive is easy for the Don.
Conley passes to Edwards. It's McDaniels on the wing. It's hauled in by Luka Doncic. Doncic has got 6 rebounds now in the game. Pass to Bullock. There's another block. And that's 9 blocks.
And you know he's going to be coming hard for that 10th one, too.
And we're just about 2 minutes into the second half now. And Luka Doncic is going to pick up the foul. That'll be a second foul of the game.
Second team foul.
The Timberwolves trail. Here's Conley, outside Edwards. Outside McDaniels. Back to Edwards. Clock at 6. And out of bounds. Dallas will have it.
What we know about Anthony Edwards, he had a terrific rookie campaign, but he got better in his second season, both as an individual and as a teammate, guys.
And that's how you defend. Glad we had a chance to see a replay of that block again.
What a powerful rejection. He's not wanting them to get an advantage in this competitive game.
And for the Timberwolves, their shooting is around 55% so far. It's McDaniels on the wing. Pass to Conley. To win the drought. Doncic pulls down the board. Doncic has got rebound number 7 tonight. Well, what stood out the most at Edwards' second season, Doris, his commitment on the defensive end.
Exactly right, B.A., because he asked the coaching staff almost on a nightly basis to guard the opposition's best player. And though they didn't always give him that assignment, you would have to admire his pursuit. This guy wants to become one of the top two-way players in the league.
2 minutes.
Doncic up top. He's guarded by Conley. Pass to Powell. Unable to get that one. So Minnesota will take it the other way. Here's Conley. Oh, he misses the go-ahead basket.
Well, defensively, if you allow him to get this close, you're playing with fire. He just happened to miss that one.
For Minnesota, they've gotten just 1 of 5 shots to drop since halftime. Here's Edwards. Deflects the pass. Back to Conley. Pass to Gobert. For the lead. And he lays it up and in. Gobert's got 4 points this quarter.
Feed Rudy Gobert down low. Watch him cash in.
Green for 3. Connects from downtown. And the Mavericks lead by 2. 6 lead changes in a game that has a lot of character.
Yeah, both sides stepping up and making big plays.
On the wing, Green. 3-pointer off the mark. The Timberwolves have got just 2 of 6 in the second half. Outside Edwards. Outside McDaniels. Back to Edwards. Outside Conley. And another 3 for Minnesota.
Mike Conley's starting to percolate a little bit here. Look out, defenders.
2-second difference between shot and game clock. Doncic with it. He's picked up by Conley. Here's Green. And the officials called goaltending, so they'll award the basket.
Yeah, it was just a little late. I mean, he thought he got there, but the ref saw it otherwise.
Minnesota has gone 5 of 8 from outside the 3-point line in this one. Doncic against Conley. Outside Edwards. Now Towns. Plenty of space. Ooh, offline. And we've just finished the third quarter. What a tight game we've got going. And while we have a chance, let's go to our State Farm assist of the game.
Just a selfless decision from your 2-guard, showing his ability to get his teammates good looks.
How about the secondary playmaking you are getting? Great to have that from the shooting guard spot.
And with 3 quarters behind us, we'll start the 4th in what is still anybody's ball game. On the court right now for the Mavericks, we've got Josh Green. Reggie Bullock is out there with Dwight Powell. Then it's Luka Doncic, and it's Irving in at the 2, and he gets that one.
And they have a never-give-up attitude.
No doubt keeping it very close. They're going to have to step up even more to get over the hump here.
Pass to Bullock from behind the arc. That one falls. Great setup by Doncic. Doncic has got his 9th assist of the game now. And for the Timberwolves, they're shooting about 56% in this one. Here's Conley. And the layup falls. Conley's got 21 points in the game.
Mike Conley continues to perform at a high level. Over a decade as a pro, still doing work.
Now here's Powell. And stolen by Gobert. Towns down low. Green covering. The offensive rebound. Shot's good by Towns.
Dominant on the boards. Karl Anthony Towns knows I can get points on the board by getting to the offensive glass.
Powell's shot is off.
I'll tell you, most of the time this guy's going to finish that, but that was tremendous defense that prohibits him from completing the play.
Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
Even on the years he's not winning Defensive Player of the Year, Rudy Gobert finds a way to finish in the top 3. This is one of the most consistent, elite defenders in the game.
Endorsed with Gobert, it still feels like he doesn't get the credit he deserves.
And BA, at this point, I find that inexcusable. You just watch the game and understand the metrics to see the massive impact that Rudy Gobert has on winning. It is not only on the defensive end either.
Doncic with the bucket. 21 points in the game. This is the very definition of a back-and-forth contest.
Yes, neither side taking its foot off the gas. I'm expecting a spectacular finish.
Shot is good by Edwards.
Boy, that defense must be better. Anthony Edwards getting it done on the interior.
And they doubled up Doncic. On the wing, Green. Pass to Doncic. Down low. Here's Powell. He blocks it again. Oh, you can't throw the weak sauce around him.
No, you can't, B.A. I mean, he's sending everything back.
It's stolen by Doncic. They get it back. Six to shoot. There's a screen. Another shot. Oh, plenty of contact on that shot. Officials call the foul, and he'll take 2 free throws now. All right, a look at how the hustle game has been going for the Timberwolves.
Yeah, they've done a great job of challenging every shot they can. Their totals in the block column are a result of that aggression.
What about the defensive intensity they've had in this one? Jumping passing lanes, poking the ball away, just doing a great job creating chaos.
Now here's Edwards. Jacks up a 3. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Anthony Edwards. That's his first foul.
The way he was going over and through the man in front of him, he should have known the whistle was coming.
Well, silly foul. He realized it when it happened. That's where you'd like to see him show a little bit more discipline.
Stolen by Conley.
2 minutes remaining.
And here's McDaniels.
2 minutes.
We've got 1:55 left in the 4th. Here's Edwards. No good off the glass. The Mavericks have got 3 of 6 shots to go in this 4th quarter. It's Bullock on the wing. Rebound Minnesota. Towns has got 5 rebounds in the game. Here's Edwards. No luck on that one. And it's Dallas the other way. Doncic with it. He's picked up by Edwards. Pass to Irving. Back to Doncic. From deep three-point range. Rebounded by the Timberwolves. McDaniels inside. Working on Green. Towns. That's good.
You expect he's going to find a way to pull through the clutch.
Doncic against Conley. Outside for Irving. Cash. Oh, a tremendous 3. We're tied.
And the stakes were high right there. What?
I'll tell you, that changes those things, doesn't it? Good job, young fella. What a game.
And Luka Doncic is going to pick up the foul. That's his third foul so far.
And just wasn't able to set up in time.
There's 48 seconds left to play in the fourth. Outside McDaniels. Back to Conley. Shot clock at 5. Pass to Edwards. Let's go with a 3.
A terrific job from Irving to track his man the entire way and bother that shot. Gobert is not fazed by these moments. He wants to be the man.
We've got 22 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Here's Conley. Here's the 3. It's hauled in by Luka Doncic. Outside Irving. Oh, it falls! A huge shot to tie it up.
Had to alter his release at the last possible moment and somehow still gets it to go.
Time expires. We're going to overtime. And we'll be back right after this. Glad to have you with us as we get going in overtime. Neither team giving an inch in this game. Filling in the wings, Edwards and McDaniels. Towns and Gobert, the towering big men at the 4 and the 5. And it's Conley in at the point guard position. Here's Edwards. Soft touch off the glass.
This team looks to him to score the ball. They feel good when he's taking the shots.
To the inside, Powell, and denied. He sends it right off the glass. McDaniels up top. Pass to Edwards. The kick out to Conley. 6 on the shot clock. Back to Edwards. Outside Conley. Shot from the top of the key. They get it back. Gobert passes to Towns. Gobert inside. Now covers. And the basket by Gobert.
Rudy Gobert is so competitive. Doesn't want to let a big moment go by. Nicely done.
Conley against Doncic. Pass to Powell. Ooh, great D that time from Gobert. Minnesota in the lead. Now here's Conley, guarded by Doncic. Back to Towns. Left side McDaniels. The kick out to Edwards. Second chance effort. And there's a nice layup by Conley. Conley's got 23 points.
Well, if you give Mike Conley any kind of position on the interior, he is just crafty enough to finish it.
And that one's good. Green.
Boy, the consistency he's had tonight has been impressive. Really steady from the field.
Minnesota's gone 6 for 12 from deep so far in this game. And Edwards, here we go. And he banks in the layup. Edwards has got 4 points in the quarter.
Oh, the young gun, Anthony Edwards with the big-time delivery.
Here's Doncic. And it's good. What a beautiful shot. Brings him within 3.
Doncic relishes the opportunity to deliver in big moments, and my goodness, embrace the spotlight.
The kick out to Edwards. Beyond the arc. That one's good. And it's Conley who picks up the assist. And the Timberwolves lead by 6.
You know, I think it's desperation time for them.
I'll tell you, you need absolute perfection on every possession. That's what it's going to take here.
I like that. I mean, some physical play inside. He's not about to give up any easy baskets.
So he gets them both.
Those are big free throws. Now they need some defensive stops.
McDaniels against Green. Gobert passes to McDaniels. Outside Conley. shoot. Pass to Towns. Lets the three fly. And they force the shot clock violation. Great D.
First clean look they have. I mean, they've got to take it.
And they've got to be efficient with the clock. Quick score, quick foul.
Edwards with it. Driving. Oh, hey! How about that?
Oh, Anthony Edwards thinks this game is a dunk contest. Go ahead, young sir. What a finish.
And so it's Minnesota who scrapes by with a win. It was touching. All right, Allie, thank you. And that'll do it, folks. For
Focus on the guard matchup tonight, Greg. Both these teams rely on their backboards to lead the way for them.
And if anything, it should make for an entertaining basketball game. And it becomes a little bit of a chess match when it's a backcourt duel. Those are always fun.
So let's take a look at the starters for the Dallas Mavericks. Reggie Bullock is out there with Green. Then there's Dwight Powell. Then there's Irving. And it's Doncic in at the point.
A generational talent. Doncic able to carry a team and make others around him better.
Well, when he gets into a groove at the free throw line, it doesn't just last for tonight. This might be 2 weeks, 2 months, something like that.
And getting the offense started with a high-quality look down low.
Doncic, no good. Now, here's George. And now we'll go to David Aldridge, who spoke with Tyronn Lue.
Well, Kevin, he spoke about the strategy coming in of working the ball inside, emphasizing that throughout the game. That's where they think they have the biggest advantage, and they think they can score inside with consistency. We will see how long that holds up, guys.
Okay, David, thanks. And it's Westbrook missing. And so it's Irving. He brings it up for the Mavericks.
And since 1999, the Clippers and Lakers have shared their downtown LA arena. The only NBA teams to split a venue, but that's going to change soon.
And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. The Clippers broke ground on their new arena, set to open in Inglewood in 2024. I've seen the footprint. You fly right into LAX, and you see it every time. It's going to be beautiful.
And that'll be huge for the Clips. They're trying to create their own identity in Southern California. Having a venue just for the Clippers will help.
And here's Green outside. Another three for Dallas.
A playmaker of Doncic's talents wasn't missing that gap. He quickly gets the ball to the wide open man.
Here's Leonard. The Mavericks pull it in.
He creates such a great opportunity right at the rim, and he just can't get it to go. Even with the defense not really a factor.
And that's a lesson for the D. Fight harder on the glass.
Yeah, you just can't afford to give up second chance opportunities again and again.
Now here's Zubac, and he hits the bucket.
And how about the setup? Man, Morris keeping his head up. Beautiful assist.
Doncic kicks to Bullock. Back to Doncic. From outside, off the mark. For Los Angeles, they've gone 2 of 6 on the field. On the wing, Morris. George finds Zubac. Some nice ball movement by the Clippers. Doncic with it. Guarded now by Morris. It's stolen by Morris. And pushing it up. Here's Los Angeles. And Morris throws it down.
And you see Morris aware of his surroundings, getting a good jump down court.
Stolen by Westbrook. Morris passes to Westbrook. And stolen by Kyrie Irving. And the pass to Green. Doncic kicks to Irving. Let's go. That one off the back iron and out.
You almost have to assume he's going to knock those down when he is that open.
Kawhi playing at his own pace. He can really control the game off the bounce.
You know, you appreciate Zubac's focus on close-range looks as a big man.
Well, Zubac's one of those big centers that's burly and tough and rugged on the inside. While other bigs are searching that three-point line out, Zubac's looking to get deep into the paint. You look at his shooting percentages over the past couple of seasons, up around 60%. It's good shot selection and great consistency. Now, Paul George, really a true two-way player in the NBA. He gives you so much on both ends, so you get all-star value offensively and defensively.
Now, here's Bullock. He has 5. The offensive rebound, and Green is right there.
You know, we talk about it all the time, guys. Those second chance buckets, always the result of that extra effort.
Westbrook drives in. Great D that time from Powell.
I think he rushed that one just a little bit, thinking the defense was going to get close. They weren't.
And Green gets it to go.
And they've scored several times already here in the first quarter on the inside.
Walking foul called on Reggie Bullock.
Let's quickly check out the scoring breakdown here for the Mavericks.
They've looked to fire as much as possible from outside the arc, and so far they are hitting at a high clip.
Well, not only that, but you love how unselfish they've been to start this game. That's going to get all the guys in a great flow and feeling good. So moving that ball around and scoring off assists, it's a nice way to play.
Irving from long range. It's hauled in by the Clippers. Left side Westbrook. Pass to Morris. Outside Leonard. Back to Morris. Leonard the pass to Morris. To the inside. And then Leonard with the dunk.
And Kawhi rising up and bringing that one down.
Now 8 seconds separating the two clocks. And it's Doncic missing.
He missed that one, but I've seen him drill shots from that distance in warm-up.
Oh, no, I know he can make it, but that's warm-ups. So maybe just a step too far.
Now, here's George. He has 6, and it goes down 2 points. George has got 8 points.
Nice job by Russell just not forcing anything on that play.
Irving misses. Morris outside. Got it off in time. Paul George, he's been the guy making things happen for the Clippers. He notched 8 points in the quarter and has that terrific. And if you're just tuning in, it's been a pretty even game through the first quarter. And before we move on, what do you guys think about what we've seen so far from the Clippers?
Well, in that first quarter, they were intent on just pounding the ball down low.
And you don't see that all that often, getting down there and doing that much damage in a quarter. You got to respect the game plan.
The wing pairing, George and Leonard. Post tandem for him, Morris and Zubac. And it's Westbrook in at the 1. That's who's out there for the Clippers.
Well, he wants to shoot his way out of this cold spell, but the struggles continue.
Yeah, he's got to move on, forget about this sequence here, and try to find a way to get on the board.
Green against Leonard. A baseline J doesn't go that time. Now the Mavericks take it the other way. And here's Bullock. He's got 5. From the arc. Paul George grabs the miss. And here's Westbrook. He'll bring it up for Los Angeles. Here's Morris. Can't connect from short range. The Mavericks trailing.
And you just look at what Marcus Morris has done in his career.
Well, such a solid forward in the game right now, averaging over double digits in the last 8 years, but it's been that expansion, the fact that he can step behind the three-point line and be as deadly as he's been the past couple seasons. It's been a remarkable, consistent offensive production for his career.
Powell kicks to Doncic. A three-pointer is right on target. Doncic has got 5 points so far.
And when Luka finds an opening on the perimeter, he does not hesitate. Great focus on that triple.
Here's Westbrook. And the rebound goes to the Mavericks. Doncic outside. Powell. It's hauled in by Los Angeles. Zubac has got 6 rebounds here tonight. Morris passes to Westbrook. And Westbrook throws it down hard.
That's where the defense has got to be questioned. You can't let Russell Westbrook, of all people, get behind you like that.
Gallus again missing.
He just doesn't look like himself this quarter. Something's missing.
Well, he's missing, and it's starting to affect a little bit in his body language, and you just don't want to see that.
And a moment now to quickly take a look at the offensive approach for the Clippers.
They've been so aggressive, going strong at the defense, looking to score off of that penetration.
Well, in the early goings, the mid-range shot has also been working well for them. They've been racking up some points off of those jumpers, and those are probably being invited.
Doncic from deep three-point land. Dallas keeping it alive. A fresh 14. And he floats in for the easy 2. Credit the assist on that one.
And with good length and athleticism, Doncic not only gets to the rim, but boy, can he finish. And when you look at Paul George, I mean, he's been in the middle of a couple monster trades.
Well, PG exchange for 2 future All-Stars in Sabonis and Oladipo going to Indy. And then that massive trade to L.A., the Thunder got SGA and a boatload of picks. It just shows you how much value Paul George has. And trust me, he's very much valued by the team he's on.
Clippers leading by 3. Westbrook passes to Morris. Down low. Some nice ball movement by the Clippers. Zubac kicks to Leonard.
2 minutes remain.
Morris passes to Westbrook.
2 minutes.
Here's Zubac. Clock at 4. And here's George for 3. Back to Zubac. Morris outside, inside. Westbrook. The shot's good on the assist by Morris. Morris has got 5 assists in the game.
What a fantastic play by Russell as he gets up in the air. That is just not your average 2 points.
We've got 1:28 left in the second quarter.
Scraping and clawing, doing everything he can to grow that lead.
Emphatic on the putback stuff.
Team's having a tough time containing him, attacking all the way there.
And he's got a good handle, excellent body control. Doncic is a threat to pull up from anywhere.
Westbrook finds Morris. To the middle. Makes it off the glass. Morris has got 5.
And they keep hammering away at him inside, forcing the ball into the paint.
Pass to Irving. Westbrook against Doncic. For 3, Bullock hits the three-point bomb. 8 points for him.
Can't talk enough about the subtleties in that setup right there. The assist, really the key to that entire sequence.
Oh, inflicting some punishment with the 2-hand flush.
Yeah, they're going for the throat. Pass to Green. Back to Doncic. It's hauled in by Zubac. Zubac has got 9 rebounds in the game. Getting it done. Powell with the steal. And now the fast break. Doncic with the ball. Drops in the tray off the fast break. Doncic has got 11 here in this quarter alone.
And you can tell that Doncic loves leaking out. They're able to get to the right spot there in transition. Oh, an aggressive move and fantastic finish.
Trying to send a message with that slam, I think. Now Westbrook. The buzzer beater.
Resourceful.
All right, Dave, thank you. And
the Mavericks, 31.
And if you're just joining us, we've played through the first half in a game that's been fairly even so far. Clippers leading by 6. Getting underway in the second half. Here's the 5 for Jason Kidd. Doncic out there with Irving. And it's Green. Then there's Dwight Powell. And it's Bullock in at the 4 spot. You know, it seems like we're seeing more teams, Brent, use zone defense these days. Not too long ago, zone was almost non-existent in the league.
Well, Kevin, you couldn't play zone. Even though there were zone principles in man-to-man defense, it used to be an illegal defense to set up in a 2-3 zone that you see teams doing nowadays. I'm very interested if the league does, in fact, do away with illegal defense and allow coaches to use whatever defensive scheme they need to do to slow up their opposition. It might do something in terms of producing more shots so we don't get stagnation with just threes all the time. We'll see if that happens.
And Doncic throws it down.
Slammed down by Doncic, a monster in the backcourt at 6'7".
And there's the pass to Zubac. The kick out to Westbrook. Green breaking loose. Another shot. And there's 2 points. Working on the glass, paying off that time. Zubac has got 8 points.
It's a great move, and he catches the defense completely off guard.
Well, just ripping through right there as he finds the open spot and gets right through there. High basketball IQ play.
And George with the stuff.
George playing with purpose, and he is in attack mode.
Irving dishes to Bullock. Back to Irving. From deep. The Clippers grab the miss. Zubac has got 13 rebounds in the game. Seeding. Passes it to Morris. Inside. And that one is good from Zubac. 10 points for him.
For all the attention that Russell gets for his scoring, tonight the passing looks sharp.
Green fires from way outside. Dallas, no good that time either. And so it's Morris with it. He'll bring it up for Los Angeles. They lead by 8. That's the biggest of the game. And it goes out of bounds. Last touch by Green. That's going to be out of bounds. Los Angeles will retain possession.
Great energy on the deflection and a good job disrupting their offense.
Yeah, appreciate the work right now on the defensive end.
Out to Morris. Shoots the 3. That's good, and it's Leonard with the assist. Morris has got the lead up to 11 now for the Clippers.
Boy, you have to be impressed with the offensive production. They have got it firing on all cylinders.
I mean, this team is just dangerous. Right now, every shot that they're putting up feels like it's going in.
And here's Leonard from 3. Mavericks trail by 11. Irving passes to Doncic. Again, the miss by the Mavericks. And it's the Clippers' ball. 9 points in a row. Good run for him right now. And Leonard gets it to go.
The defense has got to try to hassle Kawhi Leonard as much as they possibly can, especially at the arc. He's too accurate.
And that one's good. Doncic.
He just takes advantage of the D in a way that very few players playing today can do.
Westbrook against Doncic. Morris right side. For the 3. It's rebounded by Doncic. Doncic has got rebound number 5 here tonight. Dallas shooting their 3rd and 4th free throw shots of the night. First free throw is good.
At the line for the Mavericks, Reggie Bullock. At the line for 2.
Second free throw, no good. Now the Clippers with it. They're on a 12-3 run right now. Here's Westbrook. Great D that time from Powell.
Well, the D's so tight on him, it makes him alter his shot. And an easy chance turns into a tough one because the defense is swarming.
And he's easily been their best rebounder tonight.
Well, he's been everywhere, and collecting those rebounds, that ends any kind of offensive possession and gets them started.
Second team foul.
.116 left to play in the third. Offensive rebound. Morris kicks to Westbrook. On the wing, Morris. He's guarded by Bullock. Mavericks trail by 11. Feeds to Green. Drains it from 9 feet away. Green's got 9. 55 seconds left in the third. Kicks it out to Leonard. There's the triple. Not going to go that time. And the Mavericks going the other way now. Doncic finds Irving. Back to Doncic. No good with the triple.
And he has been ice cold from beyond the arc here since halftime, and he continues yet to fire away. He has got to tone it down if he wants to help his team.
Paul George, a swing player, and right there swinging on the rim.
And here's Doncic from the arc. Russell Westbrook with the rebound. Outside, George. Powell with the steal. One-on-one here. Doncic looking it over. Lets it go from deep. And no good. And so it's Los Angeles holding on to an 11-point cushion as we get ready to take a break. And you have to credit their defense for the job they've been doing. And it's time to bring up the State Farm assist of the game.
And he's always been the favorite to bag this honor. These kind of feeds are his bread and butter.
It doesn't happen with every point guard in the league as far as setting your teammates up. Lots more scorers now, but right there creating the scoring opportunity for his teammate.
And we reach the fourth quarter in a game that may be already out of hand. The wing pairing, George and Leonard. Post tandem for him, Morris and Zubac. And it's Westbrook in at the point guard position. That's who's out there for the Clippers. Here's Westbrook. That falls. Nice feed that time from Leonard.
Well, go ahead and try to stop Kawhi Leonard, and he'll just move the ball to the open man.
And it's Bullock missing. Clippers leading by 11. Morris passes to Westbrook. And he's good on the 3-ball. Westbrook's got 5 points now this quarter.
And kind of par for the course here, right? Coming through with a solid offensive game to help them get this lead.
George with the ball. Now Green defending. And taking a quick look here, guys, at the hustle spots for the Clippers.
And they've shown great focus on the defensive end, putting constant pressure on the ball and really disruptive in terms of what they've done defensively.
Well, something else that has stood out is their up-tempo offense. I mean, these guys have been on the track all game long. They're creating high-percentage looks, getting out there on the fast break.
Zubac kicks to Morris. On the wing, Morris. Kicks it out to Leonard. Back to George. Shot clock at 3. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
Second personal foul.
Well, in spite of the critics and the injuries, Paul George continues to produce one of the league's truly elite players.
And you mentioned the injuries for Paul George. Let's see, GA, the broken leg, shoulder surgeries, last season a torn elbow ligament.
And I'm sure there are a few others, Kevin, but give him credit. To battle through and maintain his greatness tells you something about his competitive will.
Doncic. It's hauled in by the Clippers. Zubac has got his 20th rebound here tonight. Saw that coming. No one near Westbrook as he lets it go. Drills it from outside.
The one sign was that Russell Westbrook had this part of his game back in college. He continues to be impressive in the mid-range.
For 3, Bullock. Yes, and it's Irving picking up the assist. Irving's got 3 assists tonight.
Both teams running perimeter-oriented plays that are working.
Well, both of them looking towards the three-point line. I like to see that, especially when the results are made buckets.
And Matador defense, that's one of the easiest shots he is ever going to see.
Yeah, it feels like Christmas right now, just gift wrapping points.
And no matter what they've tried, the D just has not been able to deny them the ball inside.
And here's Westbrook from the arc. Powell pulls it in. Powell's got rebound number 10 tonight with that last one. Green, the pass to Doncic. Nailed from three-point land. Doncic has got 9 points here in the second half. Powell with the steal. And here we go. The Mavericks on a fast break. Doncic leading the charge.
And it doesn't matter if Luka is working on or off the ball. You have to stay connected to him defensively.
1:52 left in the fourth quarter of this one. Westbrook surveying the D. Los Angeles with another miss.
Man, you get so caught up in the bravado of someone scoring on you and you wanting to even the score. Unfortunately, he couldn't answer back.
Down low. And that one is good from Zubac. Zubac has got 4 points this quarter.
Good passing in the paint may be even more important to an offense than great passing on the perimeter. Those are areas where you got to be careful.
Doncic. Empty that time from Leonard.
Well, a lot of players in the league are going to make that shot, and for him, it's pretty much automatic. It's a good defensive effort to prevent the layup.
And so it's Doncic with it. He brings it up for Dallas.
And there's no doubt about this one. Playing with a lot of confidence tonight. It's a statement victory for the Clippers.
They made more foul shots, and that was the difference.
That was a big advantage. The other team was defending with their hands instead of moving their feet, and they handed them a lot of easy points at the line.
Leonard with the ball. He's picked up by Doncic. To the paint. Stolen by Bullock. Now the Mavericks moving it up. Doncic leading the charge. It's good.
They start that play with aggressive defense, finish with aggressive offense.
Well, a lot of times coaches will tell you that if you play great defense, you're going to get a reward. It's a good possession all the way around.
No one near Doncic as he lets it fly. Good on the shot, and that shaves the lead to single digits.
And he's such a polished shooter. You can't give Doncic these kinds of opportunities, or he's going to burn you.
1 second separating the shot clock and game clock. They get it back. The kick out to Westbrook, and stolen by Irving. The three for Doncic. It's hauled in by Los Angeles. Outside Leonard. So the Clippers with the win. It was a fantastic ball game, and they did a great job making sure it didn't get away from them late.
Yeah, I mean, they faced some challenges.
David, thank you as always. And that'll wrap it up, folks. For Greg Anthony, Brett Berry, and David Altman.